Luke is there with you, but he's about to say goodbye.
I just say I'm proud of you.
Me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tabletop Bob. My name is Bob. I'll be your dungeon master for tonight. We've got another journey through the Radiant Citadel, and I am so excited about it. And we have, when I say star-studded cast, we've got CJ back, we've got Estelle back, we got Kyle back, and then we have, hold on one sec, I believe it is Wally. Is that correct?
I think you got it right. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, Wally. Well, Wally, you're in for a treat tonight because you're playing with three of the greatest D&D players on Tabletop Bob.
And you said there wasn't going to be any pressure.
No pressure, none whatsoever. And of course, Wally, I welcome you to the channel for the first, well, not for the first time, but I welcome to you playing in the channel for the first time. Wally from Wally DM is here, everybody. Give him a round of applause. Look at that. Woo. Wally is a friend of the channel. We met through the DM Roundtable. And that was fun. I hosted that one here on the channel, and I was saying we should get some games in, and you were like, let's play in a Radiant Citadel. So here you are.
Happened.
It happened. And wow, Kyle, it's been a minute.
Yep, I'm glad to be back.
I'm so glad you're back because every time you're here on the channel, something goes wrong, like our introduction. You're the rabbit's foot, it seems. So
my dice curse extends to your technical setup.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm not
Kyle,
rolling dice, so the curse is like I have nothing to do.
Yeah,
let's screw with the technical aspect of Bob's channel.
You know, Wally, I mean, sure, being a gamer for all these years, you know, you've heard people have dice curses or they just have bad luck. Well, Kyle is legit when he says that he has bad luck. I've never seen someone roll as poor as Kyle has in real life and on stream. It's amazing.
Yeah.
5 ones in a row on 5 separate D20s.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's okay. The story's like the story's like the biggest fish you caught. It just keeps becoming more and more D20s over more and
That's
more.
awesome.
Ones.
Well,
you
hopefully...
need to find yourself. You need to find yourself a halfling clan. That's for sure. You need that luxury.
Yeah, that's your problem, Kyle. You play all these like Dragonborn and things normally.
Yeah.
You'd be a halfling.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Well, I played a halfling in an all halfling party, and then I blew everybody up.
Did you?
I was a chaos sorcerer, and of course, out comes, I farted out a fireball, and it killed everybody.
Wow. Well, you know what? It's interesting you say that because we might have a little bit of chaos tonight in this party. We're gonna introduce everybody in just a second, but before we do that, I want to get to know all of us a little better. So as we go through and introduce our characters, I also have a question for all of you. I kind of told you in the chat that I'm gonna give you some sort of an icebreaker here, but I didn't tell you the exact iceberg because I want you to really. I want this to be. This is raw here on Tabletop, Bob. Wally, I don't know if you know this. We do things live and raw without any plans. All right. So,
That's-
so my question to you,
Tabletop Bob
for,
after dark.
maybe not that raw, but we do it. We do it pretty raw here. So
Put the kids to bed.
usually, but here's my question to you all. You're going to tell me who your character is today, who you're playing, but you're also going to tell me what you, Kyle, Estelle, CJ, and Wally, if someone were to portray you in a movie about your life, who would it be and why? And we're going to start with CJ.
Oh, okay. Hey everybody, my name is CJ. I'm on the channel a lot, so you probably have seen me if you've watched any other content. If this is your first time here because Wally's here, go back and watch all of the other stuff that I've been in, such as Icewind Dale and the other Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel and the other what was it? What's the other one shot thing we did? Candlekeep Mysteries.
Spelljammer.
Come back this Wednesday for Spelljammer Journeys in Space, where I will be here with Estelle and Bob and two other people who aren't here. But yes, that's me. I am playing this evening my character Caden, designation K4-D1N, as is tradition with all Warforged who are serialized with a name that's sort of made up of numbers and letters, the Wild Magic Barbarian. And if I were to be portrayed in a movie about my life, I guess I would probably say it would be like, do you know the movie Mr. Megorium's Magic Emporium?
I've heard of it.
Okay,
I've not
so
seen it.
in that one, that's the movie where like one of the characters keeps changing, because I think it was Heath Ledger was filmed in it, or was recording that movie, but he died in the middle of the filming tragically, and so they kept replacing him with different actors.
Did they really?
Yeah, they replaced the character. It was like was it Mr. Megorium, or it was?
Well, CJ just gave you all a little cop out here. He's like, I'll be any actor. All the actors can play me.
So for me, it would be probably a play like that. But because my actual first name is Christopher, it would have to be all played by people named Christopher. So Christopher Hemsworth, Christopher Pine, and Christopher Evans would all probably have to play me.
Oh, gosh.
You have to work out a lot to
They have
to
to
make it
yeah,
believable.
they'd all have to really like try and like look good.
I was thinking Joe Manganiello, personally.
Oh no. No. Well, maybe he'd be part of it. But
That's who you
but
want
it
him in
would
the
just be all three Chris's playing me.
You want him in the video, yeah. Fair enough. All right, Kyle, you're up next.
How's it going, everybody? Kyle, I'm playing Slither, which is not his real name, but I'll get into that because, of course, it's a whole thing. He's a Yuan-Ti, a snake person. And, well, you know, when CJ already started the complicated answer train, so when I was a kid, I read Spider-Man comics like religiously, like pathologically.
Was your Bible?
Yeah. So like Tom Holland would play young me. Tobey Maguire would play me now, because we're about the same age. And then because I'm a child of the 80s and I saw a lot of violent movies when I was way too young to see violent movies.
You did.
In the theater. And the actor Michael Biehn was in Terminator.
Oh.
He would play older me because his character in the Terminator was named Kyle, and he was the first other person who ever said my name is Kyle.
Oh, look at that, Kyle Reese.
It's not just a dope ass movie, but it's like a really good representation of Kyle's. So he would play older me.
Oh, I love it. Estelle, I hope you have a complicated answer.
I don't know of any actress named Estelle, so I don't think I can go with that. I'm going to go with a very simple answer. I'm breaking the trend here. I'm just going to say Tina Fey. Mostly because I don't know many actress names.
Fair enough, but that's a good one. That's a good choice, Tina.
Yeah,
Fey.
right? I think
Yeah.
she could. I think she could pull it off.
She can pull it off. Yeah. And who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Ari, the satyr rogue sorcerer.
Ooh.
So we're gonna see how much trouble I can cause here.
Nice. So we got the two chaos elements here. We got CJ the barbarian, Estelle the sorcerer. We ended at Wally. Wally, what do you want to pick first? Which question?
I will introduce my character first, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Which is, I will be playing Orion, and Orion is going to be an astral elf, Circle of the Stars druid, with all of the good constellation stuff. Orion has a belt with 3 different diamonds on it to help represent the constellation, and in case any of our sorcerers that use wild magic roll a 7, I may need to use those diamonds. I don't know. It could be a possibility. I hope not, but we'll see what happens. As far as someone that would play me in a movie, long time ago, before I got the Wally nickname, I also had the Woody nickname because a lot of my friends watched the show Cheers.
Oh.
And I was always mistaken for Woody Harrelson. So I'm going to choose Woody Harrelson to play me. And, you know, I don't remember younger me or middle-aged me or anything like that. So it's going to have to be like current me. I can't remember all the other stuff.
Fair.
So we'll go with Woody Harrelson.
Woody Harrelson's one of my all-time favorite actors, so it's interesting. You've picked him. Love Woody Harrelson. And for me, obviously, you know, for me it's tricky. I don't know. I don't want to presume anything, but I'm a big fan of Lost. Love Matthew Fox. I know he doesn't look like me, but I picked Matthew Fox because I love Matthew Fox. I also loved him in Bone Tomahawk. If you haven't seen that movie, oh my god, that movie is disturbing, but you should also watch it. So that's my pick. And I'll be playing the Dungeon Master tonight because I love torturing players, and that's what we're here to do. We're playing the level 11 adventure called Shadow of the Sun. Now, we've been doing a lot of these journeys through the Radiant Citadels, and I'm not going to give anything away with this, but I am so excited to play this adventure specifically. When I was planning this one, I don't know, something about this one. It's like, I'm going to show you some art soon, and we get into it, but the way that this one was constructed and the like I said, the artwork, the picture that go along with this one, the theme of it all, I'm just so excited. So pumped. So are you ready to dive in?
Quick correction. The movie was actually the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus, not Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium.
Well,
No.
you ruined the
And
stream, CJ. So
I know,
we're
I
gonna-
ruined it. I named the wrong movie, and it was Heath Ledger, Jude Law, and Johnny Depp, who all played the same character.
Gotcha. So you really have some sort of ego going here because you think
and
all those
Colin
people
Farrell also
would be
Wow,
you.
There were a lot of people that played the same character. But yes, I
All
have
right.
a lot of ego going that I would need all of the Chris's to play me. And
That's okay.
And Joe Manganiello.
And Joe Manganiello. We'll throw him in for good measure. For good measure. Now I don't know about you, Wally, but it's a chilly fall eve here on the East Coast. What's the weather like around you in your parts?
Same here. It's it dipped down into the 50s and 60s in the Midwest. So,
It's awesome.
yep.
It's like it's the best time of year, right? It's fall. I've got everyone knows I drink coffee every night when I play. I got my pumpkin spice from my Laird superfood creamer. I am so in the fall mood, and we're going to the desert for this one shot. So here we go. I'm gonna set the scene here.
Are you
So-
sure it's not the Desert Kingdom?
No, I wish. I wish. For about 1 week every 3 years, a mysterious lunar phenomenon bathes Akharin Sangar in light in the dead of night. Ancient magic causes the moon to blaze like the sun for a short while. The Sangarians call this phenomenon Shabe Taabaan, or Brilliant Night. And to celebrate it, they hold a multi-day festival commemorating light's triumph over darkness. Now, you've arrived here in Akharin Sangar, because you have a job. You've been hired as sort of like mercenaries. You are hired, extra hired hands for this celebration. Atash, an angel who has ruled over Akharin Sangar since he delivered it from catastrophe some 50 years ago, suspends the city's state nightly curfew in honor of this holiday. However, this year, the celebration is a bit muted. There have been groups of anarchists and rebels who have been spreading propaganda and violence to incite rebellion against Atash. And you've been hired to, as I said, be a sort of a outside group coming in to help fill the ranks. There's a group called the Bright Guard, and the Bright Guard are a collective of people who follow Atash, this solar angel. They're kind of like his royal guard, basically. He rules over this city, and he does things with extreme care, caution, and faces any sort of troublemakers will face strict and harsh as swift judgment. So that's what we're doing here. You're here in the celebration, but the celebration doesn't start for another night or so. You find yourself in the city's town square. It's called the Three Suns Square, in advance of the Shabe Taabaan celebration. The crowd in this plaza is filled with colorful stalls and vendors hawking toys and keepsakes. There are booths steaming rice, tangy stews, and sun-shaped desserts. I'm going to say it's about mid-morning at this point, so everything here is kind of in full swing. You're supposed to meet one of the lieutenants of Atash, his right-hand angel, and his name is, and I just want to make sure I'm checking the pronunciation guide here, because I like to make sure I say it right, Artavazda. Artavazda is another angel who, as I said, is right hand of Atash, and you're supposed to be meeting him here, so you can explain to you what your duties are and what exactly you'll be doing for the Bright Hand. So, you're in this extremely crowded area. The Sangar's Holy Order of Protection patrols the balconies. You can see these Bright Guard kind of patrolling around, but you're supposed to be meeting right in the center. So let's have your characters discuss. What do you think of your job being hired as only mercenaries at 11th level?
Well, I guess they decided to fight chaos with chaos, so they hired the right group of people, I think. I mean, at this point, I'm assuming like our group has been together for a while.
Yes, you are an established group, and your reputation precedes you.
I mean, they want results, so what? Plus, although I stick out like a sore thumb here, if it's run by holy people like angels and shit.
Yeah, it is.
Which we'll get into as we progress. Surprising to all of you, like you guys figured I wouldn't want in on this at all, but I was like, absolutely, because I have a very antagonistic relationship with my patron. So the fact that I'm like working for beings from the quote higher planes, which we all know the planes are flat. I mean, come on, look it up, look into it.
They're like pancakes, right?
Yeah. Surrounded by ice. I jumped at the chance because although I'm a little bit on the darker side, or tread on the darker side. I try to only kill bad people. So the fact that the bosses here are like the antithesis of my patron will make him very angry. So I'm totally into that. And also, they're probably going to ask us to kill bad people or deal with bad people. So that's totally fine by me. And it gets me out in the sun. I'm reptilian. So I just kind of, on the bright sunny days, I just kind of do one of those and just kind of soak in, let it kind of seep into my scales. I was all for it. The desert's just fine by me.
Awesome.
I'm envisioning Slither is telling us all this, like monologuing this entire time with this whole story, and
I do a lot of monologuing. I do.
And,
In
and
real life.
Orion about halfway through just right. Yeah,
You've heard it all before, anyway.
Absolutely.
so.
Absolutely. This seems like maybe a story you've told us before. I don't. And then he'll be looking around, see if he can snag a pastry or something while Slither's telling us his story once again.
Yeah, you
And
can
just to make the crowds comfortable, I would have gotten like one of those big, heavy, shoulder padded, like Jon Snow style cloaks to put over my bodyguard, Sir Clavicle, who follows me around everywhere. And he's got like a helmet with one of those, like those face
the
covering
shield.
things.
Yeah, the face shield.
Yeah, it's the only armor he wears, and it only fits on his head because there's a big dent in it. So it kind of, it's a little off center, but it stays in place. So people can't really notice his whole thing.
Yeah, nothing to see here. Yeah.
Yeah. And he just kind of hangs out, to my left.
And do you have also your pseudo dragon with you?
It's a pseudo dragon corpse is my familiar, and he hangs from a little hook on my belt through like a hole in his jaw, and he just kind of dangles there until I need to do stuff with him, and then he flutters off.
Oh boy.
But
The silhouette you cut.
Yeah. You can snag some food. There's plenty of food going around. Everyone's preparing for the festival tomorrow night, and so there's plenty of people selling food. That's for sure, because there's quite a few spectators are going to be here, out of towners, so to speak, to witness this miracle. Really, you've traveled here from the Radiant Citadel. That's the easiest way to get to the region, the city-state, but ultimately you're here for a mission, right? You're here for a job, so you get some food in your bellies, and you're kind of traveling around the Three Suns Square when an ear-splitting crash pierces through the air. 5 figures wearing snarling crimson masks clamber atop stalls, each raising a cone-like device to their mouths, along with an irritating buzzing noise. These masked figures' voices emanate from the contraptions, amplified in a cacophony over the crowd.
I draw my weapon.
Sure.
What sorcery is this?
It's not me.
The buzzing continues, and you hear the sounds of these individuals kind of amplified throughout the Three Sun Square. Down with tyrants! Let the embers light the way! And the masked figures all continue to progress through the city, shouting out similar types of statements here. Down with Atash! Down with the Bright Guard! And again, embers leading the way. They don't seem to be harming people, but they are making quite a noise and a stir within this square. The Bright Guard that are marching atop balconies of roofs, they start to move and get into certain positions. You could see clearly these are some of the anarchists that they had mentioned you're here for.
so have we gotten like our mission statement yet?
Not really. No,
okay.
you've been a
We're
messenger
just hanging out.
Yeah, a messenger had reached out to you on wherever your hometown is or home base, wherever you would have been. 11th level, maybe your own keep, whatever you've got. But the messenger, the courier, wouldn't have really given you much more than the offer, which is quite substantial. In fact, it was going to be, I think it was going to be 500 GP each for the few days of service, and then promising more if a job was well done. So you're here, and you've been supposed to be waiting for the angel called Ardavazda. Yes, the lieutenant, Ardavazda. So you're supposed to be waiting there for Ardavazda, and this all just starts to happen. They start to jump down off the stalls, marching through the streets, blowing those horns, making that loud buzzing sound. Almost all the people in the crowd start to gather their things quickly and start to move away from the square. Most people don't want anything to do with these intruders.
As they get, if they are moving in our general direction.
There are 5 of them, and they are spaced out rather rather far apart from each other throughout the square. Maybe some of them are 50 feet, some of them are up to 100 feet away, and they're kind of just encircling around the Three Suns Square. There's shop stalls and some buildings along the way, but for the most part, they're weaving in and out of the trafficked areas.
Do they look hostile at all? Like they don't have weapons drawn or anything?
No, just the buzzers that they're using to amplify their voices, but, I mean, it's very possible that they are intimidating others, like getting into their face. I could imagine them, like, screaming at some people, "What are you looking at? Down with Atash! Let the embers light the way!"
I just keep staring. I try to stare down whoever's closest.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Sir Clavicle to be ready in case something happens to basically do crowd control, like guide people if something pops off, like to sort of advise people in what direction to go in to get away from the action, like down an alleyway, around a side street.
Sir
Just kind of like nothing to see here, like that sort of thing.
Sir Clavicle can't speak, can he?
No.
Okay,
No.
so he just gives you a bony thumbs up.
Yeah. He's very good with hand gestures. We've been practicing that sort of stuff. I'm going to use Fiendish Vigor to cast False Life on myself. So I have 5 temps.
Gotcha.
And I'm just keeping an eye on, I would say, the rabble rouser that would be like the most difficult for me to get to, like
Okay.
the furthest one from me. I'm just
Sure.
keeping my eyes on him.
Gotcha.
Because I know up close we got the robot and all that other good stuff. So I don't have to worry about things getting close. But the guys that are far away, I think I should keep them.
Sure. So at the other end of the Three Suns Square, you can see there's 2 on the far end, and you're keeping an eye on the ones that are kind of on the other side of the square. Most people are probably headed away from that direction now, trying to get back to either their homes or just to where they're staying. But you're close to, I'd say, one of them. One of the individuals gets a bit closer to you and kind of blows that buzzer, that horn at you. And when they get close, it's real loud. I mean, it amplifies the sound of their voice and makes that vibrating, buzzing sound. And again, to you, down with the Tosh, down with the tyrants. The ground. Go ahead. Who was best?
Are they within approachable distance then now?
Yeah,
one
I
here
would
you
say
said
this
further
one is
closest?
about within 15 to 20 feet of you.
Right. Probably taking the last piece of the pastry there. Orion will probably look at the crew like, we better get to overtime for this. And he'll approach like, sir, can you tone it down just a bit? You're scaring off the residents.
He's like, tone it down! And he like puts the buzzer right up to his mouth, right at you. I'll tone you down.
I would like to cast Enlarge Reduce, and I would like to reduce that device to tiny size.
Okay, so does it work on? Does he have to save
let's see
against if it's
here.
an item he's holding?
You cause a creature or an object you can see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration.
Yeah.
Either a creature carried. Either a
Would he
creature or
make
an
the
object that
save
is
if he wants to?
Sure, we could probably do that.
I'm just gonna roll a dice, see if it matters here.
Yeah, it'd be a for a creature, it'd be a con 16.
Okay, he's gonna fail, so he's like, "Hey, you tone it," Zoo, and it just reduces, and it's like a kazoo now. He's like, "Bzz, bzz, 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 bzz." "Hey,
Yeah.
what'd you do?"
There's a lot more where that came from, sir. Why don't you get your friends and get the hell out of here, please?
You give me a intimidation check, and I'll give you advantage with the spell.
Uh, 16 with advantage.
Yeah, so he looks at you all and sees that you're a group. Well, you could tell that you're a unit, the 5 of you, you 4 and Sir Clavicle. And he'll look back to his group and he'll say, yeah, we'll be leaving on our own time. He throws the kazoo down on the ground and starts to head over towards his group. You've intimidated him, you could tell. He just didn't want to admit it. But he heads out.
Can I
ahead.
pick up the kazoo and start playing it at him?
You could, yeah, you could.
I follow him for a little bit as he tries to yell at people.
Yeah, so you start following the anarchist, and you head into the Three Sun Square, and you're blowing bzz, 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 the kazoo, and he sees you following him, and he's like, all right, get out of here. You got what you wanted. Get out of here. Get out. And he's like, I said get out. And he like stomps his foot, and the ground begins to shake. He looks just as surprised as you are, though. He looks to the ground. You can see the ground beginning to split and spiderweb, and a big tremor shakes the ground beneath you. All of his companions with their horns blaring, they stop for a moment and look back, and they say, hey, what's going on over there? And most of the crowd, I think, at this point is dissipated, but there might be some stalls, vendors still around. They start to hightail it out of there. And the stone beneath you starts to just like open up, and a massive spiked worm erupts from the center of the square, catapulting booths, hand carts, any other people that might have been in the way, to the side and into the air. The monstrosity roars, spraying the scattering shopkeepers with fist-sized globs of spittle, which then begins to use its acidity to wear away at whatever it touches. Guards, now the bright guards who were kind of positioning themselves, now are shouting for reinforcements. A purple worm has erupted from the ground. Let's roll initiative.
This is when Caden, at this time, with his weapon drawn, just screams, "Oh yeah!" and just gets really excited about seeing this giant purple worm. He's like, "This is what I came for."
Caden is Macho Man Randy Savage, it seems.
Yes.
Freak out, freak out, freak out.
By the way, Ari, I'm going to drop concentration so that your kazoo's going to go back to normal. So,
Oh no!
just be sure you hold on to that, though.
Yeah,
You may need that later.
It's robot fighting time.
Am I the closest to this worm now that I've
You
wandered into?
certainly are, yes.
Why am I always in the middle of danger?
It's a good question, Estelle.
I wasn't even trying this time.
You should really talk to someone about this, because this is a problem. It's becoming to be a problem here.
I'm gonna
Alright.
make it everyone else's problem.
Why don't we do this? Why don't I replace your tokens? Did I move your... Oh, I didn't move you yet. Let me move you to the map. All right. So you should...
Is that your next one?
I'm going to actually
Here we go.
turn the lighting off of this one, because I don't think we need lighting for this specific map. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
I'm big in the music.
Thank you. Place your tokens. Estelle, I'm going to have you right around here near the big crack in
Nice.
the center. And everybody else, I imagined you kind of towards the southern portion, somewhere around here. Maybe here. Yeah. And then Estelle would be like somewhere here. And I'll zoom in and get all the view correct for our viewers. Let me just move things around.
There's some tiny houses.
Any house.
Quick
These are
question,
shop
how do I-
stalls. Yeah, it's mostly...
Okay.
That makes more
Alright.
sense. We're the
Alright.
giants in the playground
The
here.
buildings would be to the right, these larger structures, and so you have some guards on the buildings, but for the most part, you are the closest heroes nearby. All right, so
I'm
everyone
definitely
feel like
close.
they're good where they are?
Quick question, how do I
Where
move
am I?
a token over?
Oh, I will move you in.
Oh.
Let's see. You just grab your character's token on the journal and just click on their name and drag it in. But I got you right here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. We'll place you and CJ right here. And Estelle, you're going to go here?
Yeah.
Do you need your character out?
Yes, I need help.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. I'll also place out some of the anarchists.
Anarchy!
Yeah. So we got some
Ari
anarchists
feels
here.
conflicted to not support anarchy.
I have the one that you were chasing down. Another one is chilling back here. Another one back here. Another one over here. And one over here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's the map. You can see the anarchists in their position, and the worm is in the center. I'll bring the worm to our token layer. There we go.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Big boy.
Dear.
All right. What was your
This
initiative?
escalated quickly.
Yes, it did. What was your initiatives?
I believe I was 15.
15 for Ari.
15 for Orion as well.
Who wants to go first?
Guess what I roll?
I'll
A
go
1?
second if you don't mind.
I did for a total of 3.
Did you really roll a 1?
Look in the roll 20 chat.
Kyle, come on, man.
What is that?
It's real. A lot of people say it, but it's real. It's
Yeah,
real.
with your false life one, that was also a 1.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah.
All right, so I got Ari going first, Orion second, Caden third, and Slither fourth. Gotcha. All right, everybody.
Just gives me more time to plan.
We start with. Well, actually, I should roll. Yeah. Okay. We start with you, Ari.
Okay. This is a big old worm all of a sudden in town.
It's a big old worm.
What does the guy next to me look like? Does he look like he's gonna run or stick around and fight?
Oh no, he's booking it. He's scared out of his mind.
Well, why stop myself from making bad choices? I'm gonna wave to him, bye, and I'm gonna run up to the worm and just attack it. This seems like we're adventurers. We're supposed to do this, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. By the way,
Yeah.
I do have a art handout to show you. This is the scene.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
no-
Oh,
I like
my.
that.
Oh, this is good. There's no father with his little daughter running away.
Yeah, no little girl to worry about.
No
Like
little
it's
girls to worry
Spelljammer.
about.
Yeah.
Just full-grown adults.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just adults.
Okay, I'm gonna use the Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage. Not sure how to give myself advantage through D&D Beyond, but I'll just use
Hold
the
shift.
rapier. Shift?
Shift.
Oh.
You should sit. It should turn the dice into a little.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
That's weird.
14, 15.
What just happened?
Okay.
It
Did I miss
rolled a
something?
20 and a 14, 15.
Is that a 29? Like,
Okay, let's just go with the first roll. I
We're gonna have to kick Estelle out of the stream here.
What?
What is that?
No,
For
just,
real though, how did you do that? I don't know what that is, but
Like,
just broke the internet.
I blame CJ. You told her to do something funky and it messed everything up. All right, but we're going with the 21. All right,
Yeah.
the 21 hits. What are you attacking
Awesome.
with again?
I'm using my
Rapier?
rapier, and I'm also casting Booming Blade with it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so
Alright.
that hit. So I do the. Okay. Wait, are these also the d6s or?
It looks like it should. Well, I don't know what the.
Oh, it has the d. Oh yeah, it has the sneak attack damage, and then I have to
Okay.
go over to the tab with Booming Blade and click that as well.
Gotcha.
okay.
Do you have sneak attack damage right now?
I'm a swashbuckler, so I don't need an ally.
Yeah. So you basically always get it unless you're outnumbered.
And you had advantage,
Yeah.
too. So.
Yeah.
Oh right.
So I'm gonna hit stab it, and because I'm a swashbuckler, I can run away again after
Fair
hitting
enough.
it.
Fair enough.
So I'll just
crap, did you just do 47 damage?
yeah.
Well, the first one was 25,
And then 13, so 30, 38.
and then it's the booming blade damage for
No,
13.
the second part of the Booming Blade is if it moves.
if it moves.
Okay,
yeah.
so, the 9 damage.
So
is-
it's I think it's 13
It's
and then 9
13.
if, on top of that if
Yeah.
it moves.
Yeah, it's the first number is the immediate because you're high enough level.
30.
All right, so
Alright.
total of you've done 30, 40, sorry, 38, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, you've done 38 and
Yes.
9 if it moves.
Yeah. And I'm gonna run back. No, I shouldn't run back towards my friends. I don't know if they'll kill them. So I'm gonna run over here. I'll use my bonus action to dash and just
Okay.
get some extra distance.
Okay, sounds good.
Whee. And I just turn to my friends and be like, "Look, guys, do you see that?"
How could
yeah.
we? How could we not?
I stabbed it so good. You guys go next.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
Ryan.
looks like you made us mad.
And
That's
Orion,
why I
you're
didn't go
up.
to you guys.
All right. So that's for Orion's turn. I've got a few things I would like to do. The first one is I would like to try to cast Fairy Fire on it.
Gotcha.
which would be a DC 16 saving throw for the purple worm.
Is that Dex or Wisdom? I forget.
Dex.
Okay. It's going to be a total of 3.
Okay. So we will put the purple worm in a violet light, and any attack roll against it, against an affected creature or object, has advantage if the attacker can see it. Affected creature or object can't benefit from it.
Yeah.
So that'll be.
So it's more purple now.
Yeah, it's more purpley, but if you attack, you get advantage.
Cool.
Pretty.
Second thing I would like to do is I would like a bonus action to go into starry form, which is one of my wild shape abilities. And as part of that, I believe I would get to do a bonus action as we'll go into the starry form of an archer.
Sweet. Makes sense for Orion.
Yeah, for Ora. And
Anything
so
else
that
for your
attack-
turn?
So that attack, bonus action would be a 21.
That's going to hit.
For 18 points of damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then the final thing is just something that I should have done after finishing a long rest, which would be to see if I get wheel or woe. So if you don't mind, I'd like to roll a 6-sided die and see if it's odd or even. And it'll be odd.
What does that give you?
So what that'll do with the cosmic omen is, I believe that is woe, and I can use a reaction. I've got a set number of reactions I can use to. Apologies, I'm trying to.
I believe you can use it to reduce rolls.
Yes, to reduce rolls.
Gotcha.
Even would be to add.
To
rolls,
increase.
so-
Yeah. Okay.
And that'll end my turn there. I don't think I need to move. Do I?
Okay.
Where's that
Sounds
worm at?
good.
Yeah, I will just move a little bit away from.
You don't want to
I
get
will
close
move
to the
back.
worm.
Yeah,
There we
we'll just move back. There we go.
All
Enter.
right. I'm going to go with our friends here. The anarchists are going to move. They're going to go away from the worm, of course.
I
They
blow
don't-
my horn at them as they run.
Yeah, they're running. They book it down the street. The other ones will book it the other direction. And I'm just going to consider them all fleeing at this point. They're going to go as far as they can away. We go to Caden, and then we got Slither on deck.
Caden looks around and he's like, "Why is everyone running away? Let's fight!" And he is going to run in towards the purple worm, and he's going to attack twice with his he's going to rage also. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to rage. And so
DM,
he-
may I rage, please?
Yes, may I rage? I'd like to get very angry right now. And with that, I get the Wild Surge. So roll my D8.
Does he just have like a toggle switch under his armpit to go into rage mode? Like click.
No,
That's
it's he gets really angry and like the wild magic is like he's broken a little bit inside, like something like
Aren't we
is-
all?
yeah. He's a little broken inside,
Nice.
but like literally broken inside, not just metaphorically. And
We,
so,
we
like,
never
something in
understand that
his-
during conversations. You're just like, I'm a little broken, so it's okay, but like, no, like, literally.
Like literally, like why won't you fix me? Like you can really do that. Like all you have to do, cast mending and it'll be fine. But yeah, it's like the core heart of him, just like starts to glow and
It's a
something,
fan issue.
yeah, something goes wrong. And so I rolled a 6, which is until your rage armors, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain +1 bonus to AC. Ooh.
Ooh.
While you are within 10 feet of while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus. So if you're within 10
Oh.
feet of me, you get +1 AC.
Come on, everybody.
Come on,
everybody.
let's go.
Get within 10 feet.
Okay, yeah, get within 10 feet of me. So yeah, and then he runs up and he swings his great sword twice at this. Well, maybe the first one will kill it. I don't know. 19 to hit.
That hits. You might kill
for 10
it.
slashing damage.
You might.
Might only kill in the first hit. I don't need to. I don't want him to roll the second.
He's
hit.
close, CJ.
swing again for a 12.
The 12 does not hit.
Oh,
Well,
you do
does
have
not hit.
advantage, so it is.
Oh,
under
right.
Fairy Fire.
The fairy
Right,
fire.
I have
Yeah.
advantage.
You should roll 2 more now because that could be a crit.
27. Well, I'll roll again.
Yeah, roll again.
Maybe
Come on,
it's a
CJ.
crit.
It's a game. Roll again.
Hey, one of them is a
Woo!
crit.
What I tell you,
All right.
CJ, you were going to say, it's fine.
Yeah, you're true. 19 and 12, and then the 27, 28. The 28 is the crit, which is brutal critical, which is a total of 16. Yeah, that's so weird. 8. 16
Yeah, I see
plus
it. It's
8
weird, yeah.
plus 5. So 16 total damage, 13 total critical damage. Is that how it? So it's. Is that how that works?
That is
20
confusing. Why is Roll20 so
29?
funky today?
I think it's D&D Beyond the way it rolls.
We use D&D
28.
Beyond regularly. I don't think it's D&D Beyond, is it?
Yeah, it's telling me the total is 28.
Okay.
D&D Beyond says 28 is the total, so I guess 16 plus 13.
Okay, I'll count it as 28. It's fine. Should it
That's
be
what it's supposed to
29, though?
No, it's saying 28.
Okay, I'll put 28 because whatever it says is probably accurate.
It's the 16 plus 13.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Just don't have 28.
Anything else from you, Katie?
No, that's it. That's my bonus action and my action. And I'm like looking
Yeah.
around, wondering why all these cowards are running away.
Yeah. It's worm time. The worm is going to gobble you up, CJ.
No! Oh no!
Yeah.
The one thing I didn't want to happen. Ah.
Let's see. Let's see what it is. What's
How
your
could
AC?
I have expected this?
What is your armor class, CJ?
My armor class is 18 right now because
You're gonna
of my
get
wild
hit.
magic.
You're gonna get hit. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Can I make a reaction?
may.
I'm going to cast Silvery Barbs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll
Um,
roll it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Now I'll do it however you want, everybody. I feel like I should roll it again right now because we didn't. But sometimes Roll20 it automatically rolls advantage, so there's always 2 numbers. In the future, do you want me to just take the second number? Yeah, is that cool? I'm gonna roll it again right now though, because we didn't declare that. All right, you still hit, CJ. But who is gonna get advantage, Estelle? I think it's got to be somebody within 30 feet of you or yourself.
Sure.
You want to take it?
Oh, I completely misunderstood this spell.
No, it makes me re-roll, and then somebody you get around you gets advantage.
Oh, then Caden.
Caden, okay. I got 24 on my second attack. So my disadvantage attack will still hit you.
Okay.
All right.
I
Or my
tried.
re-roll or whatever attack still hits you.
I just say, I believe in you, Caden, and then watch you get eaten.
And then I get an attack.
Right now as a reaction?
Yeah. From her reaction, she made me attack it.
No, Silvery Barbs lets you. So you get the dice gets re-rolled, right?
I get right.
And
I
then
get, okay.
a chosen creature
rereading
gets
it wrong.
advantage on your next roll, ability, attack, saving throw, something like that.
Gotcha.
All right. So she can choose you, which is fine. I'll allow it. Allow it to
Okay.
happen. It's in the rules. But you're gonna get hit. You also need to give me a dexterity saving throw, or else you might get swallowed here.
I rolled the dexterity saving throw already. That was a 21.
Okay. You narrowly escape the swallow effect here. You are going to take a total of, let's see, 28 piercing damage. You're not going to get swallowed. That's fine. The creature is going to choose to bypass you, though. It's going to move and slither along the ground, destroying everything in its path to get to Estelle. It will leave your engaged range, so if you'd like to attack it, you can attack it.
I will attack it now with advantage.
I already used my reaction. Woohoo.
What's your armor class, Estelle?
17.
Oh my god, look at all that dice. You're going to get hit as well. Maybe not, actually. I just was looking at an old roll here. No, you're going to get hit. Yeah.
Awesome.
29.
Yeah.
You're gonna take 22 piercing damage. and 35 poison. You also need to give me a con saving throw, please.
Okay. This is fine. Wish I kept that Tides of Chaos thing for myself. Come on, let me roll. Yeah.
Yep. So actually, the save was to take half of the poison, but you failed. So you're going to take
Okay.
all of the poison. So you take 22 piercing, 35 poison for a total of 57 damage. All right. That was with its tail stinger as it kind of whips around and gets you. You can give me an insight check, Estelle, real quick.
To see how badly I'm in right now.
No, something else.
Okay.
Insight.
19? Is it the trumpet?
The when you toss the buzzer right as it hits you, you stop blowing in it. You can tell that it is unnerved by that sound. You get the sense that it's trying to silence the kazoo. Or actually, no, it's big now, right? Back to normal size, Wally. The horn.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Back to normal size.
So it's like a megaphone basically, and it seems to be looking for the sound as maybe the megaphone. Once you stop using it as a buzzer, it silences, and it seems to keep looking around. It seems unnerved by the buzzer. We go to Slither.
Okay. So I've got some resource management here to go. So I take a few steps forward dramatically as I unhook the clasp of my little travel cloak that just kind of drapes over me. Now, while my scales and my serpentine sort of physiology is very brightly colored, lots of greens and yellows and stuff, my armor is like black, like that super black paint you always see advertised on the internet that
Yes.
it's like makes you invisible.
Yes.
That's how black, right?
Makes you invisible. I don't know about that, but it's pretty good.
So I yell to Sir Clavicle, and I say, "No time for subtleties. Get as many pedestrians out of this area as possible." And then I look down and I say to my familiar, "Chase down one of the rabble rousers. Just follow the guys with the horns. I want to know where they go." And he sort of kind of flutters to life, and his wings have holes in them and stuff, and he's got an eyeball hanging out. But he just kind of really, it's difficult for him to maintain flight. But he sort of unhooks himself and kind of flutters away off in this direction to go follow that guy. This guy here.
I can imagine this poor dragon's body, this pseudo dragon.
So while we've been together for a little while, Sir Clavicle is a bit new to the group. As we were journeying to this far off desert town, one day we just saw the skeleton running through the sand in our direction. And we were like, all right, well, it's just one. This guy's the unluckiest skeleton ever. But then he got really close, and I asked all you guys to not destroy it because he was carrying, he doesn't have a scabbard, but the little hole in the pelvic bone right there, using that as a sheath. There was a short sword.
Yes, props.
Hey, I never get to do this, so I'm going all out. It was a short sword that had a crescent moon on the hilt, so the moon tips catch the bone, so it works like a scabbard. And I recognized the sword, and I just told you guys listen, this is Sir Clavicle. He's an old acquaintance. He was a really good guy when he was alive, and it's a whole thing. I'll explain later. So when Sir Clavicle takes his cloak off and draws his sword, it glows with moonlight, and he's just kind of using it the guys at the airport that have the sticks. He's just trying to wave it at general people to get them to go where he wants. And plus he's a skeleton, so they're scared probably, and they're either going to run away from him or where he wants to go, but either way they're out of here, and that's good enough.
Pretty sure everybody's scared of the worm, but yeah.
So that's what I tell my minions to do. Technically they do it at the end of my turn, but that's just what
It's okay. I don't
verbally
mind.
ordered them to do.
That's fine.
So then for my action, I reach down, my hand reaches down into my bag of holding, so it goes down to the elbow.
Mm-hmm.
And I pull out a glass gilded skull that was very expensive, and like a potion bottle filled with blood, and I pour the blood on the gilded skull, and you guys have seen me use my powers before, and it gets really like these wisps of black smoke start coming off of me, and like black ichor pours out of my eye socket.
Ew.
And I'll say right over here, like on the roof of this, like
The shop?
yeah,
The stall?
out of like a cloud of like dark wispy, like when Nightcrawler teleports, that brimstone-y kind of dark. Another skeleton appears, and it says, "When I was alive, the gods ignored my pleas. Now, I will crush the living." As I cast Summon Undead, he is going to use. This is Archbishop Clackety, and he gets to fire 2 grave bolts at the worm.
Okay.
I finally got to the point. It took a little while to get there, guys, but I got to the point of my turn, which is this wispy skeleton is now going to shoot 2 bolts of necrotic energy at the worm. So let's go to there. So that's bolt plus. He's pretty good at it too.
Sergeant Bishop McClackety?
Archbishop Clackety.
Archbishop Clackety? Seems right.
So that's a 12. So that's going to miss. Oh, we have advantage from Fairy Fire, right?
Fairy Fire, yeah.
That was a 2 on the die, by the way.
Does the Fairy Fire
For everybody at home keeping track.
It does, right?
Not that I am. Okay, so second roll for that first grave bolt. Oh, okay. That's a 22.
That's high for you. You rolled a 12.
Yeah. And then the second grave bolt is going to be a non-natural 20.
He's rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Yep.
All in a row.
All right, so that's they're both going to hit. So that's a 18.
Not in a row, but within the same
Like within-
round-ish.
yeah.
Within his first 4 rolls, 1, 2, and 3.
So because I'm a warlock, I upcasted this at 5th level.
Okay.
So his stats are slightly better than the base for the spell.
It looks like you're going to get 2 hits, the 22 and the 20.
Yeah, and the 20, right? Does the okay.
Yeah.
So he's going to do. This is going to be necrotic damage. So the first one,
Gotcha.
Another 1, for a total of 9 necrotic damage.
To be fair,
and the
a
second
1 on
one
damage.
is 12 necrotic damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
So a total of 21. Yeah, 21.
Gotcha. 21 necrotic as the worm is just getting pummeled by more and more damage here. Anything else from you, Kyle? That's pretty...
That is it. That is.
I mean,
that is everything.
Kyle, I mean, that was just such a short round. Are you sure you don't want to... Is there anything else you want to do?
Well, you know, when I played the vampire goblin, I never told anybody about my backstory.
Yeah, I know.
This time, I'm going to give a little bit as we go.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you
so-
could just give us a little more description, that'd be great. But thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so we go to the top of the order again. Ari is up next. I'm going to say that the crowd is, because of your efforts trying to get the crowd out of here, Sir Clavicle, as well as the Bright Guard, are kind of funneling people out. Luckily, very few people have actually gotten hurt by the worm because of how this kind of came together, and now most of them are filing out safely. And you seem to be distracting the worm from most of the damage. We go to Ari.
Awesome. I'm in danger. I'm gonna die if it hits me again. I'm also not very smart though, so it's fine.
You're doing great,
I'm doing great.
says the worm.
How damaged does this worm look?
It looks fine.
Oh, great.
If
Well,
you'd like to give me your action, you could do maybe a nature check, a medicine check. You know,
I
the
don't want to
anatomy.
give that action for that. I'm just gonna I'm gonna make a show of tossing the trumpet away. And I guess I'm gonna stab it so I can run away.
Good idea.
Um,
You do have advantage still, correct, Wally? The fairy fire sticks with it, right?
Yep,
Yep,
concentration
so you
of 5
are-
minutes.
I'm scared to try to roll with advantage because what if it gives me 3 rolls again? No, it's fine.
It's fine. We'll take the first one. Of the two. Oh!
Why'd you do this to me, Kyle?
Sorry. My bad.
Crit fail.
Oh
It's-
my goodness.
It's usually not
can
contagious.
I run? No, I don't think I can run away with that.
Wally, you might have to shut down your YouTube channel after this. It might get you, too.
Yeah, I don't need
I
those
can't
ones.
believe this.
All right, well, do
Oh
you want
my.
to still back
Um,
away? I don't know. It's up to you.
Okay, during your turn, if you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature can't make an opportunity attack.
You
I
could
guess,
still
like-
just take your bonus disengage, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the fancy footwork part because it just says melee attack, not if it hits. So, can I run away without using disengage?
Sure, I guess so. If it doesn't say you need to just if you make an attack or successful, if it doesn't say successful attack, then I guess you could run away.
Okay, I'm just gonna book it away.
Okay, book it.
I ain't gonna use my bonus action to dash away
Okay.
because I really
book
want to get far away from this thing.
it. Sure.
So I'm just gonna go down here, and for my bonus action, because it looks like it's gonna be a while with this dude, I'm going to cast Shadow Blade.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, whoops.
We'll
Ignore
go to
that.
Wally after this.
I need to
And Caden's on deck.
30 feet away. So for an action, well, for a free action, I'm just be like watching Ari. Are you all right? Oh, never mind.
No,
Right.
but I'll keep going until the end. I say
I
from the distance.
I would like to use my one free use of Guiding Bolt for the day, so this will be a attack roll using an action. 23 to hit,
Yeah, that's got him.
right? And what little symbol is that? That is 15 radiant damage.
Nice. And
Uh,
do you have advantage on that?
I do, but I think I'm good with that 23.
You're like CJ
could
now.
be a
You
crit.
sure?
It could
Oh.
be a crit.
You
All right,
sure?
All right. I'll throw it out there.
All right.
30 20. Okay.
All right. You still hit.
And then bonus action, we are still in the constellation form of the archer.
Right.
So I'll use bonus action for that ranged attack, which would be a 27,
Solid hit.
and that'll be 18 points of radiant damage.
Oh yeah, you guys are pummeling this worm.
And then I'll just take one little side step to the left. Oh, no, we won't, because it's gonna stay there because I can't figure out how to move it on roll 20. good.
I got him for you.
All right.
All right.
Intern.
Great. We go to CJ. Caden's up.
Caden will take a couple steps forward towards the great worm, seeing that it's the back end, it's the butt of the
It's the
great
butt.
worm because it was attacking Ari on the other side. But and he will swing his great sword twice. Once.
The stinger is pretty potent. You saw it hit Ari though. Be careful back there.
17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, and then the second attack. A 26 to hit.
That'll hit. Did you Oh, you did roll. You had the advantage. Yeah. Okay. Good.
8 slashing damage. Does this include my rage?
I don't think so. Does it? Oh, it does. No, it does not. 2 + 2 + 4. Maybe it does. 4 must be your rage strength.
Yeah,
excuse me.
that's my bonus. Yeah, that's my rage. Yep, 2 + 2 + 4. 8
Okay.
damage. 8 slashing damage. Wow, that's so weak. And yeah, I believe that's the end of my turn.
Do you have any chaos special rolls or anything like that?
Nope.
Not this turn.
Only,
Okay.
not this turn.
All right. Well, get ready because you're about to get bitten. A total of, yeah, you're gonna hit 19, I believe, right?
Okay, now I can use my reaction
Yes.
for an unstable backlash,
Ooh.
which means I can re-roll on the wild magic table.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
give me that D8.
Let's see.
Does this interrupt whatever's
This would-
happening?
No. That's
Okay.
a 6. I think it's the same thing I had before. Yeah, same thing.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw. to see if you're
Saving throw. 18.
you fail. Do you have advantage on these dexterity saves because
I
you're a barbarian?
do, because I'm a barbarian.
Did you include that or no?
It rolled with advantage. Yep.
Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. All right. Sorry, CJ. Well, you're swallowed. You're going to take a total of 26 piercing damage from the bite. And then a swallowed creature is blinded and restrained. You have total cover against attacks from all of your allies. So if they try to hit you, there's no way it's happening. And you're also going to take some damage from turn to turn. So I'll let you know. It's at the start of each of the worms' turns, so you got a round. But if I don't, say, hey, Bob, don't I take damage?
Yeah, I'll certainly remember to remind you. Don't worry.
Remind me. Because I know you want to take it. And then, yeah,
is
so
it,
we'll see.
is it poison damage?
So the damage you took right now is piercing, but the digestion is going to be acid.
Ow.
Yeah, it's going to be. Why are you immune to poison because of
I'm
Warforged?
resistant to poison.
Resistant? Okay. All right, sorry. The stinger though is going to go after Sir Bishop.
Oh, Archbishop Clackety. Yep.
Yes.
You got it.
Yes, it's
His
going to
armor
after
class
you.
is 16.
Oh, he's going to crush Sir Bishop Arch Clavicle. Whatever. A total of 25, so it's going to hit. 19
Okay.
piercing.
Okay.
Does he take poison damage?
Immune to poison.
Immune. Okay, that's what I thought. So the worm's just like, what? What is this? Does not make sense. But you're going to take 19 piercing and no need to take poison. But the creature's going to move closer to you, I think, as it realizes this is just a dead body. I must have killed it already. And CJ, I'm going to move you along with it.
Oh, right. I'm inside it.
All right? You're inside it. All right, we go to Slither.
Okay. So I'm gonna. So my familiar will continue to follow that guy. He sort of flutters off into the distance. I tell Sir Clavicle, into the breach. So technically he goes just after me. So we'll do that in a second. So I give the same command to Archbishop Clackety. I just say keep firing. And okay, this guy's in my grill. So I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver. The secret to raising the dead is to destroy their mind before they die. So I send a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature. It has to make an intelligence saving throw. The DC is 18.
Oh my god. So it rolled. So I'm now mixing up rules here, but saving throws, you do not auto pass or fail them, correct? In this edition, still.
Right.
Right. Okay. Maybe in a couple years this will work, but it rolled 2 nat 20s. But it
Wow.
still has a 15 for the result.
Okay. Awesome. So first, it's going to take 3d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
So 14 psychic damage total.
Yeah.
And then its next saving throw is going to be -4.
Gotcha. -4 to the next save.
Okay, so that was my action. So then at the end of my turn, Sir Clavicle and Archbishop Clackety do follow my commands.
Okay.
So Sir Clavicle is going to run up to the worm and try to stab him with his moon-touched short sword.
See, look at Kyle giving his items to his lackeys.
Did it roll? It's an 11. That's going to miss. Oh, but it's got advantage because of Fairy Fire.
It does, yeah.
Come on, Sir Clavicle.
I don't have a lot of hope for you, Kyle.
Nah, 7. All right. He tries. But like as he approaches, he's doing like these like flourishes with the sword and does like a little pirouette kind of thing. Like he's doing these fancy schmancy moves. Like clearly
not
in
hit
life,
him. Yeah.
Sir Clavicle knew exactly what to do in battle, but because he's just bones and dark energy, he's a shell of what he used to be.
Yeah.
But his heart's in the right place. If he had a heart, it would be in the right place, but it doesn't have a skeleton. And then so the Archbishop Clackety,
Yep.
and you'll see, guys, young people, I have character sheets, pieces of paper, pieces of paper, like D&D should be.
The hell's
okay.
that? Put that away.
Yeah.
We're gonna lose subscribers here.
Okay, so he's gonna fire 2 grave bolts. So we're gonna do the first one, 24 to hit.
The bishop is so much better.
Yeah, and the second one's gonna be a 22 to hit. So
Yeah, it's gonna hit. Yeah. Both of them.
Okay, so this is gonna be necrotic damage. The first bolt does 13 damage,
Yep.
and the second one does 15 damage.
Very nice. Very nice. Wow, this
Okay,
thing's taking
and-
a ton of damage right now.
And that's all my nonsense.
We go to the top of the order. Ari, you're up. You've seen this
I have
worm
minions! I have
destroyed.
minions!
You're up, Ari.
All right. I don't want to get close to it, but I also want to stab it. So, such is life.
You'll be fine.
I'll be fine. This is fine. Yes, I'll use my bonus action to dash forward the 45 feet. Wait, what's 35 plus 35? 70?
70.
60,
Okay.
70.
60.
I heard 30, and then I didn't hear the 5.
All right.
Whatever
I'm
it
gonna
is,
go up
it's-
to. Oh, oops.
It's 5
Okay.
feet less than you need. Whatever you want.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to it. I'm gonna stab it with the shadow blade, which has the
Yeah.
same properties as the
Yeah.
as a melee finesse weapon. It does not give me an ability to roll based off of that. So should I just roll with my rapier?
Yeah, that's fine. And we'll add any extra damage to it if we need to.
Yeah, well now the. Okay, here's the question I got with this. Can I add booming blade on top of this?
No, because it's not a weapon attack, I believe.
Okay, then I'm gonna. Can I move back 20 feet then?
Yes.
Great.
Go ahead.
I just. Wow. I throw this thing at it. I need the distance. I won't survive otherwise.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so keep the
Nice.
sneak attack damage, and then I'll roll the psychic thing.
Yeah, go ahead. 28 will definitely hit, and 13 sneak. In
Oh,
addition,
I'm supposed
you've
to roll
got...
at advantage because it spells fairy fire, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah. You guys have been getting a good rolls
Alright.
here, except for Kyle.
All right, not 20. No.
My minions are doing just fine.
That's true. Sir
Alright.
Bishop.
Okay, so let's get the psychic damage out there. Okay, so okay. Sneak attack 13
Yeah,
plus psychic damage of 12, so 25.
25,
damage
yep. I
in
got you.
total.
And are you sticking
Uh,
around there, or are you moving?
I'm still using the dash, so I'll just
Back away.
back away.
Okay. Wally, you're up.
Okay. Really simple turn. I will just try to hit it. Well, I'm going to move into that center. Well, I can't move again. 30 feet.
Yep.
And I will attempt to whip it with a thorn whip. That is, with advantage, a 23.
Success.
And that is 11 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
And we will
Correct, Thorn Whip. Dun, 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 dun.
use... All right. That's going to be stuck in my head. Thorn Whip does psychic damage. Who knew? Starry Form Archer, we will
I'll
do
tell you who knows. The
section.
worm knows.
19.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Right, and that'll be radiant damage, 14 radiant. And then would
Wally.
like to use... Yes.
That last strike is going to take down the worm. How do you want to kill it?
So this this arrow from the archer form, it's like connect the dots, and it like throws a bunch of different stars out there, and it just ricochets off of them, wraps around the worm once, and then just kind of just.
Oh, love it. Yeah, you split the worm, and then out pours Caden, your body covered in digestive juices. But the worm is dead. It's lying there on the floor, cut open from your archer's form here. All right,
I've got
everyone.
my great sword. I look like Drax from the intro of Guardians of the Galaxy 2
Yes.
coming out of it. Like, "Rah!"
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, luckily you were here and you cleared out most of the civilians, so very low death toll. In fact, maybe only 1 or 2 people were injured outside of the group. Only people were at the initial groundbreaking entrance from the worm. So you've done a good job of keeping control of the situation, and you can see now it looks like some of these anarchists have been apprehended. Brightguard are taking them in. Your pseudo-dragon, Kyle, Slither's pseudo-dragon, followed one of them and is off. You don't have connection with it anymore because it's past the distance for your communication, but I assume that's okay with you, right? You want it to keep going?
Yeah.
Okay. So your pseudo
We'll
dragon
come back eventually.
Yeah, exactly. So your pseudo dragon is off in the distance beyond sight. You don't know where it is, but it looks like 4 of those anarchists have been apprehended by the Bright Guard. And finally, you see who you were probably here to meet. A blue-skinned angel with 4 scarlet wings lands right near you, probably right next to the worm. As it assesses the situation, it turns to you. The angel wears a pointed, shimmering helmet and wields a flanged mace reminiscent of the blazing sun. "I am Artavazda," the angel announces, "harbinger of the Bright Guard and Natasha's righteous hand. You must be the mercenaries that I have summoned. Welcome."
You're late. I
And it-
covered in my own blood.
An angel arrives precisely when he intends to.
Well, it's good to see you. Do you have a way of, getting rid of this? I don't want it to rust up my joints.
All the juices on you?
Yeah.
He'll
Yeah,
like
a little,
wave his wings at you and kind of blow off a lot of the acid. But
Thanks.
nothing more than that.
A little bit. You don't have nobody here knows prestidigitation or something. They can't clean me up. What do you-
I point at you and I cast Best and I say, no.
Thanks.
I can walk over and just kind of tap you and have like a little flower blossom off of.
We'll decompose the dirt off of you.
Between Slither and Orion, did either of you expend like a 1st to 3rd level spell slot that you would like back?
Mine was a 5th level. They're automatically level 5s.
I would
Oh.
gladly take a 2nd level back. If you're off.
Well, when you come over and you touch Caden, he says, "Well, thank you very much," and he'll touch you and he'll use his bolstering magic ability to see if he can help you out here. Yeah, you get up to a level 3 spell. Yeah, you gain 1 spell slot equals the number rolled or lower. So yeah, 3 or lower spell slot, you can regain 1 of them.
I'll take a 2nd level. Thank you.
And you cannot receive this benefit again until a long rest. But you get your
I
spell
only
slot
need
back.
I only need it once. I appreciate
Well,
it. Thank
there you go.
When the angel approached, as he was landing, I just say, the Archbishop, he holds a grudge, and I'll dismiss the summoned skeleton. And he just as the guy as he's fading out, he just starts cursing at the angel.
Yeah.
You hypocritical son of a! And he just kind of wisps into dust. And then Sir
Yeah.
Clavicle will go put his cloak back on.
Probably better
Yes,
that your
incognito as possible.
I was gonna say that your undead minions are not here for the angel's introduction. I don't have a very good picture to show you on Roll20 because there's no player handout for this, which I was surprised. But this is the creature, and he's definitely okay. He's definitely fine.
That's awesome.
He's
Fantastic
definitely
art.
not an enemy by any means. Okay.
Not at all.
There you go. So yeah, Artavazda finally arrives, and he looks to all of you, and he's like, "I am impressed. I'm impressed with your physical prowess and tactical decision making. You saved everyone here in the Three Suns Square. I knew I had hired the right group.
Tactical indeed. Caden even went and started working from the inside of the worm. It was brilliant.
Yes, the heroics. I see that. Well, I'm glad that you're here. We have much to discuss. Please come with me. And you can see the Bright Guard that are discussing, the Bright Guard that are here who are like kind of helping clean up things, arrest the anarchists. You can see that they're actually arresting someone else. 2 white and gold clad Bright Guards question a calm elf woman with dark hair, sharp green eyes, and a pink tunic over her red dress. One guard, and you could see the blue-skinned angel Artavaza that you're speaking with, lock eyes briefly, and then the angel nods, and the Bright Guards place manacles on the elf as she's taken away. And then he motions to you both, or all of you, and says, "Please come, walk. We must discuss some matters in private." You down to walk?
Can I pick
Yeah.
up the horn first before we move on?
Sure.
Yeah, I just try to pick that up like incognito and like shove it in a bag.
Unless you're doing it, like, you're not making a stealth check, right? You're just doing it, picking it up?
Can I do a stealth check with that?
You could do a stealth check.
I'm a rogue, I can do this.
Do it.
Stealthily.
Okay, stealth or sleight of hand?
I'll allow you to do sleight of hand if you'd like.
Alright. Wait, no, I got a great bonus. Yeah!
What's your total?
22.
22. Let's see.
Oh shit, he's an
Ooh.
angel. He sees everything.
Yeah, he can see a lot. Let's see here.
Use Tides of Chaos Fireball as I like try to take things off.
You're good. The
Yeah.
angel doesn't seem to notice or say anything. You grab the item, the horn, and you bring it with you.
Alright.
And we noticed the eye lock with the elf, right?
Yeah, that was box text. So that's definitely
Okay.
perceptible by everybody.
So as we're walking, the elf part of the earlier crew, or someone else?
Oh, the elf.
Yep.
She's he kind of like looks around and sees to hear if anyone is watching you all, and as you're walking and listening in. She's an infamous agitator. She may not have been involved in this specific event, but she is one we've been looking for quite some time. Nothing to worry about. If she's innocent, then she'll be released.
I would like to do an insight check
Yeah.
on her.
Can I do an insight check on the guy who just spoke?
Sure. Now, these aren't lie detector tests, Wally. I'm just letting you know the way I do them here. They're not lie detector tests. But what'd you get? Call them out.
I got a 15 on the lady in the pink top.
I
And
got a
Estelle?
24 on our speaker.
Oh, yeah, he's lying. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, 21
Got
on the
him.
speaker as well.
21 on the speaker? Okay.
Yeah, I asked the question.
Sure.
See what his reaction was.
Yeah, you saw his reaction. I mean, you heard his words. You heard what he said. He, although he spoke in a way that was trying to be secretive, you could probably assume that he is always discussing very sensitive matters, and so he's pretty careful with his word selection and his tone and his volume, because he is such a large creature as well. He has to make sure that he is keeping things on the down low. Some information he doesn't like to share. I'd say that's what both of you who got the 20 plus would notice. In terms of his response about if she's free, I mean, you've just met him. I would say that he seems to say things, and his reputation is that he is whatever he says, he does. Fulfills his promises. And with Kyle, 15, that woman looks like she is way too calm to be arrested. Like, she's just like totally okay with being shackled and taken away. Not fighting back whatsoever.
Okay.
All right, so you follow the angel, and as you're taking the stroll through the town, he continues on and explains to you a few things. Atash worries for the safety of his people. Today's incident comes on the heels of an Ashen Air assault at the Ruse Bazaar. The Ashen Air is, and you probably would have heard of this. These are the anarchist group that wants to just see the town burn. They feel like they're upset with the. You would have all known this. They are upset with the government here, and so they feel like the only way to kind of get back to where they were is to start anew. And what better way to do that than to just crumble the system before them? And he continues saying, "We've learned that they're seeking magic they can use to disrupt the Shabe Taabaan. If the Ashen Airs are left unchecked, I fear Atash will cancel the celebration and impose martial law under the rebels' threat. You will help me prevent this, correct?"
I think we've already started to do that, haven't we?
I believe so.
That's why we were sent here now.
I didn't want to cause alarm. I invited you here as mercenaries, but I had heard of your reputation and your methods, and I've seen them now firsthand. I think we have the right group here to uncover these rebels. I would like you to go to the bazaar. I know that my Bright Guard have been there today. They've seen the assault. They've talked to the stall and the shopkeepers, but we couldn't find anyone and apprehend them. I feel like it might be good for you to see truly the damage that these people have caused on our citizens, the pain they have caused. You may not have witnessed that yet, and you're new to this land, so I would like you to go to the bazaar and see if you can uncover anything, if anything your trained eyes see.
We're getting paid overtime for this, right? Because I thought we're supposed to start tomorrow, but we're actually starting today. I mean, we've already... We can arrange that later. But yes, absolutely.
If payment is what you need, fear not. Atash can provide. I can provide you with gemstones in addition to the gold that you've been promised. I want to make sure that you understand this is of the utmost importance. This festival tomorrow is not just a celebration for this community. It is a symbol that Atash and the regime that he has here is doing the most good.
I tell the angel, you're probably going to want your sanitation department or whatever to burn that giant worm corpse. There's a small chance if you don't, it will rise again as an undead giant worm. That's the after effect sometimes when my Dark Lord's energy is used to slay a creature. So you're going to want to make sure there's not much of it left before the end of the day.
Did you say Dark Lord?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It's okay. He's with us. It's fine.
He, when he says Dark Lord, what he really means is...
Go on.
I want to hear something before I chime in.
Dark means holy where he's from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He means...
Actually, technically, that's true.
Yeah. So, yeah.
He actually, while he is extremely insightful as an angel, he is... he knows how good you are, and he is willing to, it seems, turn a blind eye for this. And he says, as long as the celebration goes without a hitch, you can pray to whatever god you'd like.
I assure you, no innocence will come to harm from me or the powers that I control. I don't do that sort of thing anymore. So the citizens, the denizens, are perfectly safe from me. It's these insurrectionists that have something to fear.
Good. That's what I like to hear. I will inform Atash of the decisions we've made here. You're working overtime and payment. But I'm sure we'll all fit in precisely how we wanted it.
Good start.
Is there any questions you have for me before you embark on this search?
How early did these anarchists start acting up?
So the anarchists, and I'm just I can give you some information kind of out of discussion here, but basically, the angels here that support Atash in the city are too few. And over the years, you've had these rebels kind of building and rising, and there are multiple factions here that oppose Atash's rule. Atash is trying to make sure that these rebels who are spreading this propaganda about him and his regime are dealt with. And this angel does truly, I mean, without even a role, he is passionate about this. When he speaks to you and says that Atash does not want innocents to die, he seems very passionate about it. He also says to you, if it's possible, while it may be necessary to kill these individuals, like Kyle, you just said that you were only people going to come to harm are these anarchists. He says actually Atash is really interested in learning the truth and learning the error of his own ways. If there is anything to be learned, if there's any way to save these people and not kill them, that would be ideal. And you don't even need to roll for that. His insight, even if you were to make a huge insight here, you can tell he is just, that is his passion. That's his zest for life, so to speak. He wants to do good. And he doesn't want you to kill him if you don't need to.
Slightly out of my wheelhouse, but I think we're still the gang to
Okay.
to make that happen.
Yeah. And look, it might not be possible, right? So he's giving you, because of your reputation, because of your deeds already, you have the ability to act as the Bright Guard, but you know, it's up to you. He'll let that decision go to you whether you're going to kill people or not.
As he departs, I will ask, those weird trumpet things that they were using, is that a thing for them? Like, did they intentionally like cause this to happen? Is this sort of their methodology, or because they ran away immediately?
It didn't seem to you that they did it on purpose. However, he says that they have actually a really cool name, and I just want to make sure I have it here. It's called a boom hail. Yeah, there it is. A boom hailer.
Oh,
It's a
not
boom
kazoo?
hailer. Yeah, a boom hailer, not a kazoo. It's a boom hailer. A boom hailer can magnify. What's that?
Hour. I'll tell you what.
Boom hour. Yeah.
Hang on.
Not a boom hour. Boom hailers. The boom hailers are devices that they're not magical. They can just increase the sound of your voice by 3 times. So it can increase the volume by 3 times. They can also create this like buzzing sound, an irritating buzzing sound. They're generally harmless, right? But it seems like perhaps a purple worm was too close to the town when it happened. That's kind of his hypothesis.
I just imagine when you say buzzing, like those soccer horns that were popular there for a bit.
Yeah,
Those really annoying ones.
Yeah, I forget the name of those things, but that's what I think too. Yeah.
Yeah,
You got
those
one of
things are
those.
like the laser pointer of ears.
Yes.
The vuvuzelas.
Zuvuzela. Yeah, sure. Those. That's what it is, basically. A boom hailer. Zuvuzela. All right. So, any other questions, Rim, or do you want to head to the bazaar, or would you like to do something else?
I say we dive head first into this mission here.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I'll be right back too.
Go ahead. So, we'll just take a second while these two take a bathroom break. Wally, why don't you tell us about your channel? Because it's awesome.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I have a channel called Wally DM. I know, creative name.
It's all right.
and-
Mine's Tabletop Bob. Come on.
Yeah, might as well name it after yourself. That's what I always say. No, but I do 3 things usually. The first is I do Dungeons and Dragons puzzles and traps for Dungeon Masters and run folks through them, give a full demonstration. And I also have started doing character builds as well. So there'll be characters that I would want to play or have played or really like the theme to build around them, and I'll do character creations as well. So,
Nice.
yeah, a lot of things: puzzles, traps, character creations, some DM roundtables. I just like to be on YouTube. It's a lot of fun.
Am I correct too? You have a book that you wrote.
I do. Fancy you should say that. Yes, I have the Journal of Puzzle Encounters. You can find that on Drive-Thru RPG, and it is an adamantine bestseller. So
That's
very blessed.
awesome.
Very, very blessed to have a very good selling book, and I am in the process of writing a second one. And I'm also actually, since you give me the floor, I'm just going to spill it all.
Yeah, spill it.
Actually, on October 25th, myself and 2 other YouTubers, Mr. Trask and Dungeon Dad, are going to write the quintessential guide to monster encounters, and we're going to have our Kickstarter launch in 4 weeks.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see that. I definitely have watched a ton of the trap videos on your channel. It's real cool. I suggest you check it out. I'm actually going to put links to anything, and Estelle also streams on Twitch, The Breakfast King. CJ's got his channel, CJ Does. I'll put Wally's information, the book, links to the book, to your YouTube channel, all on the bottom. And Kyle, if you'd like, you could mail him a postcard. We'll put his PO box down below. You could type an email up and then print it out and put it in an envelope and send it through the mail. That would be very nice, Kyle. Right? Wouldn't you say?
Way things used to be.
Awesome. All right. Well, we're back. So you're headed to the bazaar, and boy, is it bizarre here. The covered stone halls of the Ruse Bazaar echo with the voices of merchants proclaiming the wonders of heady spices, fresh produce, and sun-themed Shabe Taabaan souvenirs. Anything that is made or grown in Akharin Sangar basically finds its way here to the Ruse Bazaar. Crafts, foods, festive keepsakes, adventuring gear, you name it. You can get it at the bazaar, and probably within minutes you can find somebody. However, the only thing you notice that looks out of place are some damaged stalls. You see some people in the streets picking up like pieces of like wood for whatever was broken for either their stall or doors to their shopkeeps. Are out there picking up some of the pieces. It looks like some people throughout this place have had some sort of confrontation. And I'll let you all make a perception check here. Give me a perception check. Just call out your numbers because we're not on the Roll20 screen.
25.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
4.
18.
Kyle, you might as well just not even roll.
Although I do have a thing. As this is a one shot, I'm trying to use every part of the buffalo here.
Yeah.
Obviously, I would say we're a band of adventurers. We've known each other for a little while now, but I took the background bounty hunter. That was my trade, and I would think that's how the rest of the group first met me, because I'm not just the kind of guy you hang out with. You don't just approach me and say, "Hi, friend." I'm kind of standoffish and look like I'm not particularly friendly, although I kind of am. I am lawful, evil, but I am lawful. But my trade is bounty hunter. So perhaps at one point they were on a mission to find someone or track somebody down, and they were like, "We need a guy that does that kind of stuff." So my background feature is called Ear to the Ground. It says frequent contact with people in the segment of society that your chosen quarries move through. These people might be associated with the criminal underworld, the rough and tumble folk of the streets, or members of high society. This connection comes in the form of a contact in any city you visit, although I've never been here before, so I wouldn't have a direct contact. I would think this would maybe give me a little bit extra oomph to maybe assist my party members, the ones that would actually talk to people. To try to, hey, that guy's got the look of that guy's looking a little shifty, or he got a little nervous when we approached, that kind of thing. Just a little bit of utilize my expertise to assist.
I think I know a guy that
ignore my role, basically,
does just like that.
Help my associate succeed. Because when the party succeeds, I succeed. So who cares how high or low I roll? It's really collectively whether we're having a good time. That's really what D&D is, people. So
That's it. So you fail. It does not work.
yeah. Oh yeah. Miserable. I gotta try. Listen, I gotta get creative because the dice aren't gonna help me succeed at anything. So.
I'll tell you what you see, Kyle, but I'm just going to let everybody know. I put the YouTube channels for CJ Does, Wally DM, and Twitch for Breakfast King in the chat, and at the end I'll post it all in the description and links to Wally's book at the end. Okay, so, because I know Jordan was asking in the chat, so there you go, Jordan. Yeah, so here's what happens. Wally, I'll say that Orion, because you're such a perceptive individual, you can see that there's a door kind of ajar, one of these shops on the side of the street or side of this hall. It looks like the door is ajar, and you look and you're like, weird that this one shop store is just kind of open. And then you realize, oh, it's not open. There's a halfling just out of your eyesight, but if you kind of tilt your head up, you can see a halfling kind of leaning out of the door, looking at everyone, and sees you all. And then as soon as he does see you, kind of catches eyes with you, he's like, "Whoop," and he pops back in, closes the door behind him. Kyle, I will say, though, that for you, with your, even though you might not have a contact here, you see someone who looks like, you know, a cousin of this guy, Tony, you know, who sold you a couch one day.
It fell off the back of a wagon.
It fell off the back of a
one of
cart,
those.
yeah. Exactly. He looks like familiar to you, and you go up to him, approach, and you can find out that you have some sort of connection. Yeah, his second cousin, twice removed from back in Baldur's Gate, you know, whatever. You find some sort of connection here. And he'll tell you a couple things. I'm just going to give you the abbreviated version here rather than roleplay this part out. But basically, yeah, he confirms what Artavazda said. There were this group, they're called the Ashen Heirs. They're basically a group that just loves to cause trouble. They love making trouble here in the Ruse Bazaar, but ultimately, today they were more violent. Sometimes they steal some things, but today they were looking for something, and they meant business. They went to every shopkeeper with a curio or some sort of trinket and assaulted them. I heard they were looking for some sort of container. It was strange, just a small container of sorts. I don't know what it was, some sort of chest, trunk, I don't know. That's what you'll find out from your contact, Tony's second cousin. All right?
All right.
And then Wally described the halfling
Maria's
in the
nephew.
doorway.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, seeing that the halfling shut the door, I'll immediately turn to the rest of the group and halfling kind of dodging us. Maybe we should investigate this a little bit. And then I'll point over to the direction.
Do you want me to go up to them?
That would probably be best. Last time I tried to talk to somebody, it didn't work out. So you remember that time, right?
All right. Can I approach the halfling?
Yeah, the halfling shut the door, went into a shop, but you can get to it. You can get to the shop pretty easily. It's just maybe 30 feet away on the other side of the hall. Do you want to open the door and head in?
I knock because it's polite, and then I go in anyways.
Sure, you knock. It is a store, so if you were a customer, you would just simply walk in.
As we walk in, I'm going to activate my Eldritch Sight.
Yeah.
So I have Detect Magic up.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so the cramped, musty shop is filled with ornate rugs of many styles and designs. A brown-skinned halfling smiles and hops down from atop a stack of folded carpets beside the shop door. He kind of surprises you for a minute. He goes, "Hey, welcome. Anything catch your eye?" He
You did.
takes the collar and wrings it out. I did. I don't know what you mean.
Well, it's just that you seem really nervous, and I worry about people. People. Why could you tell us why you're feeling so nervous?
No, I nervous when I sweat. I mean, I sweat when I'm nervous. No, I'm Listen, your customers. I'm a shopkeep. Name's Ahmad. I would love to sell you a carpet.
Ooh, I like carpets. Do you guys like carpets?
Oh, you have. Oh, and more of you pile in. You have friends. Great. He looks up at all of you because you're towering over him. Great. Yeah, come on in right in. I'll yeah, show you around. Carpets. You all need carpets.
Sir Clavicle will like stand in the doorway of the door we just came in through.
Oh,
And just kind of hang out there. He's got his cloak and his helmet on and stuff, so he's a
doesn't,
little. He's not blatantly, obviously, a dead guy standing by the door.
Does he wanna come in?
Does my detective vision see any sparklies or anything?
No. Mm-mm.
I would love a carpet, but I'd also love to have a conversation with you as well.
Really? What's this all about? I'm sure it's. I've done nothing wrong. Are you?
Are you worried about
outside?
Are you worried about the big old purple worm?
Oh, I heard about that. It was loud on the other side of town. People are saying some sort of monster attack, but I didn't know that it was true. You saw it?
Oh yes, and I have the thing that actually attracted it, and I pull out the horn. Yeah, so like it just came on burning over with all the people blowing on these horns. You know who was using these?
No.
Well, you'll never guess. It was those rebel rousers, you know?
Give me an intimidation check here.
Oh no, I'm not proficient in that. Where's my intimidation? Alright. That's
Call it out.
7.
He's like, okay. You're joking. All right, good. Whew. Well, anyway, what can I do for you?
I look over at our barbarian and I gesture towards the dude.
Oh, well, you can tell us what you know. That's the first thing you can do, brother. Oh yeah.
Well, what do you need to know? I'm happy to help you, brother.
Coffee in the big time. Yeah. I'm trying to get the cream of the crop, because the cream always rises.
He looks to, at this point, Orion, anybody for help. He's like, is there something I can really help you with, mister?
You got anything here? How many bodies you think you can roll up into one of your rugs here?
Oh, I swear I didn't do anything like that. No, please don't hurt me.
What did you do?
Just listen, this has been a really trying day, okay?
Tell us what you know.
Just tell us why you're dodging us. That's it. It looks around.
You're the only one.
Yes,
Listen,
you're looking quite suspicious. I'd hate for extra people to be coming in here. Real officials. I think that would be very good for business.
No,
Why don't you
listen.
try and intimidate? This isn't going anywhere.
You were the only person that we felt was described in a way that was meaningful. So you have to know something.
All right, listen, I'll talk. All right, I'll talk. Just get the bright light out of my eyes. I'll talk.
Okay, you
I'll
can talk
talk.
to me.
Be a real shame if something happened to this store of yours.
Oh my God.
It was my grandmother's store. Don't worry, I'll tell you.
We're just like shaking down this poor shopkeep, and he's like, I just looked outside.
How flammable are these rugs again? I'm curious.
It was the guy on the other side.
Oh. This poor guy's this innocent guy. He's just intimidated by these massive hulking
I just wanted some fresh
machines
air.
and undead.
I didn't think of that.
All right, so he goes. Listen, all right, I'll tell you what happened today. All right, listen, I'm the victim here. You see these ashen
Not
airs?
yet.
They're making all this trouble around here. Today, they were pretty certain that I had something they wanted, and he starts to walk cautiously, and he's like, "You can follow me, okay? You can follow me. I'll show you something." And he takes you behind. I imagine this is like a small shop with the rugs kind of piled everywhere, and he's got like a beaded doorway so you can like go through into the back. And he's like, "Come into the back here. I'll show you something. Come here." You follow?
Is it
Oh, yeah.
halfling size? Do we have to like duck to get?
No, no, it's not. No, it's not halfling size, but it's probably not the biggest, ceiling. But you head into the back of this room. It's like a storage room, and Imad shows you a couple of things. You can see on a table there. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself here. He takes you into the back room, and he's going past the beads, and he says, "You see, they came here looking for something that I just got delivered. It's this jar." All right. I know it sounds weird, but I've been told this jar is magical, and I haven't gotten around to identifying it because with the increased presence of the Bright Guard here, they restrict all the, Anyway, listen, it's neither here nor there. It's not like you work for the Bright Guard or anything. Am I right?
No.
Nope.
So
Hey,
he goes.
look at me. Do I look like I work for angels?
No, I wouldn't think you'd work for angels or anything like that. But listen, everyone here is under Atash's rule, and so we gotta abide by those rules. But look, I make some money on the side selling some things to people. All right, if you could catch my drift. There's more money to be made.
I
So
have money. Can
Yeah.
I see some of the things you got?
Yeah,
wanna
well,
see
I,
this-
I come
this
back here
jar.
past the beads. I'll show you what I got. I got this jar delivered to me just the other day, and I think it's worth something because they were here looking for it.
Doesn't happen to be a canopic jar, does it?
What's that?
I don't know. I heard about another adventure where some people encountered some canopic jars. But
He says, no. No, it's not a entropic jar like you said. But he goes into the back, peels back the beads, and he's like, "Hey, who are you?" And you all look through the beads, and you could see two individuals in similar masks, those kind of demon masks. They're about to hop out the back window, and they have this. It's called a samovar. It's a ornate jar, basically. It's made of metal. It looks like it's got a lid on top, and they start to book it. You can see they have one of them has the jar in his hands, and he's already out the window. The other one, with the window propped up, is pulling one of the rugs outside of the window, and rolls it out, and it floats in the air, and he hops on it, and they start to take off. Now, at this point, I'll allow you to tell me if you'd like to do something, but they are booking it out the window on this carpet.
Can I misty step onto the carpet with them and try to get
Absolutely.
that jar?
What is this, a bonus action, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
can I also roll on the wild magic?
Ooh, it is a first level spell. Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Using that
I'm gonna
jar's
let you do
magic
it.
is gonna be the only thing left.
Go ahead. Roll it. Call it out.
I'm sorry if this completely ruins the game.
No,
upon this
Does
roll.
not. No, it does not ruin the game.
Okay, what does a 78 get me?
78. Oh no.
You can,
You
you
pass.
cast polymorph on yourself. If you fail the roll, you turn into a sheep for the spell's duration.
A sheep?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay, I need to roll a saving
Go.
throw. I think it's wisdom.
Go.
Probably against myself.
Oh, this is gonna be
Yep.
great.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's an 8.
So you are a
I'm,
sheep.
I'm on the rug.
You are
Yeah,
on the rug.
it's
I was
sheep.
grabbing the jar. and then I
Oh,
just-
it's clear you're on the rug, and you are a sheep.
So you disappeared, and then a sheep appeared on
On the rug.
the rug. That tracks.
Ah!
It's
There's
like
another-
you
there's
summoned a
another day at
sheep.
the
And...
So
Right.
That was bad.
I just turned into what I really was. I went from satyr to just full sheep.
That's true. You are a satyr. You're halfway there.
Wow.
So I'll just say, obviously, this is all happening quickly. What do you want to do? Do you want to chase them down? Do you want to let Estelle take
I'm
the
giving
reins
chase.
here?
Uh,
Chase?
I'm-
Okay.
I'm giving
Myself, I don't know if it's gonna work because I'm gonna be just so caught off guard by what Ari just did. Are they within 30 feet?
I would say yes.
I would like to try to thorn whip the one that has the twice and try to pull them back in a non-killy like manner?
Sure. So here's what we're gonna do. I think while it was, I mean, Estelle, as soon as I said what was happening, you were like, I want to teleport, which is great. I'll let that happen. But I think at this point we'll do initiative. And we're going to give chase here. I'm going to do this a little differently. And Wally, I don't know if you've done skill challenges too much. Have you are familiar?
I watched one of your episodes earlier today
Oh.
and witnessed it happen, and still have no clue. No, just,
Okay, awesome.
I'm a little bit familiar.
So it's, yeah, if you're familiar with the premise, it's basically we're not going to put tokens on a map and move X amount of feet and do that stuff. You're all going to do this theater of the mind. I am going to switch it to Roll20 screen, though, so the viewers can see our rolls. But generally speaking, you describe what you're doing. So like this Thorn Whip idea could very well be one of those skills. I try to tell everyone, try not to do the same skill from round to round, just for narrative purposes. It'd be cooler to see what you come up with. But again, it's kind of up to you. And if you're backed into a corner and the only thing you can really think of is attack or, whatever, then we'll see if we can make it work. But we basically roll initiative. There are going to be rounds of this. There's going to be most likely 3 rounds. At the beginning of a round, I'm going to have a complication of sorts. It's going to be something that's going to happen, and it gives you a little, like, it has kind of stage setting as to what you might do on your turn. You could react to the general task at hand of chasing down these creatures, or react to one of the interruptions. Whatever it is, as long as it is something you're doing, you're using a skill, or you can use an attack, or you can use a spell. However, since this is Theater of the Mind, we're not getting into the nitty-gritty with attacks. It's just going to be an attack roll, or a spell check, or a skill that you pick. And we'll narrate it. You'll narrate it. Tell me what you want to do. Maybe I'll narrate part of it. But we'll make it work together. And if this is your first time doing it, it'll feel maybe awkward that first roll. But if we go around, it'll make perfect sense. And we usually have a good time with these. Also, just to know, you can keep score at home. We're going to be doing a skill challenge of 5 successes before 3 failures. So if they fail 3 times, and the DC, you don't know what the DC is, but you can start to gauge it as the rolls go out. But if you get 3 failures, you will unfortunately lose the anarchists. If you succeed, you will catch up to them and apprehend them. But depending on how many successes or failures will determine the true outcome. All right, so let's roll initiative, and I'm going to change the music, and then we'll get going.
I don't know what I'm gonna do here, guys. Oh no.
All right, so what do we get here? Slither, I see at 9.
Yep, single digits.
All right,
got a
so we got
10.
Estelle with a 15.
Mm-hmm.
Bit sheepish tonight. And then we've got Orion at a 9. I'm going to put you ahead of Kyle just because you deserve it. And is that a 4, CJ?
Oh yeah, I guess it is a 4.
Okay.
I don't know why I
so-
rolled with it. No,
Well, you're
it's 10.
K4, so that's
It's a
on
10.
point.
I have advantage on initiative rolls.
Oh, so still higher than Kyle?
Still higher.
Of course.
Okay, gotcha. Excellent. And what was your character's name again? It's Caden?
Caden. K4-D1N designation.
Gotcha. So here's what's going to happen, everybody. The scene takes off like this. The assailants have the jar, the other unfurls the rug, it floats in the air, and they hop on, and they're booking it out the window as you approach in through the beaded doorway. Imad says, "Hey, wait, that's my jar!" And Estelle, you instinctively teleport and blow yourself up, turn into a sheep, and you land on the carpet as you're headed with those 2 assailants down the road, flying in the air. And in terms of the complication here, we're just going to say that as you land, you throw off the balance of this carpet. And give me a D10, Estelle. Sorry, a D6, Estelle.
Okay.
What'd you
Why
get?
don't you come with me, little sheep, on a
6.
magic carpet ride? Well,
You immediately run into a spice stand, and spice flies into the air. You and the assailants are blind as you're flying through
Ah!
the Ruse Bazaar. So that's the complication. We're gonna go with Ari first. Your blind sheep state. What do you do?
This is bad.
The wool pulled over your eyes right now. What do you do?
We've got a situation here, people.
There we go. All right, what do you do, Ari?
Can I headbutt the who? I assume one guy's on like the left and one side guy's on the right.
You are
Or-
blind, so your guess is as good as mine.
But
yeah, that's where they were. Yeah.
I guess I'll try to headbutt one of them to try to knock him off the rug.
Okay,
I don't know what else to do.
That's fine. Rather than attack, let's make this an athletics check because you're trying to kind of nudge him off, right? You're trying to use muscle him off. So do me an athletics check.
Do I use sheep stats?
You use sheep form, yeah.
Okay. It's 1 point better, so
Oh, really?
it's fine.
It's actually better. Go ahead. What'd you get?
I got a 3.
A 3. All right, that's definitely a failure. You're blind, so you just try to nudge left and right, but you're
I
not
just
really
started
helping.
chewing on their sleeve instead.
Yeah,
It's like,
you
this
gnaw on
way.
a sleeve. You're trying to, but nothing's really happening. So they're starting to write their carpet here. We go to Orion. No, sorry, Caden. I snuck Caden in there. Caden's first, then Orion.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and rage. Okay, I'm going to rage
Mhm.
in an attempt to roll a specific skill on my wild magic table, which will absolutely succeed.
Okay.
Because why wouldn't I get the exact result on a D8 that I want?
Let's see it.
It's a 7. It's not what I wanted. Let's see what it is. 7 is flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies. Fantastic. So I just start sprouting vines all around me. It's not what I wanted. And I will continue to chase after them, creating difficult terrain for all of my enemies as I run the 40 feet towards the magic carpet and the spice explosion.
Gotcha. So why don't you give me an athletics check as well, because you're trying to use your speed to catch up here.
Yes, certainly. Oh, that is a 16.
And that is a success. So, CJ, as you progress, like you said, you maybe get close enough to them. You sprint ahead, your machine legs pushing you faster and faster. The growths start to maybe tag on, using their thorns and stuff to tag on to the carpet, slowing it down a little bit. We go to Orion.
Do I call out the skill that I would like to use?
Yes.
Okay. Am I still within 30 feet, or can I run up to get within?
You can get within 30 feet. I think
okay.
even with the Caden slowing him down a bit, you could get there.
And only because you mentioned that they smashed through a spice rack, or a spice thing. I would like to utilize perception, because I'm kind of seeing this as all going in slow motions, and seeing if I can see one that's like rotating and it has the word pepper written across it. And
Yes.
if I could succeed on that perception, I'd like to use that thorn whip. I'd like to use that whip to just snag that pepper and have it go all over everybody on the magic carpet.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
18.
Yeah. They're definitely, this is, think of a Middle Eastern sort of bazaar here. I mean, there's plenty of spice. So you find one of the hottest peppers, and you just smash it. Even if you didn't really even know that it was hot or not, you just knew it would cause harm to them, almost like pepper spray. So you smash the pepper jar with your thorn whip, and as they fly by, they think they've gotten out of it. They're just like, oh God, it's in my eyes, my eyes. And Estelle, I'm going to say you are blind right now, so you're probably not opening your eyes. So you're good, because you're probably just closed anyway. All right, so we go to, that's a success. We got 2 successes and 1 failure. We go to you, Kyle.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. A complication happens. Can you give me a D6? Because that's the end of the first round.
Do I do that?
Yeah, why don't you do it?
Oh, so you said a D6?
A D6.
Hey,
Hey.
still on brand, people. Boom.
A taut line, like a clothesline, stretches across the path of the carpet. Estelle, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
no.
Sheep has advantage on strength and dexterity saving throws against effects that would knock it prone.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Yes!
But you're also
Okay.
blind, so that might affect you.
Sheepish.
Yeah.
If this were an Italian knockoff action movie, it would decapitate someone as they went by.
You're blind, so I'm going to just say you don't get the advantage. Just regular save
Okay,
here.
roll straight.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 14.
A 14, you say, huh? You're just trying to push these guys off, and when you do, you kind of slip on the carpet, and your feet go wide, all fours, and you get duck low enough. The assailants, they took off their masks so they can see now, and we're gonna say one of them gets hit by this line and is now grabbing onto the back of the carpet, kind of just dragging along the ground. That's the complication. We go to you, Kyle.
Okay. So I'm going to use my act. First, I yell back to Sir Clavicle, and I say, "The halfling doesn't leave." And then I'm going to cast Fly.
Oh, okay.
Now,
So-
my spell slots are automatically level 5, so I'm casting it on 3 people. Luckily, there's 3 people in the room. There's myself, there's K4, and there's Orion.
Yeah,
So that's the good news. The 3 of us now have a 60-foot fly speed.
very nice.
The bad news, and you two don't see this on yourselves, but all 3 of us get wrapped in this sort of spectral form. So we sort of look
Oh,
like
God.
wraiths. And when we move, there's like a shriek.
Oh, God.
You don't hear or see it, but everybody
goodness.
else does.
You are in the city of angels.
That's right.
You are-
So I'm going to use my movement to fly out the window
Oh,
and
this
sort
is
of burst out through the window dramatically, like extend my arms and everything, and really take advantage of this frightful presence
Yeah.
that enshrouds me. And I yell to the guy on the carpet, "If you do not surrender the jar, your rotting corpse will slay your family."
Fair enough. So you fly. Give me a So question: are you trying to use intimidate here, basically?
Sure.
Okay, give me an intimidation check. You fly up alongside the carpet, which is now just going all over the place, where it's trying to dodge people, clotheslines, everything. So you fly up beside it, cast it on your friends and everything. And
Nice.
you intimidate with a 22. That's another success. So far we have had 3 successes and only 1 failure, Estelle. And we're going to go back to the top of the order because Estelle, you can redeem yourself here.
I feel like that's really hard as a sheep.
Nonsense.
What can I do? So, the one guy's like hanging off, right? Basically.
Yeah, there's one guy hanging off. Yeah,
Can I just kick him in the face?
you could do an attack.
Yeah. Goat violence. Sheep
Goat.
violence.
Bash him.
Yeah, I'm gonna bash him.
Oh God.
He's flocked.
I don't know if ghosts are proficient in kicking or not, so I'm just doing the strength based thing.
Go for it.
Okay. That's a 20.
You hit him right in the head with your hoof, and he falls to the ground, kind of tuck and rolling as best he can, but it hurts. And that's going to be a 4th success. 1 more success before 2 more failures, and you've completed the skill challenge. We're going to go to CJ.
All right.
He
and it
couldn't
failed.
see, but she heard him.
Ah. It was-
But
She's
We're
not
losing-
She's not hoofing around on this.
it was sheer genius.
we are losing viewers by
Nice.
the second.
Go
ahead, CJ.
Yeah. I will.
flop
What you
Can
got?
I? So My rage ends apparently
Because you didn't make an attack.
I
Yeah.
didn't make an attack or do anything, but I tried. Can I?
You
Try
can
and,
fly.
Fly? Yes. You can
Oh,
fly.
I can fly now.
Yeah,
You
you have a
cast
60
fly on
foot
you.
fly speed.
Oh, I have a 60-foot fly speed. Well, I will try and fly to the magic carpet, but knowing what I know, can I make an Arcana check to try and stop the magic carpet? Can I try and do something like?
Give me
with an
yes.
Arcana?
Yes, you can. Give me the Arcana check.
I will give you an Arcana check to try and. Nope, that's the failure. That's an 8.
Okay.
I don't know the power word for this, the activation word for this specific carpet.
Yeah, because had you thought of it, perhaps you could have asked Imad, and he would have told you.
Yeah.
Maybe. But all right, so that's the end of the second round. We are going to go to another complication. Wally, give me a D6, and then I'll let you go.
Kitty cat. Kitty cat.
4.
Kitty cat.
A 4. So for this complication, you pass... Stell.
Oh no.
You pass through an arc of knives being thrown by performing food vendors.
Just throwing knives.
It's like
for
knife.
reason.
Yeah, it's like knife throwers.
Wait,
They're
this
just,
can
you know,
work for me.
you're just whizzing by as knives are flying by your face here. Give me, let's see here. No, they roll to hit you. Okay.
I feel like this feels like something you'd find in the Emperor's New Groove.
That's kind of what it is, I think. Yeah, I think so.
Dude, you're a rogue. Catch a dagger in your teeth.
And then I'll stab him with it.
Sneak attack.
Oh,
With
you're
your
so
sheep.
lucky, Estelle. I rolled a 2. I'm rolling like Kyle here. 3 and a 3. So
No, I wanted to get hit. I don't want to be a sheep.
you didn't get hit at all.
I don't want to be one of the sheeple. No.
You are still a blind sheep
Ah!
following whoever right now. Orion is up. Orion, this could be it. If you succeed, you succeed. If you fail, well, we'll find out what happens.
You're gonna be on the lamb.
What you got, Wally?
Oh, the only skill that I can think of that I could use and not proficient in, so this could get interesting.
Yeah.
Can I fly and catch up with them?
Yes.
Okay. So I would like to fly upside down. And if you're familiar with football at all, I want to try to knock the jar out of their hand, like they're punching a football out.
You want to you want to punch it out. Yeah.
So I was thinking either sleight of hand or acrobatics or something.
I think sleight of hand is appropriate here. Yeah.
that's the one.
And
I
he
was
looks
afraid you're gonna
very
say.
scary.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And
He
I'm
doesn't
just-
know it, but he looks very
I don't. Yeah, I don't know it, and it's like, man, I sound different.
Why are all these pedestrians like,
I sound
so
screaming and pointing at me?
Before I punch it out, I'll ask them to see if they have any sore throat lozenges or whatever, because I sound. Never mind, and then I'll punch.
Do I know these are my
Oh, a
Nope.
success! Wow. I think that success interrupted you, Estelle, but this is it. You punch
Wow.
out the jar, and when you do so, the assailant who was holding it, takes a knife to the jugular and falls off the carpet. The carpet comes to a stop because no one's commanding it anymore. And Estelle, you're abruptly tossed from it as well because you're blind. You're on your 4 legs and you just tumble off, taking however many points of damage it takes to kill a sheep. And you come.
3,
I just looked it up. Goats have 4 hit points.
Well, you take 4 as you bludgeon yourself on the ground.
Whew.
Nice work, everybody. That is a success. You have caught the assailants. The one that fell off and tucked and rolled, he's got pepper in his eyes and he can't see. He's tearing up. The other one is dead as a knife hit him in the jugular. And then, the carpet comes to a stop.
Grabbing that carpet.
I'm gonna stick with the guy who fell off. I'm just gonna kind of hover over him, in my sort of wispy, wraithy, Nazgul-looking form, and just make sure he doesn't run.
Oh, he's not running. He can't even see. He's got pepper in his eye, and he's tearing up. He's coughing. He's like heaving, dry heaving.
Am I still blind?
You are not blind anymore.
Alright.
Not blind anymore.
Guys,
All right.
that was so weird.
Imad is like, catches up. Oh, you got him. Good. Listen, these must have been the fellas. Yeah, I see the mask right there. Yeah, these are the fellas that attacked me earlier.
Oh.
Why would they?
Sir
attack
Clavicle comes from around the corner and tackles the halfling. The halfling like ran between his legs, and
He doesn't know that he's not an assailant. Yeah.
and he's been frantically chasing it behind him.
He's like, no, don't hurt me.
And he starts dragging him back to the shop. He's like, Sir Clavicle, it's fine.
All right, listen. I don't want anything to do with this. All right, listen. Take the jar. I don't even want it anymore. And you know what? For saving my shop here, just keep the carpet. All right, it's yours. I'm gonna go now.
Wait, what's the word for it?
Oh, the word.
sheep.
I'll drop.
I guess it doesn't have one. It hasn't been.
We have to set the password.
It hasn't been set because the assailants were able to take it. So we'll just say it's got the 0000. It's just
can
a
we-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can we do
yeah.
an Arcana check to do like a factory preset or something?
That's what it is. Yeah, it's a factory preset.
Yeah.
So you can
I'll
decide
drop
it.
a fly as soon as everybody lands. This way we all look like our normal selves.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You drop fly. What do you want to make the name, Wally, of the password for the carpet? The command word.
I'll look around for help. Suggestions.
Orion is the coolest. Every time we have to do it, we're like, Orion is the coolest.
I like the way that. Yeah, we'll do that.
All right. So your carpet is set. You have one of the assailants, and Kyle, your pseudo dragon, comes and finds you. You can see it fly in, fluttering awkwardly because it doesn't have the right anatomy, and it just like crashes on the floor next to you.
Yeah. I pick him up and I'm like, excellent work, Orcus. And I hook him onto my belt.
Wait, his name's Orcus?
Yep.
Okay. Orcus will
Can't imagine why.
he'll telepathically tell you, I followed them, and I followed them to a disheveled temple.
Okay. And because again, it's a one shot, and I want to use every part of the buffalo. So the guy on the ground, I kind of flip him over so he's like on his back, and I put my knee on his chest. And then this doesn't look particularly dark or gloomy because this is my ability I have for being a snake man. But like just under my jaw, these little membranes just start to flutter like a rattlesnake.
Nice.
And I whisper to him, "You're going to tell me where your home base is and how many guards it has." And I'm going to cast suggestion.
Oh, very nice. What's the DC?
The DC. Oh, why don't I just go on? Suggestion is going to be. It's a Wisdom saving throw. The DC is 17.
Nat 20.
Great.
I'll never tell you.
Can I use my reaction on that?
Silvery barbs?
Yeah.
You badass. All
Yeah,
right, he
it
fails.
is a spell, so yeah.
He fails. Yeah, he fails. It's a saving throw, so you can use it. He's like, actually, I will definitely tell you where I.
He's like,
Where?
never. I say, yes, you will. I was like, yes.
Yes. 123 Main Street. No, he says, I can take you there.
Problem solved, guys.
You're so
Follow
good
me.
at this.
Sounds like our
If they
problems
have-
are just beginning.
If it's not the same place that my little friend found, we might have two places to search.
I'm gonna tap Orion's shoulder real quick. Orion, I'm still kind of banged up. If you could spare me some healing, if we got the chance.
Oh.
I'm still at 8 hit points.
Oh.
That's not very many.
No.
Fine, you're fine.
Wait, there's still what you got?
It's the 8 hit points that got me.
There you
um, Let me see what I've got.
Did you
He starts
disappear?
thumbing through his book.
While
do you have
he's
healing?
healing, while he's healing our
Alright.
friend here, I'm gonna use my Eldritch Sight again to look at that jar to make sure it is in fact magical. Like they didn't do some kind of reverse sleight of hand. Like they didn't like drop it somewhere. They have a
Yeah.
default jar.
Is it? What'd you say you had? You had this detect magic ability.
It's detect magic. Yeah.
Okay. Then yes, it is magical, and it emanates a. Let's see. I'm going to double check on the school, but it definitely is pinging as magical. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Ryan doesn't have a lot of healing, but he has one that's super freaking duper.
Oh, oh, you don't have to use it if you don't.
Do it.
Um,
Is it for all of us?
no.
No.
The super
That's what I'm
freaking duper
thinking.
one.
Yeah, the super freaking duper one. He's saving that just in case. But he can do a. Yeah, all I got's healing word, so we'll do a healing word on you at 3rd level.
Ooh.
Oh boy, thank you.
That does. 13.
That's sweet.
Thank you.
You rolled pretty hot there, huh? 3,
It's
4,
much
2.
better.
All right. So you get to the. You get back towards the Ruse Bazaar, and you're headed towards the city proper. The assailant is unmasked. He is a human, dark-skinned, dark features, sweaty, tousled hair. Eyes are tearing from all the pepper that he's got in his face. But he seems to be following your suggestion, just leading you through. People probably give you looks only because of how battered and damaged some of you look. But for the most part, you go by without much incident. And as you're headed through the streets, and he's taking you far away from the bazaar, a individual walks up to. Let's see. While you're an elf, right?
Hmm?
And Kyle, you're a spawn of evil.
I'm a snake person.
CJ
We're
is
not
a
automatically spawns of
Warforged.
evil. I just happen to also be.
And Estelle, what'd you say? You were a satyr?
Yeah.
All right. You know what? Yeah, it's gonna be you, Orion.
The elf from space is the least weird of us.
The elf from space, yeah, is the least weird. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen here. A human will walk up to you and kind of bump into you, like shoulder to shoulder, right? And get your attention very quickly, and is going to say, "Sorry there." And he holds your hand, grabs your hand if you allow it, and places an item there. Do you allow it?
Yeah.
Ooh, loot drop.
Sure, I'll allow it.
And when you part, you can open your hand, and in your palm, you could see a piece of pistachio nougat candy wrapped in a fine paper. There is a symbol stamped onto the paper. You can't tell what it is at this moment, but it looks like some sort of face. And the human says to you, "An old friend, Layla, is anxious to see you." And he walks away briskly.
Do I have any recollection? Do I know who Layla is?
You do not.
Right. Must have been that one night I drank a little bit too much.
Ooh, we
So-
gonna eat the candy?
Yeah, so after the human's out of sight, strange thing. And then they'll show him the candy bar and stuff. It's
Yep,
from
now
an
that
old
you-
friend.
Now that you could look at it properly, the stamp on it is a smiling manticore.
Does it ring any bells? This doesn't look familiar.
It does not.
Have we seen that symbol anywhere in the? Because we've been to a couple areas of the city so far.
No, you haven't seen it yet, but there are a lot of people here if you wanted to ask.
Why don't you unwrap it and see if there's like something written inside of it?
I was gonna save it for later in case we skipped lunch. Okay. I guess I could eat it now.
Yeah, you
It
start to
almost just-
you can start to unwrap it. That's fine.
yeah, he'll.
We just, we just had a big old exercise here, a lot of running.
So you unwrap it. Kyle, did you want to ask somebody?
Sure.
Can I go with him when he
prisoner.
asks somebody to
Yeah,
help out?
you could just snag somebody. No need to go off. You could just there's people in the street, right? So you just, excuse me, sir. We see this, and they look at it. Gorbani Bakery. Yeah, Gorbani Bakery. You can point out to where it is. Not far from here. One of the commoners on the road will say.
Before I eat that, I'll ask, have you had the pistachio bars? What do you think of those?
It's a little pricey for me, the commoner will say, but very good. Yes.
Yeah.
When I
And
have,
then I'll take a bite out of it. Thank you very much.
and it is. It's delicious.
Nice.
This pistachio nougat crunch.
It's good to be a space elf today.
And that's the if the commoner walks off. The person who you've commanded to show you the hideout is continuing to walk. What do you
Yeah,
want
I'm
to do?
gonna stick with him. I want him to show me where to go.
Okay.
And I asked my familiar if this is the direction of the temple that he found.
Yes, it is. It is. So you continue following the anarchist?
Yeah, I mean, if the crew wants to go to the bakery, I can meet. I know where it is. So if I want to follow him to the temple just to make sure we know where
Yeah.
it is, I can come back and see. The bakery doesn't really do any good for me
Yeah.
because I don't eat anything. So
You want to split the
like-
party?
it's like a bad idea because it just like sits in there and rots, and I get really bad breath.
Yeah.
So if I can catch up with you guys, if that's
That's totally cool.
I don't have to eat either.
Oh,
I can come with you.
sure.
Okay.
I might
So
need
how-
some muscle. So
Do you want to do
Yeah.
that? Do you want to have Wally and Estelle head to the bakery, and you, Kyle, and CJ head to the
yeah,
anarchist?
we'll meet at the bakery. You guys
Yeah,
enjoy
okay.
your pastries and stuff, and we'll
Yeah.
catch
All
up.
sounds
right,
good.
team heartbeat to the bakery.
Let's go.
Team Heartbeat. That's great.
Food does nothing for me. So
Oh.
you eater types go that way.
All right, so we'll split the group here. We'll go Wally and Estelle heading to the bakery. We'll do that first.
Okay.
Wally and Estelle, your characters roam around the city streets until you are pointed in the direction of Gorbani Bakery. The bakery is a 2-story edifice. It is actually west of the Three Suns Square, so you kind of have to go past where you originally were, but you're able to get there rather quickly at this point as you've traveled already a while throughout the streets. It's approaching nighttime now in the day. It's getting on in the evening here, but the bakery is still open. You can see inside there is a few customers, but just as you're entering in, the last of the customers are exiting. You see a woman wearing a flour-dusted apron and that has flower motif on it. She has high cheekbones, small brown eyes, brown skin, and an ornate prosthetic arm.
What was the woman's name that the
Layla.
Layla.
Okay, I wasn't for sure if I was going all Eric Clapton on that or not. So,
Layla. Yes, Layla. Mhm.
Excuse me. My friend and I are looking for someone. Perhaps you can help.
Who might you be looking for?
We're looking for Layla.
Layla Gorbani.
Presumably.
With one N, not two, right? Yeah, that's right.
That's correct. I am Layla Gorbani. Who was asking?
He'll slide the wrapper over.
Yes. Yes. She takes the wrapper. She goes over to the door and she locks it and turns the sign before she closes it, that notifying all the customers the bakery is closed. And she'll look at you all. I also have art for Layla. Would you like to see Layla?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, while she's like closing up, can I like try to steal one of the pastries and eat it real quick?
Give me a sleight of hand.
Ah, yeah.
I love
That's
it.
a 27.
My gosh.
It's like,
Here's Layla.
oh, she's cute.
Oh yeah,
She an elf?
she's an elf. Yeah, she's an elf, and you got a 27. You take a pastry, and she clearly doesn't notice, but she probably sees you finishing chewing or swallowing, and she goes, "I'll have you know that my pastries are world renowned."
I love
What
that
do
we
you
have
think?
5,000 gold each, but she still
Yeah.
chose to steal.
The guy did say they were a bit pricey.
Look, you only stay rich if you are frugal.
You stay rich by not spending your money.
I have something to confess. I have been watching you since you've arrived here in Sangar. I have, or at least I have had my agents watching you. I am one of the commanders of the Silent Roar. You've heard of me? I'll let you take history checks if you'd like.
That's a 3.
No.
17.
I would say Orion knows that they're another faction. You had heard that there are multiple factions that are upset with the Bright Guard and Atash's rule. The Silent Roar is one of them. Layla says that I must confess I am an enemy of the state, although they do not know who or where I am. I know that you are in some way working with the Bright Guard, but I do not know why, and I would like to know why.
Look over at Ari.
I shrug as well.
Yeah, giving you the. Do we tell her kind of a look or?
I think your
'cause-
silence tells everything. You look at each other, you don't know what to say.
Well, we're hired to do things.
We like
What
to
we're here to
follow,
do.
the money. It tends to lead to interesting things.
This morning I heard what you had done in the Three Suns Square. Very noble of you, very heroic.
Well, who doesn't like to stab a worm every now and then?
I like to call it survival, but yes, heroic will work.
You see, I heard about this because my sister, Afsun, was arrested this morning by the Bright Guard.
I've seen that.
You saw that?
Oh.
Interesting. Well, I can tell you for certain the Silent Roar is unlike the Ashen Air. We are non-violent protesters. While we do want to overthrow the current regime, Atash is I'll be quite honest with you, a bit of a tyrant. We're going to do it our way. We do not fight violence with violence. And Afsun was arrested this morning having nothing to do with what those Ashen Heirs were doing. I believe that she is being held against her will. She needs to be released immediately. And I had heard that you were true heroes. Would you not spare her for me?
She seemed pretty calm when she was being arrested. Like
We are calm people. We are peaceful. A part of the Silent Roar.
Why would they pick her? Why would they target her?
She's a hero to the people here in Sangar. We are all leaders of this Silent Roar, and they want us silenced.
Out of character, would and since we've all known each other, is alignment wise, where's Ari resting? Out of curiosity.
A bit
Me-
more chaotic. She wasn't really happy to be working with the main government, but she's trying to do what the group wants right now.
Chaos I can handle. We wouldn't take any innocent lives. Pretty sure. If harm comes to her, or if she's put in harm's way, at my word, we'll try our best to keep her out of that.
Will you release her?
I don't have the power, nor does my friend.
You seemed rather powerful this morning, defeating that creature. Perhaps you could use
So you want to know if we will start a fight then? Want to know
Well,
we
if
will
it comes to
forcefully-
that, I would like you to release her. You have the ability to...
By
do that.
ability, do you mean the capacity for violence that you don't want to do?
No, I simply mean the skills necessary. You are adept. You could release her. Or at the very least, if you cannot, tell me where she is.
What do
I
we
will-
get out of this?
What do you get out of it? You're helping the right cause.
I mean, I like that, but I also like, things that are shiny.
Perhaps I could afford you some jewels, but...
I start eyeing the pastries.
or pastries, if that is what you request. Just know this, that the people here are suffering ever since Atash has restricted trade outside of the city. Many people are failing. They can't survive.
That does sound hard. But we also have to talk to our friends, right? Right, Orion?
Yeah. We're part of a collaborative group that's playing in a one-shot together, so it's going to be all of us that are
Well, think
are
about
going to
it.
be needed to require. But I will tell you this though, Lily. I will, especially if I get a chance to talk to off soon, I will make a judgment for what I feel is right, and if that's the right thing at the right time, then I will do so.
Yes, just know that she was questioned earlier today, and she has yet to be released.
I'll keep my eye on things. You have my word on that. That
Is
I will
there-
keep an open mind.
Is there a way we can, try to contact you later on? Depending on what we decide.
I'll be at the Twilight Rose Theater. We have a play performing
Ooh.
tonight. You'll need to bring this, and she gives you another pastry with some sort of stamp on it, a different face of a manticore.
I
Show
immediately
this.
eat the pastry.
Yeah,
All right.
Well.
We,
I'll give you another one. She gives you another.
will this get 4 of us then, if need be?
It will. It will.
I'll secure the pastry. Look at Ari, be like,
Not for you. All right. We'll go jump over to our friends that are about to get killed. About to discover the hideout. CJ and Kyle, you head to the Ashen Air hideout that your pseudo dragon had seen, as well as the guard kind of taking you there. The guard will tell you that at any point, the assailant will tell you that at any point, there are 6 to 8 individual Ashen Air guards there. They use this part. It's a far side of town. No one really. It's not a residential area. It's kind of like the poor area of town, and it's a old abandoned temple, a 1-story temple. When you get to it, you can see that there's a courtyard surrounding this small neglected temple by an iron fence and containing only dead overgrowth and a dry fountain full of garbage. A tower juts from the temple's roof. One of its walls bears tall vents to catch the wind. The guard is there. He's fulfilled his suggestion.
Yes. So as soon as he sort of holds his hand up to point at the building, I know the spell is about to wear off. So I give Sir Clavicle the look. And he sort of sneaks up behind the guy and does that thing in spy movies where they like shh, shh,
Yeah.
shh, and like
Solid
slowly
Snake.
like puts
Yeah.
him unconscious.
Yeah. You can knock
I
him out.
looked to D4. I said, the angel guy said don't automatically kill them all, so maybe we just stick him in a dumpster or something, and then I can have my little guy do a flyby, and then we'll go meet up with everybody in the bakery and figure out what to do next.
Sure. Okay.
So I'm going to send Orcus out, but I'm going to look through his eyes. So I'll just put my hand on D4's shoulder, and then he and I just want to do like in the air, because he's really small. So like just kind of fly up in the air and do like a circle around the temple to get sort of a bird's eye view, and then he can just come right back.
Do you want your familiar to go get Orion and Ari?
No, he'll do
Okay.
the flyby, and then we'll go back to the bakery, and we'll,
All
as
right.
a group, decide what to do next.
So that's fine. Layla is going to leave. She's going to get ready for the play. You are headed back, and by the time you get there, it's just about dusk. So you see the group is all together now. You're outside of the bakery because the bakery closed. What do you discuss? Talk. Plan.
Oh, Ari, you've got some powdered right there.
Also, before we would have left, I would have slid a few coins over for the pastries that that we sleight of handed from her.
Yeah, after you learn that this whole land is in an economic depression.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we would have probably
trade,
paid.
yeah.
We probably would have paid like 4 times what it was.
Oh,
Damn inflation.
Yeah.
Inflation.
Oh,
I'm
you
going to
have...
look at everybody and be like, I don't know if we're on the right side.
Are we switching sides now?
We could. I don't
I think we should.
We're switching
And,
sides.
and then Orion will fill them in on what he had
Yeah.
learned from.
I know you're super jazzed about like working for an angel and all that, with your whole dark pact thingy.
It'll piss off my boss, but if we go the other route, then I'm just doing his bidding anyway, so it's kind of a win-win for me.
Okay.
Look, I'm just here for where the money is. I was hired as a mercenary. I'm gonna be a mercenary.
Well, we already got a carpet in a jar, so I think we're already winning.
What does the jar even do? Like,
Yeah.
I could have got. Like, I
That's
could
a
have got
good
a
question.
jar.
Was it magical? Did we find that out?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It is magical.
Should we just?
Who's
we should
carrying
just-
it?
That is a very good question.
Does anyone have a bag of holding?
I do.
Yeah, he's got a bag of holding, but I almost think. I mean, if we took time, was it something that one of us would probably have to attune to?
Can we just open it? Let's just open it and see what's in it.
Ooh, let's open it.
What's
Let's
the
open it.
worst thing? What's the worst?
In the
thing could
middle of a
happen?
crowded street.
The jar
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
snakes.
Can we
Little
like,
snakes.
can we
Hey, if
find
it's
like
a jar
an
of snakes,
alley?
that's great.
Can we
I-
find like an alley or something?
Those are my peeps, man.
Oh,
Dead people and snakes. Those are my peeps.
And I'm not saying that we need to switch sides, but we do need to keep our eyes open. It seems that there's a little bit of conflict here in trying to figure out which side is righteous.
there's
I mean-
conflict everywhere.
I don't like the fact that they both want to be like governments and all that, but like, that lady had pastries.
The pastries were fantastic.
I'll just let you know the aura that emanates from it would be conjuration.
Ooh.
Yeah, don't
Maybe
open
it's summoned
that.
snake.
Okay, so it's not going to explode.
Maybe
Unless
we'll
it conjures an explosion.
It could
Um,
conjure snakes.
it's a doorway to the elemental plane of explosions. YOLO.
Yeah.
Let's open the
big,
fucking-
Wait, where
big
where
boss
are we?
man will put that out in the middle. We'll open it and run away.
I think
from
you're
it.
outside of the bakery.
Can we go to an alley or something? I don't want to take out this jar that people have been looking
The cookies. Think of the cookies.
Ah, it could be a cookie jar.
in the
Wait,
middle
hold on,
of the
there's cookies.
street.
Now, if there's cookies in it, that's a totally different. Can we do a perception to smell it and see?
What if it's a jar?
Can I
of
just
infinite
shove everyone
cookies?
to an alleyway?
If it's does it smell like anything? Just
It smells like incense.
it's not cookies unless they're like
Lavender?
lavender cookies. I don't. is
Not
there such a
lavender.
thing?
Probably something
Cardamom.
spicier.
I've had lavender candy.
Cardamom cookies.
Yeah, gross.
I don't.
You
think
want to
they're
open it? You want to go to an alleyway and open it, or do you?
I think we wait for the big boss battle and see what
I
happens.
mean, I think as players, we all know we shouldn't, but as characters, we all want to.
I think it's
Or is it
players
the other
we
way
all
around?
want.
I think as players, we
I think it's the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Ryan's like, yep. Okay.
We should
Down the
not
alley.
open it.
Sure. I'll
TJ's
wait
already
here.
been eaten by a giant ant monster, so he's got one up on me. I was hoping that was going to be me.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, so we'll save it for now.
I really want to know what's inside of it.
Yeah, it's open it.
But can we do that in an alleyway, please?
Yeah,
This is
can
what we
I
do.
mean,
Like it does like it's a jar. So does it have like a cork in the top or something?
Yeah,
It has a lid,
A lid. Okay.
Yeah.
With like a little handle.
a little latch, and you can yeah, like a cookie jar, you know, kind of where it's like got a
Can
top,
we-
but it's got a little latch to prevent it from just falling off.
Do
Oh,
we
good.
shake it? Do we hear anything inside of it?
It doesn't make a sound when you shake it. No.
And you said the outside of that temple had a courtyard, like a walled
Yes.
courtyard.
Uh,
Okay,
Oh,
this-
an iron gate.
Okay.
You could see
This is what
through
we
it,
do.
and in fact, you saw through it. And you saw it was like overgrown weeds and garbage filling the fountain.
We tie a little string to the lid. We throw the jar over the gate and then yank on the string so it opens in the courtyard of the temple.
But maybe that's the thing that they want to happen.
The
That doesn't
Ashen
seem
Air,
like a
jar
good
opening
idea.
at the temple.
they did want it, right? That was the Ashen Air was stealing.
Oh yeah,
it.
that's true. That's
Who
true.
is holding the jar right now?
I'm gonna say
We all are. We're
Well,
all
you were just shaking it.
one hand on it.
Orion's gonna be on the carpet, floating away about 40 feet away. He's like sitting on it. Indians.
yeah, you don't want anything to do
Just
with this
cross
thing
applesauce.
at all.
Yeah, just crossed his.
I
legs
feel like
and
we're
just,
not going to move
watching.
forward until we open this jar.
Okay, I'll open
So,
it. I'll open it.
Let's find a secluded area behind an old building or whatever.
Perfect.
When
Just
you
because
guys
there's
are,
no people around.
when you're done messing with the jar, we should go to the theater. Just saying. It's
Wait,
you know,
wait,
it's start.
got it.
We're gonna miss the previews. I like to see what's coming up next, but you know, whatever. We can wait. We'll try the jar.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll open the jar in this alleyway. Okay.
You go into an alleyway.
We got
Seems
plenty
like-
of time.
Because it's getting dark, people are off the
I put my
streets.
sundial up and I'm like, yeah, we got plenty of time.
Remember, there is a curfew in this place.
Oh.
It's the day before the festival, so the festival night would have the curfew lifted. But for right now, everyone's scurrying back to home. You kind of feel alone on the streets, so you head into an alleyway. Seems secluded. Maybe you go to the more abandoned side of town, closer to the keep, and you open it. I assume it's going to be you, Ari.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Drum roll, please. You open up the lid. When you do, it makes like a I don't want to say it's like opening like a can or anything, but it's like a whoosh of sound. Yeah, it's not like that, but it is like a whoosh of as sort of air gets released, and it looks like this jar has not been opened in quite some time. So like, you know, you could see like dust floating into the air as you open it. And the dust and that wind kind of form and kind of swirl and circle until it forms the body of a djinn. And
Son of a bitch.
a blue-skinned djinn.
Oh my.
Blue skin.
I have got a crick in the neck. He's not Robin Williams.
The Will Smith one.
Not the Will. No, no.
Oh no.
No, but he does. He's this blue skinned djinn, and he. Oh. Well, hello.
Hello.
Ah,
I am
Hi.
Badi.
Hi, buddy. I'm Ari.
He speaks in a bombastic sort of voice, and he'll look at all of you and say, "Fantastic! I'll grant you each a wish. Perfect. Wonderful. What would you like?"
wow.
Oh boy.
Oh god, I'm having such an internal dilemma where I'm like, I should be wary, but I also
I
want
want
to
a
do
deck of
something
many
stupid.
things.
A deck of many things, I heard.
No.
Wait.
That was out of character.
Oh.
I really want to ask for a pastry, but that's dumb.
I cannot tell you how thankful I am to be released from that jar. Feels so good. Now, I will grant you each a wish. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. But I do need your help as well.
Yeah.
My cousin. Yes. I need to find my cousin.
What's he look like?
That's a good question. Right now, I'm not sure what he looks like, but
Um,
I'd assume like me normally.
can I? Okay. DM question.
Yes.
Is this guy the same shade of blue as the angel?
No, slightly
Okay.
different. You can tell he's not an angel. No.
Okay.
No. But
They
my
are-
cousin though is a fellow genie. I would love to reunite with him. Navid, do you think you could bring me to Navid? He must be around these parts. Where are we?
We are. In the
Akharin
higher-
Sangar? He Yep. Akharin Sangar. What do you think? A wish for reuniting an old genie with his cousin?
That's-
Well, we did leave that unconscious guy. He might know that name.
Wonderful! Take me to this unconscious fellow.
By take you, do you mean like in the jar or walking around?
You can see that he is able to move about, but it seems like there's some sort of attachment to the jar, whether it's like a wisp of a tail or whatever. Like he's not able to just
He
go
probably wants to
wherever he
stretch.
wants.
I say we just take the jar with us and let him
Yeah.
float along.
I'll float down on the flying carpet. Maybe we think about it for a little bit, and
No. We don't need to think. No, let's act.
Look, Mr. Genie Man. I'm from the face,
Body,
so, like,
please.
I
Please
know-
call me Body.
I feel like we're both a little similar with like liking trickery and all that, so I'm just gonna close this real quick.
No, blah, 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 blah.
let's go back in.
Okay,
Yeah.
he definitely wants a deal.
That's
Deals
gonna
are
make him-
bad.
it's gonna be so
Ignore
angry when he
all
wakes up.
deals. Just never make a deal. Just do what you want.
Yeah, put that in that bag of holding. We'll have to save him for later.
I feel a little rude, but I don't think genies have the same rules about rudeness, so it's fine.
You see in the sky, all of you, what looks like the shadow being cast on the ground above you, but you look up and you can see some sort of winged creature flying around, circling, and then kind of circling around you. It's hard to tell, it's
We
getting
should-
dark, but you get the sense that your angel friend is cutting through the airs, looking through the streets, cutting through the air, looking through the streets, and then eventually singles you out and flies down and lands superhero style on the ground next to you.
It's not good
You are not
news.
at the hideout, so don't feel like you're like, oh God, we're here, but you're a couple of blocks away.
Poser. Know what they do when they do this.
Hello.
The angel comes to you and he says, friends, please tell me there's good news.
Oh, we've got lots of good news.
We-
We were
We're chasing down
Actually-
some leads. So we might be
just-
out late.
Yes, of course, you're allowed to be out beyond the curfew. You're working for the Bright Guard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of
as we've
course,
discussed.
yeah.
Have
Right.
you found anything?
Well, we met with some people.
Go
They
on.
didn't have a lot to say.
What people? What have you found? Did you see the bazaar?
We did check out
We
the bazaar.
did check out the bazaar.
I heard there was some sort of a scuffle.
Yes, we're just a little hesitant on giving all the details, considering, we would like to group our information first and give you some threads to sort of follow up on your own. But right now, we're just sort
I
of
don't-
grabbing things and trying to follow them through.
Perhaps you may not understand our relationship fully, being outsiders. The Bright Guard need to know critical information, and perhaps we could be of service to assist you. If you found something, anything, I need to know.
We found a magic carpet. He's on it right now.
Yes, I can see that.
Yes, the scuffle earlier was because these two fellas were trying to steal the carpet, and the
carpet
halfling
from
was
the
so
carpet store.
grateful he gave it to us.
Yes, that was kind of who we met. He was very concerned about the people, the magic carpet.
and some people who were trying to steal it, and we were able to stop them. We don't know for sure if it's related to any of the other ongoing troubles in the town.
I was a goat for that.
Look,
Yeah,
look,
sheep
look,
into
look, look.
sheep.
Please. I understand that you work in a way that you need some independence to figure things out. I get that, but actually, I'm glad that I was able to track you down. We have another concern.
Oh no.
Is it about the carpet? I mean, am I flying too high with it? Is there?
No,
is it
the carpet is fine.
There's
in
an
fact,
ordinance.
Just
There's
making
an
sure.
ordinance. Yes, there is an ordinance, but we'll let that slide.
I appreciate it.
You see, there are many factions here at work against Atash in Sangar. You familiar with this silent roar?
I've
Is it
heard
like a-
of them.
Yeah, I might have heard of that before. Yeah, but yeah.
We captured one of the silent roar leaders today, and
Oh.
they're
the elf-
gathering tonight at the Twilight Rose Theater. This is obviously against curfew, but we're hoping that perhaps you would go to the theater to gain some information. This may be, I don't know if they're connected, but if the Ashen Roar, the Ashen Airs and the Silent Roar are planning something, we need to know what's going on. Any Bright Guard that were to go to the theater, or myself, would just scatter them like cockroaches. We need someone to be able to go in there and go undercover, see what they're planning. I know that you have the first part of this mission that I've given you, but do you think you can do that as well?
Do we need an invitation for it for a theater, or can we just walk in?
To be honest, I'm not sure, but the Bright Guard's authority is not going to help you get in.
What exactly is it? What kind of information do you want? Do you want to know if they're planning something for tomorrow, or what
The
is it?
festival tomorrow is of much concern. If they're planning on something, the festival may end up being canceled completely, and that would be unfair to the rest of the city-state. Look, I just want what's best for everyone. If you have information, please know that you can confide in me. We're on the same team.
Do you know what the Ashen Airs want?
Don't they want what they've always wanted? Chaos, unfettered chaos, and disruption?
Oh no, I mean the not the Ashen Airs, the other one, the
The Silent Roar.
Silent Roar. Yeah.
They would have nothing more than to overthrow Atash entirely, put up their own regime.
Who's their leader? You know?
And
We
and
gathered
you-
one of their leaders today, Afsoon.
Have you ever
Oh,
attempted to communicate with these factions and perhaps find a common ground?
Oh, we've tried, but any sort of negotiations always come to some sort of disagreement, and then following up with some sort of criminal act, an attack, explosions, as you saw today, luring that worm here.
Hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Sure, we'll go to the theater, right, guys?
Yeah, we'll use our connect. You know, we've met some people. We've greased some palms, as it were. I'm pretty confident we can get our way in there. Wouldn't be the first time I've snuck my way into a gathering to find a mark.
And when you say that, I think the angel's gonna look at you and be like, so you haven't found out anything yet. Listen, you've only been here for a day. I understand.
to take in.
Tomorrow perhaps may be better for the Ashen Air leads. Tonight, deal with the Silent Roar. And he'll depart. He'll fly away.
Oh my goodness, guys!
A lot to unpack here, guys.
Lots to unpack, but if I remember correctly, the ones that had the boom hailers looked just as surprised as we did when the purple worm came up.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, they just might be idiots.
Yeah. So
Um,
I don't think that they meant any harm.
You all discuss. I actually just want to go grab some water, but discuss and, talk nice about me while I'm gone. All right?
I mean, you guys had a pretty decent interaction with this baker lady, so I think we should get into this production and maybe give them a bit of a heads up.
So we have 3 factions, one of which I'm pretty certain is evil. And I'm saying that purely because they tried stealing a carpet. It's a very nice carpet.
Yeah, they're the thievers. They're the ones, they were breaking, they were terrorizing merchants.
Do you think
and
that
being really reckless?
Here, I have a bit of a wild bleep here. Do you think that maybe this third group is trying to pit the governing body and these self-proclaimed peaceful group of people? I think they're trying to pit them against each other.
Yeah, Wings over there kind of looped them in together. He just assumed they were working together, but from what you said, they kind of want the opposite.
Yes.
I mean, they're neither one of them are happy with their leadership, but I think these other folks, the ones affiliated with the baker, they just want free trade. I mean, that's like.
Yeah, and don't forget to
That's not so
subscribe
bad.
to the Patreon.
That's the only way we can get rid of evil.
Yeah, Patron.
Well, you don't want to get rid of them.
Then we'll have no show.
Two sides of the coin, Can't
All
have
right,
a
so
coin
what
with
do
one side.
We say 2 sides of the coin, but there are 3 fractions.
Yeah, you
There
can
are.
land on
He's
the
got to
edge.
go.
So, just a recap here. So far, you've gained a lot of knowledge. You have leads that go to a couple different places. The Ashen Air, you found their hideout. You feel like you know what to expect when you go in there because you had the suggested assailant that you took on with you. You met Layla from the bakery, whose sister has been apprehended. She's one of the another leader of the Silent Roar, and she invited you to go to the theater. Wait, did she invite you? No, now I'm forgetting.
Layla gave me the candy bar with the Minotaur on it.
To go to the theater, and that she said if you find anything out, go to the theater. And then his name is always escaping me here. Art of Ozda, the lieutenant, he told you to go undercover and find out what they're plotting. He thinks they might be working together. All right, so where are we headed?
The show is tonight.
Yes. How soon is this show that's starting?
We'll say it's starting within the hour.
Okay. If we had more time, I'd say we check out the Ashen Air hideout, because I think that's where we're going to find the real source of conflict. But I also really want to check out the theater.
Plus, if they're really as peaceful as they say, and then the Bright Guard kick in the door, because the Bright Guard know they're meeting. If these guys are bullies and kind of treating them poorly, I think it's going to answer some questions about the.
I suspect Ashen Air people will be in the crowd at this whispering roar. So,
Yeah, they might need our help with that. So,
I guess to the theater we go. Should some of us try to be like backstage in case there's whispers up there, or I don't know. It's been a while since I've been to a theater. Do you think they have a good show though?
Probably a great show.
I've got the key to get in, and I can talk to
Layla.
Layla, right? I've already started a dialogue with her. I can kind of what's going on. Perhaps. If the rest
dinner
of
and
you
a show,
wanna
or a show. I don't really need dinner.
Pastry at a show.
Yeah. On our way to the place, Bob, I'm going to use my Rod of the Pact Keeper.
Ooh, what's that
to recharge a spell slot.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Do we?
Nice.
I don't know if you want to take a rest. It's up to you, but it would delay you an hour.
I mean, the theater's
We don't want to
starting
miss the
up.
beginning of the show.
Okay,
Yeah.
so straight to
Again.
the show.
Orion wanted to see all the previews. He wanted to see what the
I
next
did.
big.
I did.
Yeah, he's really interested in the next big Marvel.
I think the D&D
movie.
movie is previewing. It's got the trailer.
Yeah.
I knew they were going to cast Chris Pine. I knew it.
Another Chris.
No, that he's gonna be playing me one day.
All right, so
Well done.
well done. Colorful geometric tiles emboss the exterior of the two-story circular theater. There are people passing along the street, but it's dark, and behind boards that cover the structure's windows. That's how they're entering. You must stand and maybe watch for a few moments from the safety of an alleyway, and you can see that every so often, just a couple people sneak out of the shadows and head into the theater that's boarded up. The Twilight Rose was shut down, actually, by the Bright Guard. You probably would have been told that by your lieutenant. I can never remember his name. Why can't I do it? It's like one of those names. Artavasta. It's just right there. Yeah, he would have told you this probably, that they had closed it years ago because they were hosting performances that they Atash deemed immoral. So, censorship at its finest. Yeah, what do you want to do?
I angrily mutter about censorship.
Yeah.
It's not right.
Watch and see where two people go in at, and then after about 5 minutes after they go in, then we'll try, I guess.
Sure. Coming in a little low there, Wally.
Oh, sorry. I'll look back at everybody else and say maybe watch a couple go in, and then follow them.
Gotcha. So you can do that. You can wait 5 minutes after the next set of individuals goes in, and you head towards the boards that are covering the windows and open them up. And inside, you do hear a muffled of voices within. There's some sort of like a lobby area, but once you pass this abandoned lobby, you can see dozens of people standing in the darkened wings of a stage. There are candles lighting the area, and that's about it. So it's very dimly lit. There are about 30 people in total in the audience, and you could see an actor costumed as a royal performing an impassioned monologue. The individual says, "We stand on a steep and dreadful precipice, but we can hide no longer," the actor proclaims. "Leap, my kindred, for our home, our true home, lies just beyond the darkness." And then the audience, the 30 audience members, they don't want to make too much noise, so they give a like little golf clap or the snapping, right? You know. The actor on stage, though, at the end for a moment, you can see there's some line that they're supposed to recite, and then you hear, like, from the side of the stage a whisper, "Yes, into the darkness we ride, and into the darkness we go." And that's clearly not the line, but the actor kind of just rushes off the stage, and the scene ends. Again, more clapping. The next scene comes on. This is the musical performance, so it's, you know, Smash
They
Mouth.
sneak
They're
in
doing the Shrek performance.
I'm
sneak
a
in and get
believer.
Not a trace.
Oh, I
What do you
love
do?
this song.
What do you do?
Can we sneak in and get a seat?
Yeah, I think so. There's a couple seats open.
That's what Orion wants to do. He's fascinated. He loves theater. So he's going to try to go in. grab a
Yeah.
seat.
You all want to grab a seat?
I'm really tempted to try to go backstage, but I don't know if that's going to really drag out this scene or not.
Maybe. You look like you're going to head towards some seats, or maybe you're just traveling the area of the stage, and someone will come up to you. It's hard to tell in the features in this dark room, but a guard of sorts will approach you and ask you for the payment and hold out a hand.
I look at
Yeah. Well, I'll hand it over.
The candy, right?
Yep.
We'll take the candy, look at it, put it in his pocket, and motion
That'll
to
melt.
the
Be
stage. Yeah. What's that?
That'll melt. Be careful. Don't want to. It'll. Never mind. You'll be fine. Okay.
You can pass through, and you can see there is Layla there in the crowd. She'll see you, kind of flag you down. You could sit next to her. There are, like I said, 30 people here, so there's other people who are eyeing you. They don't know who you are, but you're sitting down. Obviously, you were allowed in, so everything kind of calmed down after a bit. The performance is continuing on. I'm going to give you just a couple of summary of what you're seeing here. The actor on stage who misspoke some lines is coming back on stage and recovering well. The play that they're performing is called The First Queen, and Layla will whisper over to you and tell you, "It's a tale of a triumphant story. The first ruler of Akharin Sangar and the deliverance of her people from a fearsome demon."
What was the demon's name?
Of course I know that. Of course I do. You laugh, but I do. I know. The demon's name, and I obviously prepared so much for this. I remember everything about this module. CJ, what I'm looking for some. What do I do?
The
What should
demon's name
people
is
do?
like and subscribe.
There we go. Yeah.
Last name, hit the bell, and for notifications.
Oh gosh. There is a demon.
I am the demon. Like and subscribe.
Zolmate Shabe. Zolmate Shabe, a fiend from the 9 hells that tormented this area, and the original ruler kind of standing up to it. That's what this play is about. In fact, it was a tradition in Sangar for a long time, but in recent years, Atash has banned it.
And she's Layla's telling us this, right?
Yes, it was a Shabe Taabaan tradition.
Question from Orion would be why.
She whispers during, because it's all whispered, right? You were during the play that's going on.
Oh,
You can't,
yeah.
you know. She'll tell you in whispered tones that Atash decided that it was glamorized the portrayal of secular rule.
Hmm.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, he did that. Have you reconsidered my request? My sister.
In a sense, we suspect a third-party involvement escalating things.
The
But
Ashen
also, I
Air?
really do. Yeah. What do you know about them?
Well, just that we care not for them either. I mean, we would love to see the Atash fail, but we do not use their methods.
He seems to assume that you two are working together.
He would.
I
If he took the time to understand us, truly understand us, he would know we're nothing alike, as opposite as can be.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the group to see if I should what I should tell her. 'Cause
Well, we may be dealing with the Ashen Heirs, perhaps moving forward. If you made an effort to denounce them, disassociate publicly, you would not gain favor, but at least not be the Celestials that run the city may not look upon you with such disdain.
it might take some heat off your back, as it were.
Of course we would denounce the Ashen Heirs, but would that even make a difference to Atash?
Maybe not, but it would make me feel better.
Well, I can tell you this for certain. My sister will be freed, one way or the other.
I hear
Tomorrow, tomorrow is the festival, and I will not be apart from her on the night of the Shabe Taabaan.
I'm gonna lean over to my companions. I think we should help her.
Tonight
That's
there's
really
gonna
cool.
be a jailbreak.
What can we do?
Do you know where she's being held?
I was just about to ask you the same thing.
I think we could find that out pretty easy. Convincing the other side why we should know that is going to be a bit of a different story.
Perhaps
I go to the bagel. I'm like, excuse us for just 1 second, and then I'm like, huddle up, guys.
during this play.
Excuse me.
How about I just keep
Can
casting
you
messages
quiet
between us?
down? Hey, shut up in the front.
Sorry, my bad, sorry.
Can I use Mage Hand to slap whoever said that from a distance?
Ah, the hell was that?
Okay. So,
Some weird floating hand.
I think if we deal with the Ashen Heirs, the Winged Angel guy might be a little, might trust us a little bit more, and we can use that to find out where the lady's being held, and then help her, and then run out of town as fast as we can.
Do you think
With-
anyone
with
knows
the
who
genie.
Naveed is?
Oh yeah, there's the guy. I totally forgot about the magic genie. That's how excited about the jailbreaking.
Okay, also, so we're really excited for jailbreaking. Yeah?
So,
That's not just me.
does she know who Naveed is?
You ask her?
Deal with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Do you know
I pull out a little chalkboard. I'm like, okay, who is Naveed? Deal with Ashen Heirs. Gain trust of angels. Break out elf.
Okay.
He was an elf,
She-
right?
Yeah. She goes, Naveed.
She sees us writing down this little board. It's like, how do we make it
Start
to
slapping
level
post notes.
11?
It's all connected. It's all connected. Look.
Does she know Naveed? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes, she does know Naveed. And she's going to tell you, my sources tell me that Naveed is the leader of the Ashen Heir.
Oh,
Well, that just complicates
this is a
things.
tangled web we found ourselves in, guys.
Yes, it is.
Oh my.
Okay. So
What is he?
we
I ask her, what is he?
But he's the leader of the Ashen Heir. Can you hear me?
What does he look like?
She describes him. He has dark features, a pointed face, tan skin. I'm not sure what
Not
you're asking.
blue?
What?
He's not blue?
No, blue. He's not an angel. Human.
Human?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, sometimes humans can turn blue, but that's after a while.
sometimes
No.
blue things can turn human.
Oh, that's smart. You're right. I should
Well.
try that sometime.
Turning human.
They said
By
they were
tomorrow.
cousins. Maybe he's half human, half djinn or something. Or a
Maybe.
quarter djinn or whatever.
By tomorrow,
We'll
I'll try to
figure
reach
this
out.
Yes. You call us. I
I
don't
will
know how
find
we
you.
call you.
I will find you tomorrow before the festival. Like I said, I'm going to do my best to get my sister out of there on my own if you cannot help. I just ask. I'm a good judge of character. I've seen you in action. Do me a favor, and if you cannot find out how to get my sister out, you must turn your eye from me.
I'm down for that.
Okay?
Now that we've gone all the way through this, can we do some type of an insight check or whatever just to see if she's I
Yeah.
hate to outright ask for one, but
Go for it. Ask for it. Again, it's not a lie detector test. Go ahead.
I'm going to
Right,
assist
right. I just
someone
wanna-
because I am proficient, but I
Can
should
I-
not be the one who rolls.
Can I
You
make
can-
a perception check to see if anyone's watching us other than angry
Yeah.
goers?
Yeah.
I can give you advantage, Orion.
Go ahead.
Okay. 14.
You guys together kind of put your heads together and you're like, she seems very sure of herself. She's calm. You believe her that she does not want to hurt anybody.
Orion had a pretty good vibe about her beforehand, but just wants to he's just like kind of making sure before.
Yeah, she does not
Don't
want to hurt
breaking people
anybody. You can get that in her voice, her tone. It's very somber. She wants to get her sister back, and she does not want to hurt people. Estelle, you look around, and you could see some people looking at you, only because they don't know you. People glance at you and then look back to the play.
I just want to point out that the extra D20 roll I gave to Wally for that insight check, he rolled a 3.
I don't have the roll 20 up right now, but yes, I see
On
it now.
brand.
Gosh, dang. That's crazy.
You know how Wally, when we said this, you've probably been like, man, I've
Whatever.
heard tons of people say they got bad luck. It's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
bad luck, superstition, whatever. You're seeing
just
it
gotta
firsthand.
Just got so out of character, out of game real quick. It reminds me of, since you've played probably forever, Kyle, it reminds me of those D20s that only had the numbers 0 through 9 on it.
Yeah.
That's what you have. You don't have anything above a 9.
Oh, is that what you're doing? You got to get some more D20s.
It's
I've
a
been rolling
20-sided die.
I've been rolling D4s this whole time, this whole session.
All right, so-
All right, so back to Sangar. Where so Ash and Air hideout? Is that where you're going next? Or are you going back to your blue friend? Or your angel blue friend?
I think he'll be more apt to tell us what we want to know, or we might be able to finagle that information out of him if we give him what he wants.
Okay, so you want to go to the Ash and Air first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we've got the genie, not necessarily as a bargaining chip per se, because I don't think we want to kill the genie, but if the leader of the Ashen Heirs wants this genie because they're related or whatever, we don't kill the Ashen Heirs, which the angel was fine with, right? He didn't really necessarily want bloodshed, but I think in exchange for reuniting family members, maybe they back off for a little while, just long enough for the silent roar to kind of disassociate from them. And then once we're, because we're not going to stay here forever. We're not going to stabilize the government, ourselves.
You mean
right?
in 48
These
hours?
people have to resolve their own problems. But, if the Ashen Heirs back off for a little while, the silent roar kind of starts a dialogue, or at least is clearly a separate entity. Then moving forward, these three groups can kind of, sort their nonsense out on their own, rather than the angels kind of considering, grouping them all together. At the very least, everybody will know where everybody stands, because these folks, they're artists. They just want freedom, and they want free trade, and they want to put on plays. Like, they're to be crushed under. If the angels decide we got to crack down, these are the people they're going to crack down on first, because they're the easiest targets. The Ashen Heirs will at least fight back to some degree. So we definitely want, those two factions to not be treated the same. And then, if the elf lady's wrongfully in prison, if we break her out and we never come back, that won't reflect on these people. It'll reflect on us, and if we'll just never come back. And then there you
Very
go.
insightful monologue there, Kyle.
Very,
I'm
very good.
lawful, but
You're lawful.
sowing dissent. And they're angels. They're pious, and they think they know everything.
Angels are stuck up.
In the sky.
Look
Yeah,
down at
stuck
people
up.
just because they're dead. Come on.
All right. Ash and Air, right? Anything else? Wally, were you going to say something?
No, I was just going to agree with Slither there. You're absolutely right. all do realize that we're not getting paid for any of this. We're going to do what's right.
Yeah,
And that's going to be the outcome.
If we're good enough liars, someone will pay us.
No, that good.
Oh,
point.
I'll do that. I'll do the lie. Just tell me what to say.
Yes. On to the Ashenares then. Let's.
Yeah.
Okay.
You,
On the way out, do we pass by the guy who took our candies to enter?
yeah, he's eating it. You see the wrapper in his
Oh.
hand. He's chewing on it. He's watching the play.
Can I steal it? I want to steal his candy, and if I don't get his candy, I want to steal something he
Nice.
seems to care about.
He's chewing on it. Yeah, he's. Yeah, you could take.
Steal it.
He might have like a club or something on him, on his belt. You could take
Like
that
a
if you like.
sandwich.
Club sandwich. Yep.
He's got a club sandwich just
club-
hanging
I
there.
want to take something
Candy.
that's really petty to take.
He's got his club leg. You could take that from him if you'd like.
Take his
club foot.
bootlace.
Yeah. Yeah, you could take something petty, whatever you'd like. You take a trinket. You could decide what do you have.
Does he have
You
a
decide.
wedding ring?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's
Yeah, I want to
married.
steal that.
Oh,
All
that's,
right.
he's gonna.
I
get home to
just
his
want to like
wife.
fall over and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and just like take it out during the fumble.
He's gonna get home to his wife. He's gonna smell she's gonna smell like incense from the genie. He's gonna have your. He's gonna rings missing.
Where were
He's in
you?
trouble. Where were you? No, tell me the truth. Where were you?
Why'd you take your ring off?
I was at
So-
the theater. I promise.
Yeah, the theater.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a curfew in
Never
the
gone to a
town.
play in your life, Harvey.
Poor
I'm just
Harvey.
ruining this man's life in
You
one.
have ruined
You
his
thought-
life.
I thought
Chaos.
it was like a petty thing, and just like, no, this whole.
He's got
This is
children. He's in shambles. All right, so the Ashenair hideout. You see the exact same. You see the exact same description of that decrepit, like falling apart temple I gave you. The iron gate is closed, locked as well, and inside you see the fountain that's full of garbage. What do you want to do?
Should we just scream for Naveed? Don't eat that.
We tell him not to eat that.
Are there like? Do
He
we
was-
notice any?
He was trying to eat
Any
something.
guards
he shouldn't
patrolling
eat.
or anything like that?
No guards patrolling, no. But the door does seem as though it is. I think it's barred. I want to double check here.
Oh no!
Do we want to like?
It's just a bunch of singing bards.
Oh no!
It's also
At
a
least this-
jar.
It's a jar. It's a bard in a jar.
You have a genie in a jar, bards in a jar.
Oh no!
No, it is. Sorry, the main door to the temple is made of solid wood, and it's barred. Yes, it is.
Okay.
It looks like it's like boarded up. It's not. You can't open it necessarily.
Can I like scout around the entire building?
Sure. Give me a stealth check, and why don't you give me a perception check as well?
Sure. I got a 27 for stealth.
Okay. You move around pretty silently. Your group is like, "Whoa, where did Ari go?"
I usually hear the clip clop and suddenly there's nothing.
And what'd you get for perception?
All right, perception. My passive is 15, but let me roll. It's a 21.
All right, so you can see a sand green. I don't know what color that is. Sand green. A sand green wind catcher rising from the temple's roof, and it looks like it directs cool air into the building. The vents are 50 feet off the ground, and it looks like the shaft is about 10 foot wide.
Well, we have a magic carpet now.
You do.
So I clip clop back to my friends. Okay, guys. We go up. Okay?
How high up?
50 feet.
How do we get 50 feet up?
We got a carpet.
Oh right, we got a carpet. How many of us we can all fit on the carpet?
I mean, in theory, I think it's got a 400-pound weight limit, but I mean, you could very easily shuttle each other up to the roof.
I'm small. I'll be fine.
All right, so you shuttle yourselves up to the roof, and you can descend through this little chimney-type hatch. Anything you want to do as you're doing this? Anything you want to prepare, or?
Yes, I want to. I want to cast guidance on myself as we
Good
go
idea.
down here.
Yeah, sure.
Should we stealth him?
You're in theory.
Oh! Actually, I do have something I want to do.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Ooh, good. That's a great idea. Yeah. So plus 10 to all your stealth checks, everybody. If you want to do this quietly, like descend down quietly.
Yeah, I used Fiendish Vigor on myself, so I have 6 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And I volunteer to go first.
Are you sure? I could scout ahead.
Because although I'm not, well, I'm fairly sneaky, but you know, if these guys are, if they laid any traps, I might be, I might be able, even if I trigger them, I might still be okay.
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 Depending on what the trap is like.
Let's both go. How about that?
Okay.
You all don't want to go?
Oh, I'm going.
Okay.
I guess the 2 people up front who's like looking for things.
I'll go.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll go 3rd or 4th. I don't care.
Okay.
Oh,
You head down through the Windcatcher shaft, and you can enter into a room as you're climbing down. I'd say the first person, if it's Kyle, you can see. Yeah, there are. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This makes sense. Yeah. So, you're climbing down from the shaft here, and you enter into a prayer hall. An unfinished mosaic depicting plants flourishing under the glowing moon adorns the walls of this prayer hall. Through the mosaic, it is partially obscured by graffiti. Crates are strewn about the marble floor, and the rickety scaffolding along the east wall serves as a makeshift sleeping space. There are some people here. You can see a guard near the door, 2 more guards playing cards, and 1 resting on the scaffolding.
Do I see how many exits are there to the room?
2. There's 1 to the north and 1 to the south. The south, you presume, is the entrance door to this temple.
Does there look like any place that they might be like having discussions or what have you?
No, everybody here looks casual.
Does it look like we might be able to get to the other door without these guys seeing us?
If you can fly, perhaps. It is dark in here. They're playing cards, 1's sleeping. It's possible, but you'd have to roll your stealth checks, and I know you have good ones now with Pass Without Trace, but you'd have to find some way to avoid getting down to the ground, because that would be obvious.
How much of a leap is it?
You're about 10... you're about 10 feet off the ground.
Okay, so to get out of this, we basically got to climb down and then climb up if you're on foot.
I might
If
have
you,
a thing.
if you were to climb down, this is like the center of the ceiling. So if you were to come down, you like go to the ground, you'd be like right next to their card table, basically.
Maybe I should have taken that rope of climbing.
I could get myself across fine. The rest of you guys
so
could.
can I.
What do you have? I can get you.
I can. I have spider climb.
Oh,
Okay.
well, you could definitely do it,
I got invisibility.
yeah. Okay.
That I think I can do 2 people for invisible.
Okay. So then it leaves 1 person who doesn't have some way. Does anybody have a way to fly? Well,
We got
you're
the
on the carpet
carpet.
too. You could. Use
We
the
already
carpet.
established if I cast fly, there's going to be shrieking noises, so that's probably not.
Yeah, probably not a good idea for you to cast fly. But you know, 1 of you could take the carpet. 2 of you could go invisible, and Kyle can spider walk. So why don't we just give a stealth check, see if you can get out of the room without the guards noticing.
All right, I'll do the double invisibility on
Sounds good.
me
And give me a
Hayden?
total stealth totals out loud.
Okay, so invisibility will give us what?
I'm going to say it'll allow you to make the
Uh-huh.
check without being immediately seen, and you'd have to see if you could be quiet enough. So roll a stealth check. You'd have it. I guess if you are invisible, you would have advantage. If you're pass without trace anyway, it's a +10. So we've got a pretty.
So I got a 27.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
So I cast spider climb, and then like my head spins around 180 degrees, so it points the opposite way, and then all my joints, like my elbows and my knees, go backwards, and I scurry across the ceiling.
That's horrifying.
Like like the Ring or something, or
The Exorcist, yeah.
Yeah, and then scurry down the wall to get to the door.
Okay. What about you, Estelle and CJ? You going invisible?
I rolled a 16.
My grand total is 38.
With pass without trace?
Yeah.
Okay. And CJ, you might have advantage because you're invisible.
I rolled a 5 and a 6.
You are at 16. Wally?
See, I rolled 17,
Okay.
and I'm on the carpet.
Yeah, on the carpet, floating silently on the carpet. You're able to bypass these guards and head into the next chamber. The next chamber is actually an open air. Not open air, excuse me. Because that would have been silly, because you could just gone on that side. It is a... I'll tell you right now. It is a garden, though. There is a dust-speckled light streaming from 8 stained glass glass panels in the ceiling. Each of them embossed with the phases of the moon. At the room's center, you can see a brown-skinned man with glowing eyes reclining on a cushion. An attendant wearing a mask designed to look like an Afridi's face stands nearby.
We're going to cut to across the street where Sir Clavicle and my familiar are just playing cards.
You got any twos? All right, so yeah, you see this.
Might be
you see
the
this man.
Jin's cousin. Yeah, so...
Alright. I don't think we thought this far ahead.
I don't think so either. What are we doing?
Doesn't seem to notice you.
He's awake.
Yeah, doesn't seem to notice. His eyes are glowing. Do you want me to show you the art?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I guess we thought we'd find them, like, doing something dastardly that we could bust them on, but they're just sitting there. Oh, what's that around his neck?
Some sort of a red pendant.
Oh, no.
I want it.
Oh, no.
I want that. I'm gonna sneak closer.
Oh, no.
None of us know what to do, so I'm just gonna go closer.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Tell me what you do.
I'm just gonna see how close I can get and just like get a better view of what's around his neck. This, if it feels magical or something. I don't know. I don't have the intelligence to support this.
Do his eyes glow like the gin in the bottle? Did his eyes look like that?
No. You get close enough, Estelle. You can get as close as you like. You're invisible. Your check was pretty high.
Yeah, I got a 38. I think I can do anything.
You are right there.
Draw a mustache in his face.
You are. He
No.
has a
And
mustache.
He has a mustache. You draw a mustache on his mustache.
He's like, this feels odd. All right, so what do you want to do?
I want him to be distracted so I could steal that thing off of him, but I don't know how to communicate to the rest of my party.
Don't you have a message?
Yeah, but it's a spell.
Whisper. Yeah, that's right.
It's a spell though. Like it'll break the invisibility.
Oh, well, what do you do?
This is hard. I need a distraction, and I'm the only source that I can do anything.
I would say if I could see you creeping next, but you're invisible, so I can't. Yeah.
Can I take out the wedding ring and throw it to some stones across the room? It's small. I don't think it'll catch the light if I throw it towards shadows.
Sure. Yeah, you throw the ring and it clangs on the floor and you rolls around, and at the sound, the guard, both the guard and the man, kind of get at attention, and the guard is like, "What's that? Who's there?" Meanwhile, the man with the glowing eyes raises a hand and he goes, "We are not alone. Who's here? Show yourself." I am intrigued.
I'll float down a little bit on the carpet.
You
Yeah,
descend.
and I'll come forward also.
Yeah.
And then can I go behind the dude while they're doing this? So
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
could-
like
yeah,
in
yeah.
close and in reaching range, if,
Yeah.
should things go.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
is
you can-
I.
It is I? Who is I?
I don't
Who's
even
on
know why
first?
we're here.
Who's on first?
I thought our idea was just to completely annihilate this group, I'll be honest.
I don't know. Oh, he's on third.
I'll approach him and say, we're new to town, but we believe we may know of the location of something you're looking for.
Go on. You have my attention.
We understand that some of your operatives were in the bazaar earlier today.
I don't know what you're referring to. I'm a simple holy man who made my residence here in this temple.
Well, one of them led us right here. So,
Damn
What
it,
was his name,
Carl.
Bob? What's his name, Bob?
His name, damn it, Bob.
No, I was asking you, Bob. What was his name? What was that?
You
Think of
never asked. I think you just
You
said,
never
hey,
asked him?
send me, take me here.
yeah, I
But-
never did ask him his name.
But still, it doesn't matter. He kind of, he knows, he knows. And
You know that
he
I know
knows
that, and I know that you know that, you know that I know. Come
Let's cut
on.
to the chase here. Let's cut to the chase. What do you want? I don't take it kindly when people sneak into my chambers.
Well, we're like I said, we're new here. We really don't know you very well, so we thought that a discreet meeting would be best. Avoid unnecessary confrontation.
We may have been followed here, so we had to sneak in.
Speak. Tell me why you're here and what you need of I, Navid.
Well, your men have really made a mess of things earlier today with the giant worm and all that. And you're not gaining any friends by beating up merchants looking for baubles, but we may be able to solve your bauble problem if you're willing to back off a little bit and not be so confrontational.
Are you the guard dogs for the Bright Guard?
Do I look like I work for angels?
Yes.
Does he just flirt with me?
Maybe. He might have.
Insight check. I want to see if that guy's flirting with me.
He is.
While this is happening, if there are any objects behind him, like weird little knickknacks or anything, I'm just pocketing everything.
There's an iron chest behind him.
Ooh! Can I try to unlock it while this is going on? That seems like a terrible idea, but I really want. I don't know what we should be doing. I'm doing everything.
You want to head over there? There's sand on the floor. Would you like to do it? To go over there?
Is his attendant like looking around, or?
Yeah, but mostly at the flying carpet, at Orion, and the spider walking creature.
How much sand is there? Is it like a 5 feet around it sort of deal?
Yeah, I would say within 10 feet or so of the... It's like a 10-foot circle of sand. Sure.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Alright.
I'm here for all the bad ideas.
Sure.
And I'll just tell him, look, the Celestials that run this town, they're about fed up with you, and you're gonna bring down some real attention that you don't want if you don't back off. Now, if we can get you the bauble that you're looking for, just lay low. In exchange, it's gonna be better off for all your people. Believe me.
Give me a persuasion. You could give me a advantage because you mentioned the jar.
Okay.
Estelle, give me a... No, you don't give me a save. You step on the sand,
Ooh.
and you take 7 fire damage as your leg just lights up. The sand is red hot.
Ouch.
I'd assume this alerts him to your presence and the guard as well. And
I'm
even
still
though
technically
Yeah.
invisible.
even though they don't see you, there's smoke surrounding your area. Your clothes are patting out of the flame, and
Is 7 damage, you said?
7 fire damage. Yep.
Oh boy.
Fingerful.
My poor hit points.
The Naveed says to you, "Look, I'm happy to talk if you have my bauble, as you say. Where is it?"
It's someplace safe. I would suggest if we're going to discuss an agreement between us, we should do it in a neutral space.
Right here is fine. Right now. Tell me what you want.
Well, for the backing off is for your benefit. I mean, we're mercs, so if you make it worth our while, maybe we even forget that we know where you are, and you get your bauble, and a little bit of peace and quiet.
I could perhaps lay low for a time. Though I'll tell you right now, working for the Bright Guard or Atash is... You realize you're on the wrong side.
Probably.
Yes, I was once the heir to the throne of this region, till Atash forced my father out of the region.
Okay.
But you didn't know that.
Question to the DM. Is he talking about the demon from the play?
No, Atash is the Solar that is in charge of the
Right. But
city.
did Atash overthrow the demon from the play? Wasn't the play about somebody who
It's about a human who rallied people towards it, but that same demon came back to this land about 50 years ago, and Atash saved the city, stepping in, kind of like white knighting the city, basically, and decided that the city was never going to be safe unless they had a angelic presence.
Oh.
And that's this guy's father?
No, Naveed will tell you that my father was in line to rule the region far beyond Sangar, but when Atash came and ruled this city, he drove him into the shadows. He's not a demon or a devil. Now, you have my jar?
I look over to
Oh.
Orion.
We didn't say anything about a jar.
Says the voice from nowhere.
We do have it. It's in a secure location.
Well, we can deal
Perhaps-
here. If you give me the
perhaps-
jar back, I will leave the town be for how long?
I look at Orion. 6 months?
Don't we need to ensure that things don't happen tomorrow? Isn't there?
I can
Yeah.
agree. If you are
Make sure
willing
your
to
crew
give me the
backs off.
jar, if you're willing to give me the jar, I could leave the town be for months. I will be back though. Again, my rightful throne, of course. But I'll agree to it for now.
We know your position on the Atash, but what is your position on the Silent Roar?
Oh, it's a futile group. They'll accomplish nothing here. You need swift action to change the minds of people.
Let's say that something happened to the angel. What would your group? What would they do with folks like the Silent Roar?
Oh, well, they're foolish people, but they would live here peacefully. When I eventually claim the throne, 6 months from now, I'll put in a new regime, a new order, one that allows more personal freedoms.
I think Orion maybe does an insight check.
Sure, go for
If
it.
you don't want me to roll,
24.
I mean,
See?
he clearly wants to be the leader. You could tell that he'll do whatever it takes to be the leader. If it means taking a break for him to get this jar, seems like the jar is important to him. He's gonna do it. But you know, he wants to reclaim his heir to the throne position. You know, he wants to be the next ruler.
I say we reconvene tomorrow. We need to think about it.
At dawn. At dawn, we'll set up all our meetings.
We
for the
need
day.
we need a long rest.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll find you. Don't worry.
Yes,
We will find you.
We'll be about tomorrow. Looking forward to it.
We'll find you.
Do you mind if we use the front door?
You may leave the normal way.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Alright.
The guards like standing at attention in the other room. They unbar the door and let you out.
They
All
just
right,
hear
so-
me clopping, but like they don't see me. Like
Yeah, of course.
They also don't
so
see me. I bump
they don't
into
s-
one of them purposefully.
Yeah.
I'm
where
I hear
they're
your
gambling
footsteps.
on the table, can I steal whatever coins or whatever they're gambling on there?
You're a kleptomaniac. Yes,
Look,
you
I
can-
got the skill.
You can steal a coin. Yeah.
There.
I'm
Um,
still concentrating on.
Pass without trace. Oh no, you don't have to do that, do you? Oh yeah. Are you invisible still?
Yeah.
That might have concentration might have dropped with the fire, right? It doesn't
Um,
matter. You're out. You're out. It doesn't matter. Okay, so you head back towards your headquarters at the Three Sun Square, and when you get back, that's where you're going, I assume, right? Back.
Yeah.
You're gonna go to your quarters for the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll,
Okay.
we'll have a team meeting and decide what we're gonna do. And
Yeah.
Yeah,
You have a team
Oh.
meeting, and you can discuss. Go ahead. I'll let you discuss your plan. In the morning, what are we doing?
having breakfast. Oh wait, I don't eat.
always
neither.
play a character that eats.
Only two of us need to.
So what I think we should do is.
Also, I don't really sleep. So
I know that always creeps me out. I'm not rooming with him again. He's theirs.
It's okay. Team Heartbeat. We'll room.
okay. So I say first thing in the morning, we
Mhm.
give the jar to the Ashen guys because they're gonna back off. So we get credit for getting rid of them. We get them out of the way for a little while for the Silent Roar folks to get separated from, their reputation. And then we free the elf lady from prison. And then we leave. And then 6 months later, the guy comes back and then everything gets resolved. Whether the angels stay in charge or whoever, whatever. And we walk away a net winner.
Hands washed.
I feel like that doesn't solve anything, and people are going to be angry. And I kind of like to tie up loose ends. And I still want to rescue that lady. Also, we have 3 wishes if we want to try to just make things better. Maybe it's a weird deal with. I think genies are like tricksters, but he said he's this guy's cousin. Maybe he's also in line for this throne, and they want to fight each other and kill each other. And if so, that'd be great. But
I'm going to advise against the wishes. I mean, we were given 5,000 gold. What else do I need?
wishing for more gold.
Yeah.
Wishing
the-
for more wishes.
The wish thing kind of scares me.
I'm more scared of what happens after he's done with the wishes.
So
I don't like the DM smiling like that. That makes me nervous.
honestly, I'm fine giving the jar to is it Navid?
I wish I knew if the purple worm thing was on purpose or not.
I don't think that it was. They look just as shocked as.
Your insight was that it wasn't.
And this
I
guy
think-
wants to take what he thinks is his rightful spot in charge, and I don't think he's just going to kill people willy nilly. I think that was just a stupid accident.
You think this is more out of sort of a reckless need than malice?
Probably. I think some of his guys got a little thuggish in the bazaar, and the guys with the megaphones. I don't think they even thought that something like that could happen. I mean,
And then
they were just megaphones. Who would have known that a giant worm would, come up out of the ground?
And the two guys that were stealing, I mean, were just trying to regain property. Jar.
I don't like the fact that we don't really know anything.
You know a lot. You just aren't sure who to
We don't
choose.
know who to, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to free the elf. That's all I care about at this moment. That seems like the only good thing to do at this
Okay.
time.
Well, I know we don't want the angels to stamp out the silent roar, right?
Yeah, who-
Because eventually this guy in charge is going to say, we need to purge, right?
Is-
So
For the
the silent
perfect-
roar will get decimated if that happens. They have no chance. So by getting the Ashen Heirs to back off for a little while, they can sort of separate themselves and they won't get crushed. They'll be seen for just the sort of the advocates, for the people that they kind of are, for the arts and commerce and things like that. They're harmless. They may have supports, and negotiations may ease there if they're looked at in better favor by the angels. At least with the Ashen Heirs, they have once we open the jar, they'll have two genies. So if the angels try to do something really violent, they'll be able to protect themselves to a certain degree, way more than the silent roar. So I think by giving him what he wants and getting him away for a little while, the silent roar won't get killed by the angels wrongfully. Because let's face it, when you think you've got all the answers and you're above everybody, sometimes you make bad choices. And then the Ashen guys can come back, and then the conflict will be with the angels. It won't be with the silent roar. So the folks that can't fight back will be out of the mix. And I think that by itself will be best for everybody. And then, because regimes, they come and go, there's always a dispute over the throne, right? That's never going to go away. But at least, the genies will be able to sort of meet the angels on, if not equal ground, then close to it.
CJ, I just saw that. Your
And while we're
cat was
having
like
this talk, D4 is getting mauled by a tiger.
Literally, though, like, you were like, you were like, cities come and go, topple, and literally, bam! Ah!
We get to wake up tomorrow morning and free a genie and an elf and possibly a whole city when it's all said and done.
So
And if we do it right, we might get paid.
how do we get the elf out again?
It's a good question.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm not sure that I like the making the Navid leave for 6 months. Why would he have to leave? We just leave him here just in case. It would leave the silent roar unprotected for 6 months.
I guess he could do whatever he wants. Just you're to ask him to tone it down, right?
Yeah.
To take a break from anarchy.
Get out of the limelight
Yeah,
so the
but-
silent
but-
roar can
yeah,
kind of
but-
show that they're their own thing.
Yeah, but I would probably not make them leave though.
Here's the thing with regimes. They tend to go after idea people very harshly. So I don't know if getting rid of this sort of more violent element will really stop the crushing down of the artists.
But I don't think the people of the city would look upon that very well if he sort of, they look at this guy as like this angelic defender. And if he just goes in and like nukes Broadway, the people are going to hate that. They're not
But
going
does
to
he
stand for
care?
that. So
Are they
You know,
though? They might
I-
be like, yay, he nuked Broadway. That's exactly what we wanted.
Because at some point he's going to
We
cement
trust him.
himself here, and I suspect something very bad is going to happen tomorrow, no matter what we do. And and we need to get the elf woman out. If we don't want any sort of backlash in a legal sort of manner by talking to the angel, we could literally just wish her out of jail over here. We could also sneak in and break her out. But again, that puts the Whispering Roar again at as a target. So I want to know what evidence they have to keep holding her, because I think if is it innocent until proven guilty or guilty until proven innocent in this
That
case?
seems to be the latter. Yeah.
What if she's more powerful than we know? Maybe that's why they taken her. Maybe with her free, she's able to do things.
I think they're making a statement with her.
But I do like your idea of I was against the wishes, but that sounds like a good one. And then we don't have to break her out.
No, I feel like that might actually cause more problems because they'll be like, well, she broke out, and like, I mean, breaking her out is going to be a problem, but like her breaking out magically is going to be a even bigger problem. Breaking her out is going to be a problem no matter what.
I wish this was a problem we could fight, like the giant purple worm.
Yeah.
That's
This is
that's
hard.
why that's the kind of problems that I like in D&D, because there is no black and white answer.
Can I
Just don't,
smash things? I'm a barbarian. I just want to smash something. I have this
All right,
giant
so-
sword.
Yeah.
So let's just decide. You're going to sleep, take a long rest. In the morning, you're going to talk to our angel that I can never remember his name. You're going to talk to him and try to tell him that you have brokered a peace with the Ashen Heir, promised that they will close down their operation for X amount of time. In the meantime, the only thing that you want is to have Afsun Gorbani released. You believe that the Silent Roar is actually not a danger to Atash, and that maybe perhaps by showing him that you've gotten rid of the Ashen Heir, he'll make this deal. Does that seem to be right? And then once you release Afsun or find out how to release Afsun, then maybe you'll have to call an audible if things don't go your way.
Right. Like,
That works.
Release a genie and wish him the hell out of here. Yep.
Right, and that's up to you. You unleash whatever you want. Yeah. All right.
Do we mention the genie at all to the angel?
Oh.
No, right? No. No. Okay. So he'll ask how we brokered a peace. So we'll just say we talked,
Yeah.
and that
The
he doesn't want
old-fashioned way.
violence.
You rolled a 20 on your
We
persuasion.
found somebody's wedding ring in his place, and we told him that.
We blackmailed him.
Blackmail.
Told him his wife is coming for him.
Yeah. All right, so let's do this. Long rest. If you need
Yep.
to heal up or do whatever you need on your character sheet, do that. I'll give you a minute to do that, and then
Yes,
while that's
healing.
happening, I'm going to give you a couple of descriptions here. All right, so you all do that. The night is going to go by without incident. You are sleeping at there's the former palace of where the Bright Guard are located. It's actually the former palace that is no longer used. Atash rules from another other location in the town. I forget where. It's somewhere else, but he's created his own like sort of keep. And this guard fortress is where the Bright Guard sleep. It's where their ranks come and go from, kind of like a police station, I would guess is a good way to describe it. And your friend Art Tavazda. Mike, I'm writing this down and I'm putting it like right in front of my face. Art Tavazda.
Party.
Artie. Yes, Artie. Art Tavazda finds you in the morning in your quarters. And he wants a full report. What did you find out last night? What do we know about the Silent Roar?
We like open the blinds first thing in the morning, because he's like right there.
Okay. So, sir, oh shit, I shouldn't take the lead on this.
They're very silent.
Listen, with the festival tonight, regardless of whatever you found out, it would be great to have you out and about in the streets, helping as extra eyes and ears on the ground. But if you have good news, I mean, it's not like you brokered peace over one night.
Yeah,
but
funny you say that. We did
oh, really?
do that. We're very good at this.
Go on.
What were the guys' names again? Ash and something?
The Ashen Air and the Silent Roar.
We have negotiated with the Ashen Air for them to leave town for a bit to help broker peace
Really?
here. Yes,
The angel looks real surprised and cuts in and he says, "What could you have possibly offered?"
I look at my friends and I mouth like, what do I do? What do I say?
Well, the Ashen Heirs are just as frustrated by what's happening in this city as the Silent War. And turns out your boss too. You're just a whole bunch of frustrated people, right? And the Silent Roar are kind of taking the blame for the Ashen Heirs' behavior. So we were able to sort of convince them to back off a little bit.
They want
So
what's
the
best.
the city can relax and breathe. The common folk can say, okay, there's not this conflict, there's not this tension. That will allow you to see that the Silent Roar are not a threat.
Who did you speak with? Who's in charge of the Ashen Air?
Well, we know a guy.
We didn't really meet them, but we were able to speak through
Intermediaries.
Yes.
It's a network thing.
How do we know this is legitimate? That this will truly happen?
Well, if you let us do our thing.
Yeah, we vetted the whole process.
Yeah.
It's trade secrets.
Yeah.
Yes.
You let us do our thing, and you will see that the Ashen Air will be gone for a little while.
You will have results.
That's why you hired us. We're results people.
Give me a persuasion check. I'm not going to allow you to have advantage on this.
Who's doing persuasion? Me?
I
can
sure.
do it.
You did start this.
Can I use my Tides of Chaos?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh! Before you do, can I roll it after a long rest? Can I see if I have wheel or woe?
Sure. Yeah.
It's 4, so it's wheel.
Wheel.
So I want to use one instance on this.
You're wheeling and dealing here.
Yeah, so I would like to use the Cosmic Omen. So whenever a creature I can see within 30 feet is about to make an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, I can use my reaction to roll a d6 and add the number to the roll. Will that work?
Yes, it would.
I would like to.
Can I?
All right.
Can I also bolster magic?
Oh God.
What's this? How does it work?
Matter.
I can touch one creature and confer one of the following benefits. For 10 minutes, the creature can roll a d3 whenever making an attack roll, ability check, and add the number to the d20 roll.
Yeah, so you're just like
you got
Ari,
this.
you
got it.
This. Yeah.
A literal pat on the back.
Yeah.
So it's 26.
I'm gonna roll this
No,
insight check.
28. Yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
I know how to do math.
22.
Did you add the bonuses?
Okay. 22 plus 4 plus 2.
Look,
28.
the simple fact that he needed us to do this means he has no people skills whatsoever. There's no way his insight is really high.
A bunch of jackasses were able to crack this wide open in a night.
He got
I am
a
the
30
avatar of the Prince of Undeath.
He got a
hired me to solve
33. He got a 33, and he looks to you all and he says, "I'm really disappointed. really
What?
disappointed in all of
What?
you.
That's
I hired you based on your reputation, yes, and I saw what you did in the square. But you're clearly hiding something. You've either brokered some sort of deal that Atash cannot complete, or you're working with them. Tell me, which is it?
Neither. How dare you? We work hard to turn the situation around for you because do you want violence or peace?
I want peace more than anything,
And this will
But-
get you peace.
but I
Do you
cannot
not care
trust
for the people here? Do you want us
I-
to just slaughter who's not going along with what you want?
I cannot trust you anymore.
Oh,
And he stands
clearly.
up. He spreads out his wide wings, and he says, "Consider our deal void." He tosses a bag of gold at your feet. It's got the gold that's promised to all of you.
Can I take
And he
it
says,
back,
"I
everyone?
hope you enjoy the festival. If Atash decides there will be one tonight." And he leaves. And he's basically saying, "You got to get the hell out of here."
Okay, guys, what should we do?
Plan B.
Caden goes over and picks up the bag of gold.
Yeah, I'll grab my shirt too.
But, yeah, all right, let's
And it's
go.
like,
All right, that was a
Well-
great one shot.
job.
We got the
Yeah, well
gold.
done,
We
I guess.
resolve nothing. No one gets what they want. No one.
I play this game for the fantasy, not for real life of nothing being solved.
You
Uh,
I'm going to give you a little description of it. So you pack your things. You begrudgingly head out. Every break guard that you pass in the hallway is giving you like a mean, like looking down their nose at you as you head out of the headquarters. You head out as if you're gonna be like either heading home or go into the town or whatever you'd like to do. If you want to stay and do, see if the festival occurs, it may be pretty cool to see the moon shining like the sun. But it's up to you if you want to stay here or not. But you're kind of walking around, getting ready to decide if you're going to leave or not. When you're approached by a hooded figure, which is
Oh.
Layla. She comes to you, and she looks and she says, "Was there any luck?"
Yeah, we got a lot of gold. Oh,
Um,
you mean a... Sorry.
I was gonna whisper to you guys. Guys, should we just give her the genie and get out of here?
oh, that might be
I kind of want to take that. I kind of want to take Artie down a notch.
I kind of do too. Yes.
I don't like being talked down to like that.
Apparently, we're unemployed, and what do you need help with?
So now we're
Yeah. How much do you want to hire us, Layla? We're very cheap.
They are.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't think that you would get the job done. So I've been hiring a few people to try to help me.
Well, actually, we may have done the best job possible.
Oh, how's that?
And guys, huddle real quick. Okay,
We're a well-oiled machine here.
we give Layla the jar. She uses that as a bargaining chip to form an alliance with the Ashen Heirs. And we find Artie and we kick his ass.
I think
And maybe
we should-
free the elf at the same time.
Yes, I think we should also negotiate for pastries.
Okay. So you come back
In
out of the huddle.
exchange for as many pastries as she can make, we just give her a bunch of gold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
we
can
got
do that.
We got that covered.
Right? I mean, what? I mean, really,
Yeah.
what's worth more, the
Let's break-
experience of the? Although I don't really need, my taste buds don't work anymore anyway. It's part of the whole
I think we break the elf out first.
punishment thing.
Yeah,
but anyway,
she'll tell you that some of her agents were able to see that the angel came back, Artie. He came back from outside the city walls, and in the direction that he was headed, west. It's nothing but barren plains. That must be where they're keeping her. Why would he be leaving? I
That's so
form an
cool.
expedition. You come with me.
I'm down.
Yep, let's do it.
And I have nothing else to do. I've,
You're just here for the ride.
I already got paid.
And
so-
in return, you will have the favor of the silent roar and unlimited pastries.
Yes.
Oh,
that
best
sounds
place
like
ever.
something I would love
Limit
if I could
of-
eat.
Limit of 10 per customer. But that's not.
I'll
really
take
that important.
theirs.
Not that important. All right,
What do you
so
want?
you get together. She's got quite an entourage with her. You head outside the city gates. Nobody really cares that you're leaving or not because you're filthy traitors, apparently. But here's what she's gonna do. When you meet outside the walls, she is actually going to meet you about 1.5 miles outside of the city at a rendezvous point, and she's got. Get this. She has two manticores and I do not want to mispronounce this, but I believe it would be pronounced Gynosphinx. Is that a real?
Yeah. Kind of.
That's what it's called. Okay.
Dinosaurs?
Gynosphinx. The Gynosphinx name is Marzia, and is an old friend of Afsoon. So when you get out into this rendezvous point in the middle of the desert, the Gynosphinx tells you that it's searched the area and found a very strange floating island in the sky. It's not always there. It definitely has not recognized it, but it's strange that it's there and floating, and it seems to have bright guard around it. And it can take you to it. It can take you to this pedestal.
First things first, should we give her the genie?
No, we
Since
keep
we're out of the
that.
city.
If we're gonna get our butt kicked, that's like.
Oh. You're smart.
That's your ace in the hole.
That's it. Yeah. If we're going down, we all know where that bag of holding's at.
Yeah,
Okay. I like that.
fair enough.
Oh my
right,
goodness,
so-
we get to break someone out of prison.
You
I always
head
wanted to do
out.
that.
Yeah, you head out into the desert. This island, this floating island, is really, it's a little different than it was described by the Gynosphinx. It's really more of like a platform. It doesn't look like it's a piece of earth that's floating in the air. It's more of like some sort of a floating pedestal. It's 60 foot in diameter, this disc, and it's made from golden rose marble. It floats 300 feet above the rocky ground. There are green crystals that hover near the disc and around it, like jeweled spikes adorning a crown. There's also a handful of smaller crystals slowly orbiting the disc, twinkling in the sky. Now it's midday here. It's still bright out, but you can see the moon starting to appear in the sky. Like when it's still light out, but you can see the moon. And the moon itself looks bright, so it's extra bright out here. No kobolds or drow. Good. Okay. So you head out, and you can see this now in the distance, this massive floating disc, and you're able to see it. You assume that if you were to approach and just fly right at it, they would see you too. There are bright guard here and flying creatures, Pegasi, flying around with bright guard on them.
How do we
Okay.
speak in there?
How many Pegasi do we see flying around?
Probably a half a dozen or so.
Okay,
Yeah, half a dozen.
so we've got Sphinx,
2 manticores.
2 Manticores, and the flying carpet.
And a bunch of silent roar as well. You probably have about 10 silent roar members that came with you. They're not fighters per se. They're more like tough commoners. But I mean, they will do a sit-in if you need them to.
How many of us can fit on the carpet?
2 realistically. 3 in a pinch.
We should have asked Ashton Air to join us because I think he would have wanted a piece of this.
Wow.
And how many
We're
can
here.
fit on a manicore?
I think since it's a large creature, you could fit probably 2 people.
Dibs on the manicore.
So I suggest we have the the Silent Roar guys and the Sphinx get the attention of the guys on the Pegasi,
Yeah,
and get them to skedaddle.
gotcha. And you want to
While
head
we
up
use
on the
one
carpet.
manticore and the carpet
Mm-hmm.
to get onto the platform.
I see. Okay.
Because if
Let's
something
do it.
happens, the Silent Roar guys, they're all dead. They're all dead.
Yeah.
So let's use them as bait. Let's use them as a distraction. And while we get the job done.
Although you don't use those words, Layla is happy to be the distraction. As long as you get her sister back. That's all that matters to her.
Isn't it her sister we're going to, or was
You're freeing
we're
her
going
sister.
up there? Yeah, no,
Mhm.
we're going to.
So she's happy to
Just
be the
wanted-
distraction if it means that she'll be free.
Does she look as if she's a commoner as well, or?
I mean, she's a damn good baker.
Okay.
The toughest baker you've ever seen, probably. Way tougher than, like, Cake Boss guy.
She's been
Good.
secretly, for years, she's been dropping off pastries at the Bright Guard barracks. And yesterday, she dropped off a bunch of pastries laced with like
Laxative.
like a subtle knockout like poison. So like
No, it's laxative.
all the Bright Guard guys are high.
They're just in the
or,
bathroom.
like,
It's
numbed or
laxative.
something. Yeah. So like they're gonna be easily fooled, and we'll just
All right.
That's good. Yep.
and they won't see us approach.
All right, so your plan is set into action here. The Bright Guard, the Bright Guard. As the Sphinx and the other Manticore and some of the Bright Guard march towards the disc, they sound the alarm. They rush in, and the Manticore and the Sphinx carries the Silent Roar off into the distance, away from the pedestal. Although, of course, a few of them would still remain. There's like 2 Bright Guard that still remain on their Pegasi. But you can float on up and see for yourself. I'm going to switch us over to the map. Okay. Here we go. Put your tokens back in. If you need help, I can put your token in. But I think we should be good. And I'm going to take the... Yeah, I'm going to take the lighting off here. Not everything needs lighting. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Let's bring up our roll 20. And why don't we just roll some initiative just so we have it in case we need to go into it? Not saying we will.
Just in case,
Not saying we will.
you
Yeah.
never know.
Yeah.
With these kinds of things.
Does anybody need me to bring their token in? Kyle?
No, I just put mine on.
Oh, you did? Okay, good. All right, so as you approach the pedestal here, you can see these crystals that are floating around. Around the side here. They are large. They're big enough that they seem to be holding individuals inside them. I do have a picture to show you, but I don't want to spoil anything yet, so I'm going to hold off on it. But
Oh yeah, you can see little people in there.
yeah, you can. Yeah, actually, if you look
That's
really
really good.
closely.
Oh,
It's simple, but it's
Yeah.
that's like a subtle little. Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's horrifying.
They are frozen. I think it's like like almost like they look like they're in stasis. Their eyes are closed. Some of them are, like they're floating almost, but they're in a solid. They're like locked in this solid crystal. And as you approach and get there, you could see that they were not the only Bright Guard around. I'm going to bring the tokens for the, I want to say enemies. I'm gonna bring some tokens up.
This is terrible. Oh my goodness.
Okay, there's a Pegasus. And on each Pegasus is a Bright Guard. There's a rider. All right. And okay. And I also will place here. There's some sort of angel-like creature. It is not the same as the one you just saw, but it is standing here in the center of the pedestal. It is angelic of sorts, but it is not blue-skinned, nor is it your friend Artie. When you get close enough to the disc, you can see this winged angel fly up into the air and call you out. Intruders!
Where?
You! Leave this place. You are not welcome.
Hi, we're super lost. This Manicore's GPS isn't working.
Why are these people in this?
What's
These are prisoners.
why are they prisoners?
Have they had any sort of judgment?
They are enemies of the state. Atash will assign judgment. For now, they remain here.
This is wrong.
We see a way of how to open those.
No, you don't see a way to open them. Although, I mean, they are made of crystal, so you feel like with enough force, you might be able to open it. But there
like
may
that.
be an easier way. But there's nothing visible right now. Ardavazda would not like that you're here right now. I'm going to suggest that you leave, or we'll use force to make you leave.
Yep.
I look slightly to my left and I look slightly to my right.
I whisper over to him. Should we just tell the genie to come out and fight angels?
I think we can take it.
We're not going to win this.
I think we saved the genie for Artie.
Okay, let's hope we live long enough.
We'll be fine.
Yep.
Does this angel look like arrogantly
Totally.
convinced that we're no threat to him?
Yeah, of course. He's an angel. He's a
Okay.
bit of a diva, if you ask me.
Ah,
I'm taking that.
nice. Okay. I'd like to do a thing.
Do a
Do
thing.
your thing.
If you do any sort of aggressive action, we're going to initiative.
Yeah, yeah, I'm doing an aggressive action.
Okay, let's go into initiative, everybody. Big combat.
Are we
here.
on the platform or we're still in the air?
You could be floating if you'd like. I also have a mana core. Would you like me to put a mana core down for you?
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Okay, let's put the mana core down.
I'm all about minions.
All right. What do we got?
I got a 21.
I
20.
also got a 21.
Wow, Kyle, your luck's turning around here, huh?
Yeah. Well, I got to roll attacks and stuff.
Yeah. 221.
And 2
fif-
15s.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
21s and 215s.
Wow, look at you. Pretty easy. Who's
Ari's
going
got the
first
higher
with the
initiative,
21s?
so-
CJ, you want to go first?
I'll let Slither go first.
All right. Slither, Caden. Then we're going to go who? Orion, you like going second?
Yeah, Ari's got the +8 to initiative, so that seems more.
Okay. Ari, Orion, and at the end of it, let's see here. Your Manticore will go, whoever's riding the Manticore, it's CJ, and it will go on, let's say CJ, it'll go on your initiative.
Okay.
All right. And anything else I need to do here? I'm going to roll some dice. Okie doke. All right. All right, well, let's do it. This diva is actually going to go first. It's going to get the jump on you. So the diva or Deva, when it sees that your mites react in an aggressive way, it jumps right into the action, taking out its angelic weapon. It wields a mace, and it flies up towards you. Let me just change one thing here about the music. We got to get some real fighting music in here.
What's the diva wearing?
Let's see what he's wearing. He's wearing something, some sort of armor.
Based on the token, I'd say a really flimsy loincloth.
I'm just curious if it's anything metallic.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'll tell you right now.
Metal armor.
I
it's-
wonder why.
Just curious.
Man, we're about to ruin this guy's day.
Loincloth it is.
No metal armor.
Nope. Looks
Metal
pretty,
loincloth.
no metal loincloth. Now that'd be pretty. That would be good in normal situations, I think.
Chain link loincloth.
A cup, yeah. No armor. It's just all natural buffness. He's gonna go. He's gonna fly up towards you. I'm assuming you're all at least 5 feet off the pedestal, right? 5 feet high.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He's gonna fly at you, and he'll fly right to you, Slither.
Okay.
And he's gonna use his angelic weapon here.
Oh boy.
Bad.
What's your armor class?
My armor class is 15.
Surprisingly, he does not hit you. A 13 and a 14. Wow.
Well, I'm like Serpentine, so I do like the Axl Rose dance. And he just
The Axl Rose. He does look like a snake. You're right when he dances. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's his turn. He flies up, swings at you, and then we're gonna go to Slither. You're up.
Okay. So this guy's right in my grill, huh? All right. Well, let's see what happens. So I look him in the eye as I artfully dodge both of his strikes. So you said we're only 5 feet up?
You could declare how high you really want to be. He can fly pretty fast, so if you want to be 10 feet, 20 feet, you're.
I
Are you
wanna
riding
be-
the Manticore?
No. The reason why I'm asking is I'd like to be on the disc.
Oh, you could totally be on the. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's. I'm assuming that you were wanting to be flying, but you could be on the disc.
I toss as we were kind of getting down as the David was approaching. I passed my rope to Sir Clavicle, and so on my turn, I'm gonna look to him and I say we may need an anchor. And then I look to the Deva and I say, the Prince of Undeath would reward me greatly for your soul. And I'm going to attempt to bind him within an illusory cell. I'm going to cast Mental Prison
Ooh.
on this guy. So he has to make an intelligence saving throw.
What's
The
your
DC is
DC?
18.
18, huh? Ain't no thing. Smart guy here. 13.
Haha! Even worse. Okay. So first he's going to take some psychic damage.
Okay.
So let's get to that.
What type of effect is the mental prison?
Well, first, right now he's going to take 5d10 psychic damage. So let me roll that.
Pretty good. Take some space. It might cause target perceive itself as being surrounded by fire.
Oh, okay. That's if it. Okay. So he takes 24 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the area immediately around him appears dangerous to him in some way. What he perceives is Orcus himself.
I'm going to pause you here, Kyle. He is immune to being charmed.
Ooh.
So this mental prison, he's going to shrug it off. Now, it does say, I believe, that he still takes the damage.
Yeah.
But it
it's
says
true.
that I
Yep.
believe that if he's immune to being charmed,
Succeeds automatically if immune to being charged. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
so then actually he does not take the damage either because it says on a failed save.
No, well, it says on a successful save, he just takes the 5d10 damage. On a
does it say
successful
that?
save, the target takes 5d10
Oh,
psychic damage and the
yes.
spell ends.
You're 100% right. Yeah.
So
That's
he
what I
doesn't
was,
get the after effect.
that's what I was originally thinking, and then I read another line, but you're right, 100%. Okay,
Okay,
so
so
he'll...
he takes 24 psychic damage and then that's it.
Gotcha.
And then at the end of my turn, Sir Clavicle is going to run over here. And this probably will take a couple of turns, but his sword is a magical sword. So he's
Okay.
going to try to stab his sword into the ground and then tie one end of the rope to the handle of his sword.
Okay.
That's gonna take a little time. So we're gonna say he's just in.
Yeah, he's doing his little.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Sure, tying down the rope. Okay,
Mhm.
we go to Caden, and then Ari's on deck.
Okay. So is the diva up in the air with
If Kyle
Cinder?
was not in the air, then he would have gone down just 5 feet above the ground.
Okay, so he's within striking range?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
All right, so I will go up. I will rage first and find out what my rage effect is. As I rage, roar, arg, and let's see what we got.
If I live to the next round, CJ, you're gonna do some dope shit.
Magic infuses one weapon of your choice. Yes, I get a magic weapon.
You didn't
Until
have a
your rage
magic
ends.
weapon?
What?
You didn't have a magic weapon?
No, I didn't take a magic weapon.
Oh, you lucky
took a-
son of a gun, then.
I took a cloak of protection and a ring of mind shielding.
You are a lucky son of a gun.
Yes.
Yeah, no kidding.
Until your rage ends, the weapon's damage type changes to force, and it gains the light and thrown properties. Awesome!
Great sword.
My light thrown greatsword with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. If the weapon leaves your hand, the weapon reappears in your hand at the end of its current
Oh,
turn.
you're like
All
Thor
right.
with a great sword.
I
Oh
am
my
Thor with a
God.
greatsword right now. And I will attack the diva twice with my new magic sword.
Okay.
My light thrown greatsword. Attack. An 11 and a 13. Both of those are gonna miss. Love it.
Oh, for one of those, I think I gotta say it beforehand.
You can say, well, it's a 11 to 13. We don't know if it hits yet.
Oh, okay. So like, I'm gonna use one of my wheels. I have 3 left, the Cosmic Omen, and give you an extra D6.
Okay. So a 3 to the 13 to make it a 16 to hit.
A 16 on the Deva will hit.
Yes.
Oh,
All right.
I'm sorry. I lied. I had 2 sheets up and one's a
Oh.
16. Sorry, it doesn't hit.
Dang. So close.
So
Sorry.
close. Maybe.
They're right
I
next
don't
to each
know.
other.
We can assume
We're just warming
16
up.
is so close.
We're just warming up.
All right.
Damn it.
Damn, that would have been so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
No, like.
Just
on
wait till
that
next
side.
round, CJ. You're gonna do some dope shit.
Well, you have
and-
2
I'm
attacks,
gonna
don't
see
you?
to it if I'm still alive.
That was my first one was an 11.
Oh,
and
the
then second
11.
was a
Gotcha.
13.
All
plus
right,
3.
CJ. Wait, the +1, the weapon being magical?
No, it just is magical. It doesn't add anything.
It's not a +1 weapon. Okay. All right. So you have to go somewhere though. You want to go like right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's do the after Caden goes Ari and then Orion.
Okay, so me.
Mhm.
All right. I'm gonna do what I've been doing. I'm gonna run up to. Is this like a familiar here?
Yes, Kyle's.
Can I
Yeah,
get
it's my little guy. He's on my belt, so I'll just move him off the map because
You
I
can put
don't
him
really
on
see
your
me
token.
using him for anything.
Just put him on your token. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. I'm gonna attempt to shank an angel.
Shank.
he's just
Angel.
flying there eating popcorn and.
I don't have a magical weapon either, but I have magic, which is nice. I don't know how that affects sneak attack, but okay. I'm gonna. Okay, so stab with the rapier.
I think sneak attack is just more of whatever damage you do.
I got a nat 1.
Now that's not gonna do it.
I don't think that's gonna hit anything.
So what are you doing?
Guys, it doesn't do anything. So I guess I don't know what to do now. I guess I'll run away bravely. Or no, that wouldn't work. I was about to say like I could. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. I'm gonna run away. I'll bonus action, run away,
Okay.
dash and run.
All right, move your
Whee!
token.
I'm just far away. Good luck, guys. You got
Orion is
it.
up. You flying?
No, I think I'm earthbound.
So you fall off the disc to your death.
Oh shit! What's? Never mind. I don't do that. Run
Oh
over
my
here.
goodness.
You bump
Brr,
into
nothing.
you bump into one of the floating crystals, and you could see you're like, I imagine you're like scared, running, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, and you run into one, and you're face to face with this person trapped in this green floating object. It's not the elf woman you saw, but it is another, citizen of Sangar.
That is terrible.
Yeah, we go to Wally.
I would like to use my action to cast Summon Draconic Spirit.
Nice. Bring in the token.
Yes, I'm gonna drag in the token. It's gonna be really easy. And actually, this is large size, but I can't make him large.
I can make him large. Bam.
Boom. And I will make this a gem dragon. So he'll have resistances to force, necrotic, psychic, radiant, and thunder.
Excellent.
And I get to share the radiant damage. And then I don't think it takes no action to give him commands. I'll just have him command to attack the angel. He'll take his turn after mine.
Sure.
And then my bonus action, I will go into my starry form.
Gotcha.
And with that starry form, starry form archer. It's going to be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
That will be 12 radiant.
Radiant, you say?
Yes,
Ooh.
probably immune to that, isn't it?
Resistant. So half of it goes through.
Ah, hurt.
Okay.
That'll do it for me. We'll do the draconic spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, breath weapon.
What's the damage of the breath weapon? Breath
Yes,
weapon?
I'm looking. A creature takes 2d6 damage of a type this dragon resistance to your choice. I am not going to choose radiant for that. I will choose psychic.
Psychic. Okay, go ahead.
So he gets multi-attacks. So 2 rend attacks and 1 breath weapon. So here comes the breath weapon. It'll be a 30-foot cone would not be good. So he's not going to do
It
that.
could hit the manticore and
Okay.
yeah, your friend.
Yeah. I don't want him to hit my friend though. If I see he's gonna hit his friend.
All right, so
I'm-
then you take back the cone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll just do the 2 attacks. Oops.
I was saying it's not going to hit your friend. It would hit your friend's skeleton and the manticore. if
Oh.
you'd like.
Yeah. We still don't want to do that. The skeleton's.
Okay. All right. So we'll just do these strikes.
Yeah, and I think it uses. My apologies. Thought it was.
No, it's okay. I think it's rolling something wrong though, right?
They rolled
Yeah,
damage,
I rolled.
not
Yeah, I
the
rolled
attack.
wrong. Let's see here. Rend. Your spell attack modifier to hit.
Yeah. So it's going to be your wisdom plus proficiency. You can just roll a d20 and we'll add it manually.
Okay.
Or just in our heads, like the way D&D's normally played.
22. On
There
that
we
one,
go.
And I'll just do them both.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And a 13.
That won't hit.
As exciting as I thought it was going to be. There's the damage. So 5 points
Five.
of.
All right.
That'll end all of my turns.
And is that magical damage with its regular attacks
Let's see here.
from this magical summoned creature?
I'm going to say yes because that's advantageous for me.
I'm going to say yes too because
But
That's
I
cool.
Don't see it.
okay. All right, so you're done. The knights go into effect here. Let's bring over one rider going after Mr. Clavicle, another going for you, and they're going to attack with great swords.
Okay.
Let's go to you, Clavicle.
Mm-hmm.
10.
That will miss. His armor class is 13.
Okay. And these things have 2 attacks. So second attack is going to hit you, I believe, with a 14.
Oh yeah.
9 slashing to Mr. Clavicle.
He's still up.
All right, and then on
Barely,
our
barely.
friend Ari, we've got a 15
Nope.
and a 20.
That hits.
15.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Okay,
half
so 15
damage.
slashing becomes 8 slashing then, or 7 slashing.
Cool.
And then they'll continue riding by on their Pegasus if you'd like to. Attack, you can.
Oh, yeah.
And they're going to fly off the pedestal.
Yeah, I'll take a stab as it flies away.
Okay, go for it. And then at the end of it,
Does a 17 hit a Pegasus?
you want to, so you can attack the knight or the Pegasus. Do you want to attack the Pegasus? What it sounds like?
Does the Pegasus seem angry at me, or is it just?
It's just doing its thing.
Okay, then I'll attack this angel dude.
Okay, you're attacking the angel though.
Yeah,
The knight
Or
on the Pegasus.
The knight.
The knight.
The knight.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
alright.
The bright guard. You miss with a 17. He looks like he's wearing plate armor. So
Would Sir Clavicle get a reaction?
he could. I said he could take a attack. Although, does he have a weapon in his hand? Or just
Yeah.
unarmed
Well,
strike?
he's got the sword's not in the ground yet, so I guess he could. Well, he's trying to make a hole for it.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah. All right. That's
All
fine.
right. Yeah. He's
He's
hammering
a
in
minion.
there.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. We go to the top of the order here, and the Deva is going to strike. And let's see here. I got to roll one last thing before we go on to the Deva's turn. Oh, never mind, everybody.
Does the
Deva's
Manticore
not
do
gonna
anything?
go. The Deva is not going to go. You see the silhouette, the shadow being cast on the pedestal from above. You look up, and the sun and the moon that are now both rising high in the sky. You can see the shadow of our friend, Art of Asda. Had it written down right next to me. Art of Asda flying above you. And he swoops down in. He's going to take his full turn, but he's going to land on the pedestal.
Can't be good for his knees. Cannot be good.
Is it superhero or anti-hero land?
Superhero pose, yeah, totally. But he lands right there in the center. And he looks at you all and he goes, even more disappointed. We'll have to settle this one way or the other. And he lands and he's ready for battle. He's got his mace, or no, flail out. And he's ready to fight. Let's go to the Deva now. The Deva will attack. Let's see here. CJ, you're right next to it. Let's
Cool.
go with the dragon, the manticore. All right, let's go with you, CJ. I got a total of 14.
That misses.
Second attack is going to be a total of 10. Wow, the Deva's
That also
sucking.
misses.
All right, so the Deva sees Art of Asda and is going to fly backwards towards its commander. You can all take attacks of opportunity if you'd like. It's going to fly back side by side with Art of Asda. That'll be an attack from CJ, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use my reaction for that.
Okay, and the dragon.
The dragon will.
I will.
Nobody's commanding the Manticore. The Manticore is just on its own, so it's gonna fly away. Actually, it doesn't like
Oh no.
its odds here.
I didn't sign up for this.
We have no backup plan.
That one.
That one, never mind. All right, we go to Slither and then Caden on deck.
Okay, we need some beef, right? Because now we got 2 Celestials
Yeah.
Sounds like
we
it.
have to deal with.
I'm not saying we shouldn't open the jar, but we should open the jar.
Well,
Yeah.
I
You don't-
agree. I
Yeah.
agree. But I'd like to do one thing first, just in case things get worse if we open the jar. I look at Caden,
How can things get worse?
and I say, "How'd you like to wreck some shit?"
It's my job. It's why I'm here.
Okay. I say to you, get in their grill, and I'll do a cool thing. And I'm gonna hold my action
Okay.
to cast a spell when Caden is in front of the Celestials.
All right, so you ready your action.
Because if I do it now, it might go bad for me.
Caden is
so-
up next. So, Caden.
Okay. I will charge forth up to
Okay.
the grill of the
So,
two Celestials.
for my action, I'm going to use Sculptor of Flesh, which
Sounds
allows me,
gross.
once per long rest, to use a Warlock spell slot to cast Polymorph. And I'm going to turn Caden into a giant ape.
Interesting. Even though he has no flesh.
True, a robotic giant ape.
Oh my god, I'm RoboKong.
GigaCon.
Robocon. Yep, he's Robocon. And in giant ape form, he gets to fist them. That's what the action is called, fist. So you get 2 attacks, plus 9 to hit.
Let me see if I can just pull up Giant Ape. I can
Yeah,
Yeah, if you could pull
it's
up
a
that.
CR7 beast,
Okay.
Giant Ape.
and it is technically huge. So
Oh, it's huge? Not large?
nope,
Huge beast, unaligned. AC 12.
Holy cow!
You push the Deva aside. Yeah.
Yes, I will. I will use. I also have a. It also has an attack called Fist, or it has Fist and Rock.
Yes.
Scissors.
You need a
Does it
rock?
have scissors? Paper?
Wasn't
Yeah.
there a version of Transformers where like Optimus Prime was a gorilla?
Yes,
Yeah.
Beast Wars.
One of those CG animated
Wars.
things.
Yeah.
So you're now Gorilla Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I'm going to punch the Deva.
Oh, I love Beast Wars, by the way.
22 to hit
You hit.
for 23 damage,
Gotcha.
and then I guess I'm gonna attack. I want to punch the angel with my other fist with another 22 to hit
It's going to hit. Are your attacks magical, though? Probably
for
not,
28 bludgeoning damage. They are not, but I am.
right? Yeah, you're big.
An
Yeah,
8.
14 and
Yeah.
11.
His form
yeah,
is
whatever.
magic. I mean, well, I don't know.
It's not a magic,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but I am just a
Still doing a
giant.
good amount of damage here.
And you have a
Yes.
lot of hit points.
I have a lot of hit points.
How many hit points do you have?
157.
All right. I see. All right, we go to Ari and Orion on deck.
Okay. Oh my.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Go ahead.
This is a lot going on.
Giant Robo Ape.
I'm going to use my bonus action and cast Shadow Blade.
Gotcha.
So I manifest that, so I don't need a magic weapon. And also I used Tides of Chaos like early in the day, so what if I roll that on the list?
Mm.
Get that wild magic going. Okay. Oh jeez, I'm really scared what's gonna pop up. 77? No, it's
Wait.
the same thing!
Wait, didn't you roll that before?
Yeah, I got 78 last time.
And it's the sheep thing?
Yeah.
Wait, so what happens, Estelle?
Well, I summoned a
Are you-
shadowy blade, and then I turned
Did-
into a.
You turned into a sheep again?
Can I roll it again? I want something different. This is so stupid. I hate this.
Did you just turn into a sheep
The
again?
dice
Yeah.
want. The dice.
The dice.
The dice
Oh.
demand it, Estelle.
The dice demand you be a sheep.
Do I still have my like shadow blade?
Yeah, no.
I think when you
Because it
you
doesn't
lose
say like
that.
the spell gets wasted. I just can't really hold it at the moment.
Okay, I think
I'm not saying I can use it as a sheep, but it's definitely weird.
all your gear and everything gets like morphed into the animal. So I don't think you would have it. But if you were to change out of the sheep, I don't see why you wouldn't still have it, as long as you maintain concentration.
You're
If
a
it
sheep again?
requires
Did I
it.
miss
Yeah.
that?
She's a sheep
Nice.
again.
Nice.
Out of 100 things.
Out of 100.
That's the best thing that could have happened.
Okay,
I'm
well,
so done.
somebody do something to the sheep, because
I've turned into a sheep.
4 hit points. 4 hit points.
Wait, no, I have to roll. I have to roll save on the polymorph. And I get advantage on this, and I forgot this because I'm a satyr. With magic effects.
Because it's not that it automatically happens, it's cast on you, and you're
Yeah.
unwilling.
You, have,
Oh.
you cast
Cast it on
polymorph on yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, if
Gotcha.
you fail the saving throw. Okay, I can get through this, maybe.
Gotcha. Okay,
I have,
right.
I have advantage on this as a satyr. Which
Because
I
I
forgot
want to
about
see it
earlier.
happen.
I'm
I
a
want
player,
to
guys.
add. I want to add a d6 to your roll.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm just
Teamwork here.
No, that would be bad. She wants to fail the save.
No.
No.
Oh
She
wait,
wants
no,
to
you do
pass
want to
the
make
save.
it. That's
She
right.
wants
you
to
do
make
I want
it.
to pass the
Yeah.
save.
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Go for
Oh,
it.
I got
Estelle.
3 dice. Whoops.
It looks like you're passing either way, so
Yeah, this is great.
all
I
those
don't turn
numbers.
into a sheep. This is great. I can feel it like coming on me, and it's doing a big old It's like, no, not again.
Wow. All right. So you
That
go
would have
through
been.
your
That would
own.
have been.
Yeah,
would've
you
been
go
way too
through your own
wild.
crisis, and
I have an identity crisis.
you now have your sword, your lightsaber.
Yeah, I have my lightsaber.
Oh.
It's great. Oh, I can just throw it right from here at the big guy.
Go for it.
Yeah, I chuck it, and I'm gonna use my rapier thing for the roll itself
Mhm.
because it's a finesse weapon. I should have used Tides of Chaos, but whatever. It doesn't hit. I'm bitter.
Okay.
I'm gonna go around, sort of behind the dragon thing for line of sight. Can I try to hide?
You could try to hide if you have bonus action still.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait.
Do you have a
No.
bonus action still?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
I was gonna say. Okay. All right. So that's the end of your
I'm gonna
turn.
Wait for the edge a little bit because that's making me nervous. Actually,
Yeah.
I'll stay where I am. I'll just keep cursing.
Fair enough. The Pegasus are coming back over for
Oh,
another
no.
attack. We'll bring the other Pegasus towards you, CJ. And they're gonna swing their swords at you as they fly by. One for CJ, which is a 19.
That'll hit the
And
giant.
the other for CJ is a 8.
That'll miss
Estelle-
the giant.
22 and 24.
Where was
I'm okay. I'm going to use oh jeez, the whisper. No, What's it?
Barbs
Yes, barbs.
on
I'll
the
use- on the first one.
first
I'm
one.
my brain is
16.
crashing right now.
Does that hit you?
A 16? No, it does not.
Okay, so the first one, your silver barbs misses. Who's getting advantage?
Who's next in the order?
I would give it to the ape.
Yeah, it would be for you all. It's going to be Orion. Actually, Orion. I think I might have skipped your turn, but Orion would be next. But then after that, it'd be top of the order. So Slither, Caden.
You know what? I'm gonna be selfish. I'm gonna give it to myself.
Okay,
Yeah.
do it.
I haven't hit anything.
I'm just gonna resolve these, Orion, because I don't think it's gonna change your action. Probably, right?
What was the damage on the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
attack?
It's just gonna be
I'm after Ari anyway.
exactly. So, CJ, it's just gonna be 10 slashing damage, and then Estelle, it's just 7 slashing damage. All right, and
Now,
then
here's a question.
Orion, go ahead.
Is Caden's rage still going?
Yeah, I would say so, right? Do you lose your properties, like special abilities? That's
I
something
think
to look up.
polymorph. I think only changes your physical traits. I
CJ,
think.
look that up, and
Yeah, I'm looking it
when-
up too. Yeah.
Yeah, look it up, and Orion will go, and then we'll figure it out when we get back to your turn.
I just figured that a lot of my character is built on radiant damage, and that's not
Oh
good.
boy.
Oh.
Does is the big bad wearing metal armor?
Yes, the big bad is
Really?
wearing armor. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, I'll have to remember that for later. For right now,
Breastplate.
I need to do something. So I'm going to instruct the dragon to fly over, and get that other rider. Meanwhile, myself, I'm going to send a guiding bolt at this rider to my right. I can't ping it.
This one?
Yep. So I want to.
Are you attacking the Pegasus?
No, the dude on the Pegasus.
Gotcha. Go for it.
There's
So
no
that-
rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't get a rage. Sorry,
That's gonna be.
but you got a lot of hit points.
I got a lot of hit points.
That
The guiding
sounds
bolt's
like-
not going to hit there.
That thing's gonna miss. And then I'll use my bonus action with the archer. Throw a thingy at him. Oh my goodness. That's probably not gonna.
Not going to hit either.
Kyle, I got your rolls.
My bad. I haven't rolled anything in a while. I'll try to.
That'll end my turn. I'll just keep flying on this flying carpet, kind of monitoring the situation.
Sure.
And then this guy's gonna fly over and smack that guy. It's right there or whatever. I don't know.
Go for it.
Right. First attack will be the breath weapons. That is a dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
Dexterity, you said?
Yes. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, the breath weapon.
That's 7.
A 5. It's going to fail.
So that's 7 radiant. Oh wait, anything I want. I want it to be psychic.
Yep, psychic is good.
Okay. And then multi-attack. That is with those d20s. Yep, that's okay. I'm just going to fire them both off. So that is a natural 20 and a 2. So a 24 and a 6.
The nat 20 is going to hit, obviously. The 6 is not. Who are you attacking again? The big guy?
This is the dragon attacking.
Oh, the
that
claws.
guy.
Yeah. That's going to hit then. Critical hit.
10.
Okay. And that's
Is-
only 1d6, or does that roll the
Oh.
double dice?
It's a d6 plus 4. Then I roll a d6 on top of that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So,
15.
15. Gotcha.
That'll
Nice.
be
Nice little combo from the dragon.
Yeah. That's all I got.
All right, we get to the bottom of the order here. Those knights just went. We go to the top of the order. It's time for Artie to get in the mix here. Artie is going to run over to CJ. Actually, you're already there. But he's going to...
So many options.
Some
Let's
of the damn
go
genie.
with... Give me a wisdom saving throw, CJ.
19.
Wow!
Smart ape. Me am smart ape.
Wow. Okay. He attempted to flood your mind with disorienting glimpses into the future, but you resist his mind games, and you don't take anything, any negative effect, I think. Wow.
Whoa.
Okay. All right, that's his turn. And then we go to the Diva. The Diva is going to follow it up with some mace attacks. Hopefully he'll hit this time.
Hopefully
I
not.
mean,
We hit.
Hopefully he won't. A 19 and a 27.
Both will hit.
You take 10 bludgeoning and 27 radiant. Do you have any resistance to any of these?
No.
Okay, the next
And
one.
and 27, you said?
Yep, so 37 in total from the first mace. The second mace, which was a 27 to hit, did, I'm just going to combine them all together, 22 damage total. So
Okay.
27 and 22. Oh,
That
sorry,
hurts.
37 and 22.
That hurt the ape.
All right. That's the Davis turn, and we'll just have the Artie. He'll move around. He'll move around the U as well to get on the other side, just to make it harder for everyone to attack him. He'll go next to, and he'll fly up. He's flying up, trying to punch you in the face. So we got the Deva 5 feet off the ground, and we got Artie. He's flying maybe 20 feet off the ground. I imagine you're pretty tall, right?
I'm huge.
Yeah,
I
so
don't
you're
know.
pretty tall. So he's gonna be 20. and he'll be 5 still. He's swiping your ankles.
I have
All right.
10-foot reach with my arms.
Yeah, he's gonna be within your reach the whole time.
Okay.
We go to Slither and then Caden.
Okay. The 2 Pegasi, how high up are they?
Right now they're 5 feet off the ground because they were fighting people on the ground.
Okay. So Slither looks at Sir Clavicle, who is clearly severely damaged, and he remembers Sir Clavicle when he was alive, and he takes a deep breath, envisions the face of the last good man he killed, and he's going to command Sir Clavicle to try and jump and grab a hold of this Pegasus and try to climb up on its back and wrestle with the rider.
Okay.
And so for my turn, I just get a mental command. I don't say it out loud. And then I'm going to move over here. I reach in to my bag of holding and I pull out our newly acquired jug and I open it,
Okay.
which I'm assuming is my action.
Yeah, would be an action. Yeah. I'll bring in a token here.
I wish I had a sandwich.
All right, so your genie pops out. The genie pops out, and in similar fashion, whoops, I don't want to do that. In similar fashion, he pops out of the jar and is like, "Oh, why did you shut the door on me? Oh, no,
They want to
no.
kill your cousin.
Bring me back. Put me back in the jar.
They want to kill your cousin.
No.
know where your
I
cousin
never
is.
liked him anyway. Put me back in the jar. No.
Wish him to fight.
Do you say anything?
Yeah. Do we have our wishes now? We'll bring it to your cousin. We know exactly where he is.
Really hate to say this, but I was lying to you. I cannot grant you wishes.
Well, you're in the shit with us now.
Well, now you
I
kinda-
am really sorry, but
Oh, you
put me back.
Well, now I'm definitely not putting you back. You want to get back in this jar? You start kicking some ass.
He looks at the angels like flying up, just pummeling this monkey, and he's like, okay.
Just take down one angel. Just take down one of them, and we're square.
It's been a while since I've, he cracks his neck. He's like,
Yeah, that's more like it. See,
I can
you're gonna be
see what I
fine.
can do.
This is what your lies get you.
This is gonna
There's
be
a couple
fine.
of
You're gonna be
quick-
fine.
Hamstring stretches.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I guess at the end of my turn, Sir Clavicle's gonna try to climb up on the Pegasus.
Stupid genie.
I'm not kidding you. It says here, although he cannot actually grant wishes, he will bluff to the people that he can. He cannot cast wishes.
That is genius.
I
It's
love
great.
I love it so much.
that. He's so messed up now.
He's messed up. I'll insert him. Can I insert him here? Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put him here after Kyle.
You can help me
Um,
deal with this thing that keeps chipping at my health.
He'll create a. Yeah, maybe he'll do this. He'll create a. No, he's not gonna. He's gonna save that. He'll just summon his scimitar and go into attack. That's what he'll do. He'll go in and he'll go after the Deva because the Deva looks less intimidating here. I'll just do his attacks and damages. 1, 2 attacks are gonna hit, and he's gonna do a total of 18 plus 11 thunder damage, and
Nice.
9
See, what are you so
plus.
worried about? You're doing fine.
Yeah, so he's gonna do 18 and 11. What's that? 30? No, 18 and 11 is 29. Yeah, 29. So he does 29 damage with his 2 attacks.
Oh boy.
Okay, the Deva takes the damage from the scimitar and now turns his attention to the genie. And the genie's like dragging the jar along. We go to you, Caden. You're up.
I
You want
will-
me to roll a check for clavicle to climb on the Pegasus?
Oh, yeah, give me an athletics check, please, to wrestle with the rider.
Okay, +0. Natural 20.
Did you really?
Yep.
Kyle, this is so unlike you.
See, when it met. If
This
I
is
okay. Sometimes I get a nat 20, and to be honest, this was the nat 20 I wanted.
And he got a 17. You're able to push the rider off the mount.
Yeah,
Sir Clavicle is now flying a Pegasus.
that's right.
Does the
Right.
rider take? How high? What were they?
They are up
Take-
300 feet. So the rider, you push the rider off, right? I assume this
Yeah.
direction.
Yep.
Oh, it's
So the
falling down
rider
that way.
falls 300 feet.
Oh, the riders can't fly at all. Oh, that's
No,
great.
they're bright guard.
They're just regular.
So the
armor.
guys
Don't
just,
they just don't they just fall on the plate, or did they fall off the side of it?
they fell off the side because the Pegasus is at the edge.
Oh
So-
my!
The Pegasus is flying by, and then Sir Clavicle just like stiff arms him, and he flies off.
That's amazing.
It clotheslines
done.
him.
What a great turn!
He clotheslines him.
Whew.
What
All
a
right,
great
so-
turn.
That was a great turn. We go to Caden. Follow that up, CJ.
Good night, everybody.
Summon a genie.
good.
Have your skeleton clothesline a dude off a Pegasus.
Well, I'm an ape, so I really can't compete with that. I'm just gonna punch the angel twice.
Which one?
The angel, not the diva.
Artavasa. Okay.
Yeah, that one. Punch. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
22 bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
17 to hit.
That will hit.
24 bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
And that's it.
He has 2 or 3 attacks.
2 attacks.
Okay. Don't worry, CJ. I'll get you back into your form soon enough.
Okay.
All right. So that's your turn. We go to
That's the end of my turn.
we go to Ari.
Oh boy. The Pegasus and rider is right in front of me.
Yeah.
Okay, and I still got advantage from the silvery barbs before.
Yes, you do.
I'm going to attempt to stab the rider.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna use the rapier stats with my psychic blade. Oh right, it's advantage, so I gotta do that again. Does a 17 hit?
It does not. It's what missed last time.
I'm so mad. I want to do something really stupid.
Do it.
Do it.
it's the end of the night. Do it.
I'm gonna I'm gonna cast
Let it out.
Misty Step and
Okay.
go on the back of the Pegasus with the rider.
Oh, particularly interesting. So yeah, the rider's there with you.
I'm like
Yeah.
right behind him, like, hi!
It's the
Yeah.
roguest thing you could possibly do, so that's what
Yeah.
you have to do.
All right.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens next. Do you have any other actions? No, right?
Nope, that's all of it.
Okay. We go to Orion.
Right. I'm just watching these Pegasi just getting overtaken. This is a beautiful thing. I just want to hold my action so I can just watch. All right. I can't cast. I'm going to. Is main dude? Is he on the ground or is he flying?
Flying. He's 20 feet in the air.
Okay. I don't have very much. He's 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
I'll try to thorn whip him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Actually, I want to fly first. I want to fly over
Yeah.
This way. Oh.
Gotcha.
13 is probably not.
Does not hit, no.
Okay. Then I will do my bonus action, even though I know it's do maybe half. So lucky. Sorry. Warm Archer for a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
And that'll be 10 Radiant.
Okay.
Take that. And then
Yeah, that'll still be resistance. But it hits. All right. Then we go
and then
to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. Dragon after me. I'll command it
right.
to come over and
Yep.
over here. So
He could
a
definitely
plus-
attack Artie.
So we will do the oh my.
Rolling like Kyle now.
Wow. Kyle gave me his rolls. So both of the those attacks hit and then or miss, and then the breath weapon will be radiant damage for 9 points.
Okay, so that is going to be resistance and a 22 dexterity.
Yeah.
So it's going to be like 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 points is 2 points.
That's all I got.
We go to the top of the order here. The actually, the one rider is going to continue to command the Pegasus to... He saw it happen to his friend, so he's going to fly. He's like, fly over the disc. And
Yes.
will try to swipe at you, though. He'll still attack you.
I'm like literally behind him in the saddle. I don't know, like.
We'll do a push. He's going to try to push you off. So give me opposed athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, I'm going to give myself advantage with my Tides of Chaos.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. 'Cause I am very determined here. Oh, that's 3 dice. Why does this keep happening?
It's gonna fail anyway. Don't worry. He's gonna fail anyway. He tries to push you off, but you're stuck on the Pegasus. We go to the top of the order. The Art of Asda. He's not messing around anymore, CJ. He's done with his mind games. He's gonna attack you with his own flailed mace here. He goes and hits you with a 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
22 total damage, including the bludgeoning and radiant. Second attack against you. He's flying up by your face now. 23 for 21 damage. And a third attack for 26, 20 damage. So he did 20, 21, 22.
Can I do silvery barbs on one of those?
Do you want to? Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I'll do
All right,
the
here's-
the first one, I guess.
Okay, first one.
And I'm gonna roll on the magic, the magic effects one again.
Sure, go for it. 16, CJ.
That still hits.
All right, so then same
Perfect.
damage.
Yep.
I think it was 63 damage.
Sure.
70. You love your 70s, Stell.
Okay, it's not the sheep again. I got really scared when I saw the 70 in there. A
God.
random creature within 60 feet of you becomes poisoned for 1d4 hours.
Okay, roll a d8,
How-
and it'll be furthest from you.
Okay.
Sorry, we'll start it closer and go further away from you. Sorry.
Okay. So, I guess we'll see.
An 8.
Who's-
So the guy on the Pegasus, Kyle, the genie, that's 4. The Deva, that's 5. CJ, that's 6. Artavaza, that's 7. The dragon would be 8. So the dragon is poisoned.
Whoops.
Can it be poisoned, Wally? I don't
No.
even know.
Your
dragon?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
so then it's
Yeah,
poisoned.
I can.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh no.
Just, your fake dragon just vomits all over CJ.
It's gonna vomit like Lucky Charms that has been sitting in milk for 3 days.
It was, yeah.
Like,
It was going for the breath weapon and just vomit. Blah. All right, so we are done with the Artie's turn.
I do apologize. He is actually immune to poison.
Aw, well, he still
Oh.
vomits over CJ.
Yeah, he'll vomit anyway. But
Yeah, he still
thanks.
vomits all over
Cool.
CJ. The Deva is going to fly up to Artavazda and use a healing touch on him. He's going to regain some hit points. You're up. Slither.
Okay.
Actually, your
Okay.
genie will be able to attack, so I'll do an attack of opportunity. But you can go ahead.
Okay.
Is there another genie in that
Um,
bottle? Is there a second one?
Oh, that Dave is gonna regret that. Okay.
genie
And the
missed.
Deva and Artavazi, they're up in the air, right?
Yes, they're 20 feet in the air now.
Excellent. Excellent. So I am going to cast Synaptic Static.
Ooh.
Choose a
I
point
remember
within
this one.
range and cause psychic energy to explode there. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere. So because they're so high up, I want to I don't want the dragon to get in it.
Right.
I want
Shift
to
it
kind of like
diagonally up 20
Yeah.
feet away.
So
Yeah, okay.
they'd be in the zone, but nobody else.
All good. What's the saving throw
So
for
they
this?
both need to take intelligence saving throws.
Okay. I'll do the Artie first. He's coming with his intelligence, and the Deva next. All right, so Artie got a 21. The Deva got a 15.
Okay. So Artie, they both take 8d. Okay. Artie's going to take half damage, and the Dave is going to take all, and then he has an after effect.
Okay, go for it. Roll your
So,
damage.
let me
We could do
roll
one
the-
roll, right?
Yeah. I'm just going to use the. I'm going to use D&D Beyond. Where is it? Where is it? Synaptic Static. 8d6. So 27 psychic damage.
All right,
So
27
Artie
for the
would
Deva.
take 12. 12.
Gotcha.
And then the Deva. Target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute.
Ah,
It rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks.
you want to roll it?
Okay. At the end of
No,
its turns, it can make another save to get rid of that effect.
Oh, okay. When it does stuff, it does
Yeah.
that. Okay, never mind. I'll roll it then.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
We go to the ape's turn.
Oh, that's me. I'm the ape. Smashy.
You almost dead?
Smash.
Or out of this ape form?
Yeah, if you had hit me one more time, I probably would have been out of the ape form.
All right.
I'll
I'll get you next time.
punch.
Your clavicle got a 12 to
Punch.
of animal handling to charm the Pegasus,
Interesting.
or tame it rather.
Sure.
He was a knight. He would know how to treat a horse.
Yeah, I'll allow it. CJ, looks like you rolled miserably.
I rolled miserably. So
Kyle, you
that's
caught the Kyle.
I know. The better things go for me, the worse it is for everybody else. I'm sorry. I'm having a great time.
Sorry, CJ, but we're gonna attack
Okay.
you. We'll get you back into your normal state. So, Caden just finished. Ari, and then Orion is next.
Don't forget the genie.
Oh, I'll do the genie's attacks right now. Yeah.
Right.
You can go ahead, Ari. I'll do the genie quick. Nobody
All right.
needs to know.
I'm trying to remember if I named anyone to get advantage from the silvery barbs or not.
You
I
named
don't
yourself.
think it's. Oh, I
Yourself.
named myself. Okay, great. Sorry, I'm tired. Yeah, I'm just
Hi,
gonna pull
tired.
out-
I'm Bob.
You want to have some words now? I'm gonna pull out my dagger and just gonna try to shank the guy in front of me. Like I got like the psychic blade in one hand, and I just pull out the dagger in the other hand and just try to sink it into him with advantage. And I'm gonna try to cast booming blade on him on top of that.
Don't you have your shadow blades up? I thought you had. your
Yeah,
shadow
but
blades.
like, if I want to do the spell on top of it, I can't use the shadow blade.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And this guy, I don't think is magical. This is just a dude, right?
This is a dude. Yeah.
All right, yeah. So
Okay. I'm just
Okay,
gonna let you
so-
all know the genie is gonna fly up with the Deva and actually take out the Deva.
oh, nice.
Yeah. He scimitars him to death and cuts him down, hacks him down, and looks to you and says, "Please release me now."
Deal's a deal.
Okay. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Awesome. I'll put some sneak attack on top of that because it was advantaged. And then I'll dump
Bam.
the booming blade on top of that.
Bam. Throw it right on top.
I forgot to roll for the dagger damage.
The actual damage, yeah.
Oh, jeez. I think that was. Wait.
It looks like total damage. We added 17, so is that your
Yeah,
sneak
I'm.
attack?
Kinda... Oh, yeah.
It looks like you rolled a bunch of times. Can we just take the first one? 32?
That is really weird. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just take the first one. Yeah. So 32
Yeah.
damage to the rider. He is severely injured, but he is still up, trying to push you off the horse. You want to
He
keep?
just won't die.
I know.
Like I say that to him. You just won't die.
Okay. He's like, you too.
Well, then leave.
Let's see here. We're gonna go with. Is there anything else from you?
Can I do anything with that bonus? No.
I don't think so, right?
Can I try to hide?
No.
Bonus action hide on the Pegasus.
How dare you? No, you cannot.
Can I use my bonus action to tell him to leave?
You can do a free action to tell him to leave, but he's not gonna leave.
All right. Then
We
that's
go
my turn.
to Orion.
We'll fly around over to here. We will Thorn Whip.
Thorn Whip, go ahead.
16.
16, yeah. That is gonna hit.
Okay. That would be 8 piercing.
Yep. 8 piercing. And that's magical.
Oh, and I can move it 10 feet. I want to move
Yep.
him 10 feet closer. Because he's not large, bigger than large, right? Large or smaller.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll move him 10 feet closer to me.
Here or here?
No, I don't want him that damn close. And then I will bonus action use Starry Form. Is that a 27?
Yeah, 27.
27.
That hits.
13 radiant.
13.
Yep.
Got it. Half the damage because it's radiant.
Yep. Commanding the draconic spirits.
Sure.
I didn't see this before. The breath weapon, I can choose any one of the gems, so I'm going to make it
Oh.
necrotic.
Sure.
So 9 necrotic on the breath weapon.
Gotcha.
And the 2 attacks. Oops, sorry, that's supposed to be. So a 22 and a 21.
Both will hit.
And that'll be 9 and 9. That is.
Got it.
Wind is piercing.
Yep.
And that'll
Okay.
be my turn.
A lot of damage there, actually, Wally. That was a pretty good turn. Yeah, so at this point, what's he going to do here? Go to the top of the order here. This guy's going to... The Pegasus is going to jump off. Sorry, not jump off. Fly. Keep flying. And he'll try to push you off. Give me another opposed strength check. Or
Okay.
acrobatics.
All right. I'll use my Tides of Chaos for that again.
Okay.
I am too determined. Why does it keep doing 3? What
Something
does the
with this.
22 get me?
Yeah. He's going to... So you have advantage on this?
Yeah.
Okay, so 22, and he got a 21. You
Wow.
are so lucky. He tries to push you off. It's not working. He's going to encircle the crystal so that in case he were to fall, he's not going to plummet to his death. And then we will have the other Pegasus, who accepts him as the rider. So I think he would go under his command, talking about Clavicle. And then Artavazda is going to go. Artavazda looks at the battlefield. He is a strategist and a tactician. He knows when he's outnumbered. And he's worried for his other Pegasi rider. He's going to swoop down to the ground. If you take attack of opportunity, you can with the dragon, Wally, if you'd
Okay.
like.
Sure. It'll be just a little one, and no miss.
Okay, so Artavazda swoops down to the ground. He looks at all the crystal encased people, and then over to probably you, Kyle, I think, because you were the one really kind of trying to negotiate at the end here. He'll step forward, and he'll look at you all, and he'll say, "Enough. Enough. I don't want any innocent people to..." Well, one guy's dead, I guess, but he doesn't want any more innocent people to be injured on his account. I surrender.
Oh.
Call off your apes and your creatures from the darkness. What
Do I
do?
believe him?
Give me an insight. He takes off his helm, lays it on the ground. He puts his flail, like almost ceremonially, in front of you, and he lay it at your feet. He'll strip his breastplate armor, and he'll reveal his bare upper body, and he'll kneel and surrender.
Oh man.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
While this is happening, can I shove the rider off the Pegasus and take over?
You
I'm
can
very
take over,
petty.
yeah.
Yeah.
He stopped because Artavazda said to stop, so he's like, "Wah!" And he just lands on the disc, only 5 feet off the ground. So he's okay.
All right.
So I'll put my foot on his weapon that's on the ground,
Mhm.
and I get like as close to nose to him as he's probably a lot bigger than me, right? But he's
I mean,
kneeling.
he might be like, he's technically still a medium creature, I guess, but he's like a bugbear is a medium creature, so he's bigger than you probably.
I look him in the eye and I say, "You will release all of these prisoners. You will take no action against the what's the name of the
Silent Roar.
Silent Roar,
Tell him to leave the city.
and you will I don't know if he'll do that.
Anarchy.
You'll free these people. You will take no aggressive action against the Silent Roar." And I get a little extra closer, so I whisper into his ear, "And you will always remember that the avatar of Orcus defeated you." And I stand up and I back away.
Is that what you are?
Yep.
No, you're not, are you? Is that really what you are?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
You keep your secrets. Interesting.
Wow.
Wow. Artavazda looks ashamed, but he nods to the other Pegasus rider. He will release Afsoon first, because, again, you mentioned Silent Roar, so he'll free her. And I do want to show you the artwork for this, so I'm going to keep up Roll20 for just a minute, and then we'll kind of go to the bigger screen and kind of finish up. But I do want to show you the art, because it's pretty cool. I like this one. And, of course, Roll20, you know how I love Roll20's art. Here it is. Found it.
Oh, wow.
So that's it. She's encased in the gemstone there. Yeah, so he'll release them. There is some sort of a mechanism in the center that will allow him to stop the rotation of these gemstones. He will release her by breaking that seal, and she will come out of her like stasis. The Sphinx and the Manticore and some of the other riders come back. They're able to take a lot of these commoners that you've released back to the city. He suggests to you that he's probably going to be punished severely by Atash. He'll accept that. But just know that Atash you will probably not be welcome in the city after this. So if you come for the ceremony, be careful. If you leave, don't come back. That's basically how he's putting it. Do you have any questions for him as he lets you go off into the desert?
Nope. Oh, and
Anything-
I'll drop polymorph on
Sure.
CJ.
CJ can finally talk.
He's de-aped.
CJ can finally talk.
That was awesome.
I knew you'd like it.
So you freed Afsoon. The rebel leader accompanies you to the city, and you reunite her with her sister, obviously, in the desert. They're going to give you some of their personal treasures as a reward. Layla gives you a hat of disguise, while Afsoon will offer you a Ayun stone, a stone of leadership. The sisters promise to give you also this is actually in the book, I wasn't lying, a lifetime supply of treats from Gorbani Bakery. However, that may be hard to get because you are no longer allowed in the city of Sangar because of your betrayal to the Bright Guard. The future is, though, bright, pun intended, I guess. The ceremony is going to take place, and you're probably just going to be on your way out, I would assume, at this point, right? You're going to go back to the city,
No,
right?
I'm not going back.
You were able to broker a peace a little bit with the Ashen heirs. The genie, releasing him, will go and meet up with his cousin, who was in Afridi, and they will subside sort of the attacks for the next 6 months. And at this time, more of a post-game, the Silent Roar is going to show as more of a community leader sort of than an antagonist, and perhaps that will lead to further peace in the region, but only time will tell. You've made a great impression in your few days here in the city, and that, everybody, is Shadow of the Sun, the 11th level adventure from Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel.
Right
Bravo.
before the credits run,
All
Sir
of you.
Clavicle flies past on a Pegasus. And then
Into the sun. Into the sunset.
Into the sun, into the shadow of the sun. Thank you, everybody, for playing. Wally, thank you for coming on the channel. I hope you had fun.
We're still streaming. I forgot about that.
You forget sometimes.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, anytime. You're always welcome back. And I know this is a long stream. We just passed the 5.5 mark. This is one of the longest, I think, on the stream. But we knew this, right, coming into it, these later level one-shots. Thank you for staying up with us if you were watching live. And if you're not watching live and you're catching this afterwards on YouTube, just know that we're all tired. But we're all hyped and pumped. Estelle, look at it. Estelle is really feeling
Tanking to her
great.
seat.
Yeah.
Leave a comment about something. You made it all
Well,
the way to the end.
Sir Clavicle, the big winner. He's
I'm gonna
racing
tell you
the
right
roof.
now. Mr. Clavicle's big winner. I think Estelle, the sheep Estelle, was a big winner.
Oh, that's
Um,
Pegasus.
Yeah. But yes, as CJ said before, do all things. Subscribe, like, do those things. Check all the links in the description as well, because we're putting links for all these people here, and we'll put Kyle's P.O. box so you can send him a handwritten letter. But thank you for watching, and yeah, we'll see you on the tabletop, everybody.
See you on the table.
Have a great night.
Throw your comment with clavicle so we know you made it all the way to the end.
Send your comment. Good night, everybody.